Leadership.
Right.
Martin Luther King has failed.
Right.
Voting is gonna fail.
Right.
Everything that we ever did in this place to thrive as a nation, following after our oppressor, has failed.
Right.
So let's try the right way to do it. Come back to these laws, statutes, and commandments, man.
That's right.
Read.
You understand what I'm saying? To make it into the kingdom of heaven. Why? Because of you being evil as hell. What use of you being in heaven, being evil as hell? You gonna turn heaven back into hell, man. You understand what I'm saying? Because you an evil bastard. You gonna pass it from you to the next person and the next person and the next person, man.
You are ignorant. You don't want to hear the Bible. Christ ain't got nothing to do with you. You don't want to hear it. So therefore, shalom. Get through, get through. But what you proving right now is you a baby groupie. You's a silly man. You's a silly man. You's a groupie, y'all. You feel me? Read the scripture. 1 Corinthians 14 and 38. But if a man be ignorant, let him be ignorant. It says what? If a man be ignorant, let him be ignorant. Hey, Alzabar, you can hear me?
I got you, big dog.
Man, that motherfucking intro so hard, you might have to wind that back. God damn. Damn.
Run it back, run it back.
Leadership.
Right.
Martin Luther King has failed.
Right.
Voting is gonna fail.
Right.
Everything that we ever did in this place to thrive as a nation, following after our oppressor, has failed.
Right.
So let's try the right way to do it. Come back to these laws, statutes, and commandments, man.
That's right.
Read.
You understand what I'm saying? To make it into the kingdom of heaven. Why? Because of you being evil as hell. What use of you being in heaven, being evil as hell? You gonna turn heaven back into hell, man. You understand what I'm saying? Because you an evil bastard. You gonna pass it from you to the next person and the next person and the next person, man.
You are ignorant. You don't want to hear the Bible. Christ ain't got nothing to do with you. You don't want to hear it. So therefore, shalom. Get through. But what you proving right now is you a baby groupie. You's a silly man. You's a silly man. You's a groupie, y'all. You feel me? Read the scripture. 1 Corinthians 14 and 38. But if a man be ignorant, let him be ignorant. It says what? If a man be ignorant, let him be ignorant. Hell yeah.
That's weird. That's it. How y'all hear me? All right, we got the Israelite School of UPK. ISBK coming out of 1 West 125th Street, Harlem, New York. Up on the Commander Journey Honda. This is ISBK South Carolina. This is Soul City Podcast, man. ISBK Augusta, Georgia. ISBK Columbia, South Carolina. Well, we got UPK Shaw in the building. We got young man Paul in the building. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, we about to get into another powerful topic today in ISBK South Carolina, Augusta, Georgia, Columbia, South Carolina, man, Soul City Podcast. This is going to be the order of the Black household, something that is very important when it comes to our nation, man. But we got the scripture today we about to pull. Young man Paul, you got that ready for me? Salaki. Go ahead, sir.
You ready to rush into it, ain't it, y'all? Like, he really, like, the brother got the zeal for the scripture. Like, hey, double barrel shotgun, Augusta, Georgia, Columbia, SC. If you around here, you know the deal. AUG, go to the Met go to the AUG. Locked in that double barrel shotgun, like how we doing right now with that Soul City Podcast. You know what I mean? Right. As a body, I said everything we need to say. You know what I mean? But this is an up and coming podcast for the Mid Carolina, all the way to the south side of the AUG. All right, we're gonna get this thing rolling. We're gonna get this thing going. You know what I mean? We're gonna give you some soul. You know what I mean? We'll get everything you need to know. Like Alzabari had it. You know what I'm saying? The order of the Black household. Ooh, this is about to be juicy. You know what I mean? So shout out to everybody, man. Good to see y'all in. If y'all want to join the chat, you know what I'm saying? Or check the YouTube link. You can join the chat if you want to say anything. As far as go to liking and sharing and subscribing. Y'all know how to do that if y'all could support us. We're going to hit TikTok maybe next week when we do it. You know, we're going live off TikTok, so we're going to have debates and all the other stuff coming to it and everything, man. It's like about that. Right. You got it.
That's right. You good, sir. Hey, young man Paul, we about ready to go. Let's get it. Let's get the scripture.
Out of Wakan.
I'm slipping myself. Let me go ahead and get right.
Let
Let me get it with you.
Proverbs 19, verse 20.
That's it.
Proverbs chapter 19, verse 20. Hear counsel and receive instruction, that thou mayest be wise in thy latter end. There are many devices.
So start at verse 20 again. Read verse 20 again.
Hear counsel and receive instruction, that thou mayest be wise in thy latter end.
Right. Go to the next one.
Verse 21, there are many devices in a man's heart. Nevertheless, the counsel of the Lord that shall stand.
That's right. That's right. You know, that's going to be the scripture of today. You know what I'm saying? To build up a strong black household, you know, everything is going to come from the counsel of the Lord, which is the law, statute, commandments, and the wise words that these prophets wrote down, man. You know what I mean? And we're going to get into that tonight because we see a whole lot that's going on in America right now, you know, when it comes to our leadership and our position in the household as a black man. You know what I'm saying? The black man, but we got to take that authority back and that respect back in these households, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's what this podcast is going to be about tonight. Man, it's going to be a powerful topic, and it's going to be a very needed topic that we need to discuss. But it all comes from taking that wise counsel, as we already know, get from the man above us in the Israelite School of UPK, right? UPK Shaw, you had something to say on that?
You already know it. You know what I'm saying? Most time, what you're saying is heavy because to start off anything in life, you need seed. You need seed out here, man. You got to plant the seed into the earth to be able to grow something. You know what I mean? As far as to go with our household, you need seed at home. You need seed at home, sisters. I understand you don't want to hear it. You feel as if you can do whatever because the white man and gave you whatever you think to destroy the black man even more. I understand what you think life is about. That ain't the point. The point is that man, that little boy need a father in his life. That little girl need a father in his life. You need a husband in your life so you can build. Don't try to get in no arguments and try to run away from your responsibilities because things may seem as if like, oh, you just made me mad. I want to throw your food or whatever. But we're going to get into a lot of this stuff in a minute. But what Barry is saying is we need to come together. Stop looking at your own brother and your own sister like a goddamn enemy all the goddamn time. Who the hell is you?
Right.
Who the hell is you? To think your own, the brother you laid with, had babies with, your own kids. You look at them like enemies. You look at them like enemies, don't you? But you don't understand the true enemy out here. Who's the true enemy? We're going to get into that in a minute. The same enemy that got that want to unalive your young. Beat your kids up at school. That's your enemy. Same enemy that got you in captivity 400 years and counting. Same enemy that want your brother out the house so your woman can run over you. Oh, woman, you want to get sensitive? You can't have no nigga in this house. You want food stamps? You can't have no nigga in this motherfucker. You better not have that alpha male in there. No, I'll run you. I want to destroy you. We're going to get into all that in a minute, man.
Right.
What you said was heavy, awesome, boy.
No, you good, sir. And then again, even though our sisters got all the Section 8 and food stamps and everything like that, man, this is Soul City, man. The soul is taking out that house, and that man is taking out that house, sisters, man. We need to understand that. There's no order in that damn house. Now, let me ask you this, sisters. Is it better? Does it make it better since you are independent? I hear this a whole lot now. I see, man, I gotta find that bullshit ass video I sent you. Man, we gotta pull that one. Let me see if I can find it right quick.
That's what it's in. Let's get it.
Oh,
that's what it's in. Let's get it.
Oh man, that bullshit.
Oh, while he doing that, if you could, Paul, give me Psalms 103 and 1 while he doing that right quick.
Did you say Psalms?
Yeah, Psalms 103, verse 1, if you could. Bible Kasha.
Out of Wakan, Psalms 103, verse 1.
Mm-hmm. Whenever you got it, you can go ahead and get it because we starting out the school, we starting out the podcast, we starting out raising our black brothers, our Mexican brothers, our Native American brothers and sisters. They To create anything, you got to destroy what they already know.
Right.
And what they know right now is bullshit. You hear me? Everything that we think we know out here in America is bullshit. Because we look like goddamn simple. The white man one line. We look like goddamn chimps. Out here chimping out. Because we don't know no better. Because we goddamn looking like we want to spaz on each other. We want to fight each other. We want to argue with each other. 8 o'clock in the morning, 7 o'clock in the morning. We want to goddamn throw food away. Throw it away just because you got a little temper tantrum. You want to break something that may feel viable to your lifestyle. Break it because you got a little temper tantrum. You know what I mean? We got to understand that we are in a fucked up position.
Right.
We are in a fucked up position in this society as slaves. We still slaves at the end of the day. You know what I mean? The oppression make a wise man mad. When you get mad, you gotta do something about it. You can't get mad at your family. Unless they just don't give a damn. Unless they just don't give a damn, then you gotta get the fuck on through. You know what I mean? Excuse my language, I'm gonna slow it down with the cuss words. But if you got that scripture, go ahead and read it.
Another Wakan, Psalms chapter 103, verse 1. The Psalm of David, bless the Lord, O my soul, and all that is within me, bless his holy name.
Right there. We're gonna stop it right there. That's good enough right there. Read it again. Read it again.
One moment.
You know what I mean? What David just said right now was heavy, and it
Yes.
went over people's head. I'm gonna tell you that right now. It went over people's head. They reading this like a book. They're reading it like a book, a novel. This Bible ain't no fucking novel, no damn book that you just read and you try to figure out like it's a Spider-Man movie or something. You know what I mean? This is history. This is how our brother felt. This is what he went through. This is the only place that we can find black culture in the Bible. Through our earth. Is our ruckers. That lets you know how special we are. That our shit in the book. Everybody else got their shit in museums and all the other stuff. But the Bible is the #1 most selling book on earth. You know what I mean? And we never knew who we were. White man ain't tell us that we were the people of the Bible. Never did it. We had to goddamn realize this. We had to realize our forefathers that wrote these letters. Don't think when you read the book of Psalms that this is a fucking damn book somebody made up. This is goddamn translation. These are letters. Back in the day, we didn't have iPhones. We didn't have AirDrop. We didn't have the goddamn Gmails. We didn't have Google. We couldn't call you. I couldn't just get on the phone calls a bar today, sitting in bed. Nigga, I had to go take an adventure.
Right.
I had to go take an adventure to go see my brother. I had to write letters. These are the letters that's going on right now in this Bible that's been taken from our people. The Russians know it. The Russians know they got these letters, black people letters, Israelites. They know it. America confusing us to feel as if we don't need to know that, black man. I don't need to know this, right? Read that if you got it.
Another Wakan, a Psalm of David, bless the Lord, O my soul, and all that is within me, bless his holy name.
Next time, read from the chapter, read from the verse. Always stick that chapter in that verse in the book. But yeah, David is saying, bless the Lord with all thy might. You serve the Lord with all thy might. That's what we get out of the scripture. And what I mean by serving the Lord with all thy might, this is a start of scripture for you to understand how to have order in the black household. Right. Nigga, if you don't believe in nothing and you're gonna do anything to the household, you gotta have laws. You gotta have dignity. You gotta have morals to build up anything. And if you with somebody that don't give a damn about the Lord, you'll see it. You'll see it by the way they talk, they dress, they walk, and even when they know the truth, what they do with it from there. Yo, you'll realize what you're dealing with. You know what I mean? But for you, yourself, you better serve the Lord with all your might. Because now we know Now we know what the Lord prefers out of us. Now we know why we in captivity. Now we know why we dying the first of goddamn AIDS, the first of goddamn high blood pressure, the first nation of people that goddamn oppressed, still in slavery. And you can't tell me, I don't know no other nation of people out here still in slavery. And that's famous for it. Niggas know that we were slaves, and we still here. Just like they knew the Israelites was in slavery around Egypt time. Other nations know. You think other nations ain't know Israelites was in slavery? Nigga, Egypt was famous as fuck.
They know it.
Egypt was the only one. Somebody bar in here, Asabari. Egypt was the only ones that had prepared for the famine. Egypt was the only ones that prepared for the famine, and every other nation out there be starving. You think the people out there back then that didn't know Egypt had the Israelites as slaves? So how come America don't understand, or other nations right now they don't understand that us Israelites, we in captivity right now in America?
Right.
You know what I mean? I tell you goddamn what, our brothers and our sisters better understand it. Now, right. Our household better understand it. That's for damn sure. So like I see y'all some 5,000 by the bar.
That's right.
Louisiana.
How about shit struck a thumb?
Yeah, how about shit my struck a thigh, sir? What's going on with it, sir? Can you hear me?
Man, yeah, it's like ain't nothing much, man. Just jumping y'all show. Here you going, doing your thing.
Yeah, we're gonna get it going, we're gonna get it going. I see you though. Asabari, you got something to say?
No, sir. You was finished?
Yeah, I'm pretty too wild on that, man. Like from that verse right there. What I'm saying is serve the Lord with all your might. Before we get into any precept, any article, you best believe that you better serve the Lord with all thy might. Not no fucking lukewarm Christian out here.
Right.
Not no goddamn Christian that's goddamn smoking goddamn dope, sniffing cocaine, half a homosexual, but going to church on a goddamn Sunday, goddamn trying to sing and dance to your big goof ass. Now your big goof ass see him up there dancing and singing, he holy or something. Back on the block fighting. Back on the block talking shit to all his brothers and sisters out here. You know what I mean? Serve the Lord with all thy might. The Lord don't prefer you to be a homosexual. The Lord don't want you to eat pork, shrimp, crab, and lobster. Why? Because he made the fucking animal. Why? Because he made it to clean up something else. You eating shit. You eating pork, you eating goddamn bacteria and parasites. You dummy. I understand why we do it. Because it's the cheap meat. That's the cheap meat. That's the cheap meat. I was watching something earlier today. I was watching Quick, Easy Slave foods. They had the top 25 slave foods. They had that whole cake. You ever heard of that whole cake?
I remember them whole cake.
Whole cakes. They had that whole cake. They had that sugar bread. Remember that sugar bread?
Yeah.
They had that stew pot, that collard green soup pot. You know what I mean? Every last one of these dishes damn near had pork in it. Why? Because the pork was that cheap meat. Fat back, preserved. One at a time, because white people didn't eat it. White people ate pork, but they didn't eat the fat. They didn't eat the feet. They eat the neck bones. You know what I mean? Cheap meat. That's why we got that thing as part of our culture, because we was already dogs at the table begging for crumbs. Well, no more. But if you stupid sisters, you stupid brothers out here, excuse my language when I say that, because I know that was kind of hard. But if y'all want to live like that, then so be it. The Lord said, let the ignorant be ignorant. You know what I mean? That's it on that scripture right there. So like about that.
No, you good. You good.
May I say something?
Go ahead, Paul.
Yes, when I was in the world and I didn't know about this truth, I used to eat pork, and I noticed every time I ate pork, I would get real angry, just for no reason at all. I would get furious at the least little thing, and something told me don't eat pork. And when I stopped eating pork, my anger issues went away.
Right. Yeah, I believe you. You know, it's always a spirit behind doing wickedness. You know something that ain't right.
What they said about that scripture with them pigs? Them pigs got down where angry as fuck. Ain't it? What happened? I forgot. I know somebody bald. I know you know about it. I'm paraphrasing. Them pigs got down had a spirit on them, man. They had to jump off the goddamn mountain.
Wait, what?
You know what I mean? Like the pig, I think what Christ commanded them.
Oh yeah, you talk about what Christ sent the spirits and the pigs, and they ran in the water and drowned.
Yeah, come. That's it. Christ put the spirit. Like think about that though. Christ put a spirit in another animal. Why did he put it on the animal? Goddamn, with the poor little squirrels. Don't do that to the squirrels. You done shot the squirrels with a BB gun. Why you do that?
That nigga Shaw took it to another level. That nigga say they jumped off the goddamn mountain.
I ain't gonna lie, he lost me for a second. I was like, that's in there.
Hey, but I told y'all I'll paraphrase. I told y'all I'll paraphrase like a mug, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Like for Christ to put them spirits in the goddamn pig, let you know the pig ain't shit in the first place. I mean, I'm just saying it obviously. Like it won't put in no clean beast because that's fresh food that somebody else can eat that just died for nothing. You know what I mean? You know, that died for nothing. You out here killing squirrels. You teaching white people you teaching your boy to hunt goddamn squirrels and beavers and raccoons and all the other stuff. Really, that's irrelevant. Like you can't do nothing with that meat that you're killing. You know what I mean? You're not supposed to eat it. I'm pretty sure you eating on it. You know what I mean? Same shit with Christ. Christ goddamn man, put them spirits in that goddamn pig, man. That shit ain't important. Get these bitches out the way. You know what I mean?
It's a lot. You know how hard you gotta struggle to bust open the goddamn crawfish just to get a little piece of meat out of that shit? Negroes love crawfish out here, man. You gotta stay. It take you 10 minutes to unwrap that shit.
I don't understand it. I don't understand. I don't understand the shit. You busting open a shell. You putting on goddamn gloves on your fingers on the seafood, bro. Slimy as fuck. You eating it. Your lips, you gotta make sure you got down. Don't get it everywhere on your shirt or your pants or whatever, and your beard or whatever. But what is it doing to your insides?
Can't get the fuck up.
You know what I mean? Like you really think about it. This is an animal that lives in the ocean. That is a bottom feeder. What is a bottom feeder? Bottom feeder eat parasites, eat algae, eat fish dookie. It eats it. That's how it lives. It's an algae eater. It's bottom feeders. And you think you gonna bust that boy backside open and eat his goddamn backside? Who taught you that? They gotta be, but they like that pagan stuff, boy. They like that pagan. Speaking of pagan, I know you got something in the chamber, somebody.
Come. You know, we was gonna get into the storyline of the day. The first we were gonna start off with, we gotta even though we wasn't gonna mention this guy no more, but since the main events or the chain events that didn't happen, we gotta get into the Chubb, the builder, the Chubb, the butcher, and the updates that's on this cat, man. And we're gonna pull the scriptures that go along with it if we could.
Chubb the Squiller.
Chubb the Squiller.
He's squilling now, and he over there, he in goddamn jail or the hole up or goddamn the halfway in prison.
Yeah, and you know what I'm saying? He got to walk real light. So, you know, you're already out on bond. I think this is about his second bond. If he bond out, I'm not really sure if he's still in there, but if he bonds out, you know, he's probably going to take about 10%, 125,000 to get him out since he had 1.2 million bond.
Well, I tell you.
So if he bond out again, you know what I mean, and then he go out there doing that shit again, and then again, this is raising up the spirit of the Jakes too. You know what I'm saying? He already shot a brother in the stomach. So, you know what I mean? He come out again on that bullshit. Somebody, these Jakes ain't playing with him, man. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna put his feet in the air. Pause.
If I could,
yes, Con.
If I could, like what you're saying is extra stupid heavy, because like that Crocker, he should already know. The YT man, he should. We ain't on TikTok, so we can say what he say. That Crocker got down. He should know of his encounters, his scarcity of what he's going through right now, with him being scared or whatever, almost facing prison. You know what I mean? Almost realizing who run the jail cell. Almost there. He's almost there to the point he got his roommate might be a goddamn nigga. You know what I mean? His courtyard might be full of niggas. His goddamn what? His PO, his officers might be niggas. You know what I mean? It's to the point like, bro, you is out here, you hustling backwards. And you really gonna be hustling backwards when you get in them sales with these brothers out here that ain't seen the light of day. You're gonna be hustling with your back end.
I'm right.
You know what I mean? Your back end, pause. You're gonna be hustling with your back end because guess what? They already know you got that homosexual. They already know you like to get slayed in the behind.
Right.
Like it's a double whammy. You got awesome, bro.
Come. I'm gonna go ahead and get into the video and play it, and we're gonna go ahead and pull the scripture that goes right behind it. All right, let's get it.
God.
Courthouse. Streamer Chud the Builder, who's
Slacker. I'm going to play it from the beginning.
online, purports to show the chaotic aftermath of a racist streamer allegedly shooting a black man outside a Tennessee courthouse. Streamer Chud the Builder, whose real name is Dalton Etherly, shot the unidentified man during a scuffle on May 13th outside of the courthouse in Clarksville, according to the DA, who said Chud also accidentally shot himself during the confrontation. The 28-year-old has amassed an online following by filming himself spewing vile racial slurs, such as referring to black people as chimps and openly saying the N-word to get reactions. In footage,
It's a luck if I could, but you got a whole fight. I don't even know what to do with it, huh? You done shot your goddamn self. That man has shot himself with the fire.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
crazy.
He pulling up on them brothers. I'm talking about this like one of the first times he done had to pull it. And ain't even do right with that. You ain't hit the brother, you ain't hit yourself too. Next time you're gonna go to sleep with it, and that's gonna be the long one. All right.
captured by Clarksville now, Etherly could be seen tended to by first responders.
Slacky, sir. You go ahead, sir.
I say plug the builder wasn't trained right with the firearm.
He wasn't trained right with it, sir. He couldn't have been. No nigga, nobody will go on the street provoking niggas that goddamn hurt. Nobody. I gotta be the lamest bull crap ever to go try to provoke people on camera. Like UPK, we hate white people for their crimes, but we would not treat these people. Hey, we ain't going out there to call these folk, hey, you stupid cracker. You know what I mean? Like, he's a dumb white man that's not trained or whoever trained him. And if the masonry, if the GoFundMe people that's funding him right now are behind him, then they dumb crackers too. And you know some dumb crackers out here. Like I'm telling you, they play these video games. Oh man, you play Call of Duty right now. I don't play games at all. You know what I mean? But I know about it. Because I might be around a brother that might play video games. When you play video games, you best believe in your goddamn score. These crackers is out here shooting people and calling niggas chimps. Same shit he said. Chimps, you niggas, you stupid niggas, go back where you're from or whatever, vice versa. They are doing it because it's in their heart. He was just their ambassador. These are the same people that's funding him. Dumb video game fat people, titty loving, goddamn rotting they behind, goddamn sucking out, goddamn whatever. Pepsi through a straw, Mountain Dew through the straw, pizza having that goddamn white people. You know what I mean? He was just the ambassador. He was the ambassador. They loved him. They were like, yeah, I always felt this on the video games, but I just didn't know how to do it. And you see small little subliminals. Small little subliminals about how they be like, well, Chud, he didn't do anything wrong. He was just standing his ground. Bullshit. I call foul on the play. Y'all motherfuckers know out here. Goddamn, he was running out this motherfucker, goddamn, testing my brothers and sisters out here. Like we ain't human. Calling us out of our goddamn name. You gotta be slapped in the face for thinking like that. Out of everything we done been through, we don't want your mercy. We don't want nothing. We don't want you to be like, okay, oh man, black people have been going through a lot of things. Let's just shut up. We ain't telling you to say that. But when you coming to us and calling us niggas out of nothing, calling our women crazy out of nothing, I might be with my goddamn kids, my daughter, my son, walking with me. You come up in my face, recording me, calling me a nigga. What the hell is wrong with you, boy? Like about that. And look, and if I could, a little bit more. If I could, y'all Tawab, just a little second. I'm gonna be honest. I got mercy on the cracker. I don't want to see him in that pen getting goddamn brutalized by them niggas in there. I don't. I want him to learn his lesson. I want him to get out. I want him to learn his lesson. And I want him to do the right thing. Because he almost got a new shot, new walk of life. That fairy tale butterfly, the butterfly wings ain't work for him. He tried something else. If this right here ain't working for him, I want him to do something else. The reason why I say I got mercy for him, because he didn't do a Dylan Storm roof. Now, Dylan Storm roof need to be buried. I can't put Chud the bodybuilder on the same level of Dylan Storm. Now, Dylan Storm need to be unalive, no questions about it. You know what I mean? I feel as if this silly white man, which is a homosexual that loves black people so much, he just want to get clout and fame off of them. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna rest my case on that one. So like, you muted, also Bart.
I said, like I said, you very most merciful, Officer Shaw. I want all their heads to roll, goddamn. All of them got to roll. It just dropped my brother in the stomach. He got to go. He got to get up out of here. I don't give a damn what they do to his ass in that bit. But you know what I was gonna say is that, man, it just shows you that, man, black people, man, black, Hispanic, and Native American Indians, we are more better in power. You know, you see the way that these oppressors act when they're in power, even when they have the rights to do certain things, and when they know law by book or whatever you want to call it. They, you know, the scriptures say children are our oppressors. They act like children. They just look like a whole clown party. You're just going around doing things just because you can do it, or whatever the case may be. You walking up to people, you know what I mean, threaten them, and you know what I mean, well, saying certain things to them just to get a reaction out of them. I mean, kids play those games.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Let's get some. Let's get that scripture we had on that video. Let me play the rest of the video. We're gonna pull the scripture.
Okay.
Slacky, go ahead, sir.
I was about to say, if I can, that's our people. We got compassion, regardless.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's why we should be in rulership. If y'all remember the movie Black Knight with Martin Lawrence.
I came on the
cracker was out there starving for that food. And he stole from the king, and the king wanted to kill his ass.
Yep.
Martin gave him that goddamn food, told him, go ahead, get up out of here. That's because we got compassion. You know what I'm saying? You got it.
No, you're right, sir. You're right. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and they know it, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, when we up on our oppressors, they use our kindness for weakness. You know what I'm saying? So that's the reason why we got to separate ourselves from our oppressors, man. You know what I mean? And to show that we got compassion. In the Israelite school of UPK, everybody get fed out there when we giving out food. You see a couple of oppressors out there standing in line, getting clothes and food. It lets you know if we in rulership, we feed everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody gets fed. You know, but when it comes down to it, we always gonna pick our people above any heathen. When it comes down to it. You know what I mean? But we are better off in rulership. You know, when the wicked rule, the people mourn. That's in the scriptures. And we mourning right now. You see the childish games they playing when they're in rulership. All this bullshit here. You know what I mean? We're gonna play the rest of this video and then we're gonna get into the scripture. Let's get straight back on into it.
At the scene where he began streaming his interactions following the alleged shooting. Eatherly can be heard blaming his gun.
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I see the newly raised trooper out of South Carolina. You know what I'm saying? UBK Adam. You know what I mean? I almost say Shalom Yishkathar.
That's right.
Brother. You know what I mean? Trooper just raised up. You know what I mean? Adam in the English. Adam mean come from the dust. You know what I mean? Most High in Christ and the brother. They pictures going, the picture of him and the other trooper, they going viral. They going viral. I think they had like 1,000 likes and 1,000 likes and a couple hundred comments on that, boy. But hey, everything that's hate is love in disguise. You know what I mean?
That's
so
right.
we see it. Adam, keep doing what you're doing, man. Like I said, this
gunfire on the other man who was black. according to witnesses, saying the man confronted and threatened him over his vile online content.
He said, "You start saying all that chimp out shit to me, I'm gonna hit you." He hit me, started wailing on me, even after I had to defend myself by shooting him. He's still wailing on me.
Elsewhere in the 16-minute clip, the streamer can be heard asking authorities if he shot himself amid the scuffle, noting a graze on his arm. The victim was medically evacuated and is recovering in stable condition, officials said. The mustached antagonist was supposed to appear at the court for a civil case over unpaid debts, which comes just days after he was arrested for allegedly refusing to pay a $400 restaurant bill, even after he polished off his entire meal. Following the shooting, Etherly was booked into the Montgomery County Jail, while the local sheriff's office vowed those are.
But he can't get a white man no power. Even in his own kingdom, he gonna feel mighty. He gonna go to restaurants, forget to pay for shit. He just go. White man is a devil, man. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Brother Paul, young man Paul, let me get Proverbs 16, chapter 16, verse 18, please. Baba Kasha.
So like it, while the brother
Found out
looking
on
up the scripture, did it say he grazed himself?
Katawakan, sir.
So that means he was trying to let off more than one shot. So he was trying to get rid of that brother.
Right. Right. And he know what to do with it.
Excuse me, sir.
He ain't laying. He hit himself trying to take him out. Somebody take the fight away from that man.
Outside the court, goddamn room. God damn.
Somebody need to take the gun away from that man, man.
Like outside the courtroom, like no, ain't the judge in there? Ain't the judge the highest, whatever? Like goddamn, y'all outside the nigga house.
And it is not even about that. It's the fact that when he was explaining what was happening, oh yeah, the dude told me to if I come with that him to come to him with that chimping out shit. Is they play the victim part after they get done with the crime.
He know he double back on that black brother.
Right.
He sold us all his life. He double backs.
If I'm not mistaken, didn't in the video he say the nigga stole on him? He stole on me. I could have swore he said he stole off on him. Like that's how you know he's around.
Either stole or he said wailed. I think he said wail. You know they said he's wailing on me. It was one of those.
Oh, okay.
It's about time somebody beat his ass, or at least attempted to. Shit.
Hey, look, his own counterpart.
Shit, man.
His own counterpart, white tea man, crackers. Excuse my language. His own goddamn counterpart said, "Bro, it's inevitable. Somebody gonna die. You gonna die, or you gonna kill somebody, and you gonna be locked up. You gonna be in prison. Something gonna happen." Tia.
Yeah.
He just got down there. Want to be hard. That's all it is.
Right. Paul, you got that scripture?
Don, whatever, Con. Now you said Proverbs chapter 16, what verse?
Let me see. It's gonna be chapter 16, verse 18, Baba Kasha.
Verse 18. Con, whatever, Con. Proverbs chapter 16, verse 18. Pride goeth before destruction, and a haughty spirit before a fall.
Right. Pride goes Pride goes before destruction, and a haughty spirit before a fall. That's exactly what you're saying right now with this Chud the Cutter. And you're gonna see this with a whole lot of them oppressors who come up and they try to rise up and do everything as we seen. You seen it with Charlie Kirk. He went out doing a lean with it, rock with it. They caught him with a good one. That was gonna be his last cup of coffee.
And it was his own people.
And it was his own people.
Black folk, you can sit the hell back, black folk. I put money on it. He Chuck the Butcher builder is gonna get taken out by his own people.
Yeah.
Telling you.
Just like Charlie Kirk, would he put his neck on the line for his people, huh?
Right.
Sir, if I may say something.
Go ahead, bro. Young man Paul. You got it.
Yes. Thank you. Proverbs chapter 16, verse 18. Pride comes before destruction, and an haughty spirit before a fall. That word pride to me kind of shows that gay pride, because they love that word pride. And over there in Ishland, where the Small Hats is at, they got what the world's biggest pride parade and holiday. So that pride really, that scripture really kind of comes out that, because that pride is going to be their destruction.
Hey, man. Hey, you a Hebrew to look at it that way.
Yeah.
I'm right. The same way them Small Hats got that big Pride Day, New Orleans got that same shit called Red Dress Day. Where all the niggas out here put on red dresses and run around talking about they marching or running for something cancer or some shit. You see it go out there, there's a bunch of punks out there.
Just make up shit nowadays. Black man, why you gonna goddamn come back to the Lord? I know when you hear us talking about come back to the Lord, you thinking about, oh man, he just some whatever religious nigga. Look what you doing out here. Anything that sounds as popular, that got the vibe of the year, the vibe of the month, your big goof ass got there celebrate that shit. Don't even know what it's about. Putting on all red, celebrating Lent. You don't even know what Lent is. You celebrating Easter. A bunny that lay eggs. You get the fuck out of here. You make it make sense to me. You make it make sense to me. Since you want to goddamn talk about little shit ain't real. You talk about the Bible ain't real, nigga. Make a bunny lay eggs real. You make, man. Hey, I'm done.
Hey, if I can, look up that Red Dress Day. If you could pull up some pictures, Bubba Show.
Katawakan, sir.
What you saying is heavy about. You know, they say a goddamn cracker come down the chimney and leave you presents.
Right.
Like, come on, man. You mean to tell me the one that oppresses and hates you to death gonna break in your house and leave you presents? He's liable to break in your house and steal every goddamn thing you got.
I don't that nigga breaking in the house is going through your refrigerator, nigga.
For some cookies and milk, huh? Milk cookies.
I think that's just sugarcoating. His big greedy ass, he fat for a reason they put him like that. That nigga ain't that nigga going through that bit looking for everything.
And most niggas don't have chimneys. So what, he broke in your back door? He snuck through your window? What? Sound like an intruder to me.
And it's heavy because our people grow up believing this shit out of one. Our people are young. That's what we getting on in a minute. So we teach our people, like we teach our kids about young Christmas and shit. You gotta
right. And most of the kids catch their parents putting the shit under the tree, and they still give credit to the white man. Like, I saw you putting the shit under there. I saw you wrapping. Well, why you got all this wrapping paper in your closet?
Santa Claus got down DoorDash them presents. You gotta get them at the door, didn't you?
Okay, we have National Red Dress Day. Says Red Dress Day, officially known as the National Day of Awareness for Missing and Murdered Indigenous Women, Girls, and Two-Spirit People, is observed annually on May 5th. The day honors the lives of those lost to gender-based violence and highlights the ongoing crisis affecting indigenous communities. Like, what the hell is that?
I don't know. Look up some pictures. You're gonna see all the pictures with all the men out there. It ain't for women.
You know what I'm saying? Like Red Dress Day. I better not see no nigga out there with that motherfucker. I know how these niggas get. Say that sound like a boy video after this.
We did camp the day of the shit, and them Negroes was out there mad at us.
I know they won.
We got the video.
Okay, I see what I gotta do. Hold on. I see what I got. This probably be something different. Let me see.
that gotta be. That ain't the red dress.
You had a
But them
nigga right
niggas
here
was out
behind
there
you
good
hitting
songs.
a little move like that underneath the video, hitting a little move right there in front of the goddamn females. Y'all already know he
These
trying to
niggas out. Then they had women out there walking with the niggas. Like they bought their old lady. Both of them got on the dress. Y'all over at home fighting over who gonna have the best dress on and shit. Like, come on, man.
These niggas, some of these niggas, they bitches too. And some of these niggas look just like you. Like, nigga,
You the
these
same.
niggas out
Yeah,
here
you want my
goddamn
dress,
sneaking
babe?
every day. Say what?
You want my dress, babe?
Yeah. These niggas sneaking out, going buy the best dress. I got to look better than my bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Why team?
Oh Lord.
Hell no.
Yeah, that's it. That's the real shit right there.
That's the real shit here.
That's the real shit.
Oh shit. I knew you gonna click on that nigga there.
He swear he killing it.
Like, what's your excuse, brother? What you got to say? I know you got some deep psychology shit to say about why you got this dress on, bro.
There go running New Orleans. Red dress from running New Orleans. Oh yeah, man. Them niggas. Man, y'all just wanted to come out that day.
I don't know what he gonna say is I got the dress on to show the blood of my people that's been going on, have been getting unalived by these other nations of people, or these genders that's take out people that have to, nigga. So you had to go get a dress? Now what?
That's wild. I mean, how you gonna say that? You got a punk standing next to you that's a real punk with a red dress on too. So how you?
Oh man, and you see, bro ain't got no shoulders on here.
You can zoom in. You can click on them and zoom in.
If you click on that right, that far right one.
Yeah, all them niggas throwing mud pies.
I hate if you a blood or gangbanger. Damn, they can use this against you, boy.
I bet the smell like that is awful.
All them niggas smell like tampons and shit.
Damn.
Oh man, if we could, especially boy, it's gonna come a day. We're gonna hit them niggas with the biggest boulder.
That's that sound like a motor. Oh, I'm gonna turn my face cam off right quick. Give me a second, because I got
excuse me, sir. May I say something?
Yeah,
go ahead, young man Paul.
Yes, thank you. I believe one of the reasons why we have a large feminization of our men, of black, especially Israelite men, because they polluted the foods and the water has been polluted. Also, it's being shown on TV a lot. So a lot of the brothers, not all of us, but a lot of the brothers have turned to that type of lifestyle. Plus the mass incarceration of our men, of our brothers in prison. That's another thing, because prison messes brothers up. And, you know, as we know, a lot of brothers go into prison just fine and they come out messed up in the head. And a lot of that, that demon of homosexuality has been pushed on our peoples. It's to destroy us. They try to make it seem like it's a new thing, it's stylish, but it's actually very evil, as you brothers know.
But I ain't gonna even say it's the prison, because everybody in prison ain't raping nobody or raping nobody. It's something that happened in your childhood that caused trauma to you. You know what I'm saying? There'd be a lot of them cases where it's something in your childhood. And I can't really say it's food, because I don't give a damn how many Big Macs I eat. I ain't about to be a big bitch.
That's right. Right. If I could, sir, you know what I'm saying? And man, we already know. I know Jenna Hyman said it years back. A lot of these people that A lot of our brothers that's living alternative lifestyles really don't want to live alternative lifestyles. They just homeless. I started to see that too.
Damn.
Man, when you're not strong to have men like in the Israelite school of UPK, especially coming up in a broken childhood, you would do anything to survive. That's just another way of how you can get into an alternative lifestyle. The white man has all type of weaponry of how we fall and just go into a nasty lifestyle, and how we fall to a certain type of sin. You know what I mean?
Right. A lot of these niggas seeking attention. You know what I'm saying? You're attention seeker. Like they got like, if y'all remember when Nicki Minaj first came out, she was supposed to be a goddamn lesbian or some shit. Then turned out now you got a man. You've been married to men your whole goddamn. I mean, you know, you done had a boyfriend your whole goddamn life. Now you married to a man. But when you came out, you was rapping like you was a lesbian.
Rap like trying to be like Lil Wayne, New York niggas, the New York too. Bitch, please sit your ass down.
Right.
You see that a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't give a damn what they pay or whatever. I ain't never doing that shit. I don't give a fuck about your money, your contract, none of that. All that shit we hear about brothers in Hollywood giving up their backside and all that shit for money and fame and all. You can keep that shit. I die broke, nigga. I don't gotta get rich trying. I'm gonna just die broke.
And I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I might be off the wall when I'm saying this, but sometimes when I be at work or whatever I'm at, I see niggas, and it's just like a common sense. It's just like, yeah, you was the type of nigga that love the white man. I can tell you, I can see it on you. I ain't gotta tell you, I can just see it. I can feel it. I was like, yeah, they would have colonized you, did whatever they did with you, and think they can do it with the rest of us because they did it with you. I can feel it in you, that type of brother. I can see it. I can hear it. I can just tell, bro, we colonized like that bitch. But you gave in. You didn't want to die. You didn't want to die. You didn't want to take that whipping. You gave in. And I can sense that shit, man. I had sense with a brother making me saying it right now. I sense that shit like last week. And I was like, damn. But I ain't telling. You know, I was just to the point like, damn. You know what I mean? So like it.
Perfect example. Look at your boy from 12 Days of Slavery. Remember that movie? What it was, 12 years of slavery. I say days, 12 years. You saw how quick he left them niggas behind when that white man showed up for him? He went to run into him? No. He was all cool with the niggas on the plantation till that white man showed up. No, I ain't supposed to be here. No.
Nigga out here bugging, ain't it? I was a barrier over here cheesing.
Yeah, I remember that movie.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. And that white man showed up. He left that black chick behind. He left. Hey, hold up, master. I ain't supposed to be here. Remember me? I'm such and such. He left it
And the reason why I say that I don't want is because, like, almost like what Chud doing right now. But I'm gonna keep Chud out of it right now because it ain't got nothing to do with a cracker. A lot of black people, the things we do, the clothes we wear, the food we eat, the social media we go to and type anything in about whatever is a representation of the black race. Like a lot of people think everybody like that. And like with you simping yourself, black dude got to stop being fucking selfish. That's the word I want to get. We gotta stop being selfish. I heard a nigga the other day. He was like, nigga, I ain't in slavery. No, I'm not in slavery right now. You say you're in slavery. I disagree. We got the same jobs white people can get. We got the same time on our hands. We got the same housing. I gotta go to work just like he go to work. I do the same things. You bitch, you selfish as fuck because you're not thinking as the whole of our people. You big goofy raccoon possum man boy. You're not looking all our people as a whole. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. Nigga, you might be a rapper. You might be Jay-Z. You might be in entertainment. LeBron fucking James. As a whole, LeBron can't just scoop all our people up and get them right. Nigga, all of us, we fucked up somewhere. Somewhere, shape, or form. But your big silly ass think you made it. Not
If I
vice versa.
can,
You got out of one.
if I can, that nigga don't understand who you paying your rent. I mean, who you mortgage, rent, who you paying your light bill to,
See?
who you paying your car insurance to, who you going to work for. They over us. They running this goddamn country. They could come pick your ass up right now. That goddamn oppressor who you talking about, oh, we all equal. They could charge your ass with something they'll never charge their own people with. Now you
Right.
stuck in prison for life.
Right.
That's how you know niggas ignorant every time they say, no, we got the same opportunities. We ain't got the same opportunities shit. Because
Man,
you
let's
still got to
go.
get up and pay that light bill. Who you paying that phone bill to? Like all the money that we circulate goes back to them.
Right.
Everything you do, all that shit go back to them. If you buy a house, you still gotta pay for the property, for the land property costs and all that shit. Everything you do still goes back to them. So you can't say, oh, we making it now. Oh, that was back then. Oh, forget about slavery and all that bullshit, because you still a slave, nigga. You go to church, you a Christian, you go to church, you a slave, nigga. You got it.
Right. You know, that's in the scriptures too. It says we'll be in want of all things.
Right.
With the water, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to when it comes to us needing anything, clothes, we got to go to them for it, food.
Right.
I mean,
they make merchandise out of us.
Would you say, sir?
No, I say it say they make merchandise out of us. All your basketball players and all that shit, they get rich off. You think LeBron got his own motherfucking league, nigga? You think LeBron just went inside and say, I'm gonna put this shoe out? No, you going to your goddamn oppressor. You think where you think Jordan got his deal from, the oppressor? That's why the motherfucking Jordans cost $300-400 and shit. If you was a real nigga like us, nigga, you would be selling the motherfuckers $20 a pop or some shit. You'll be having hood prices on the motherfucker. That's how Shaq did his shit. When Shaq came out with them Shaq shoes, early 2000s shit, making them look like the high top Nikes, the Air Forces and shit. Shaq was selling them motherfuckers $20 in Walmart. But then Shaq, he like kind of corny too. Because every time I see videos of him, he helping some little bitty white boy. I didn't donated $5,000 to him. I didn't gave him, So, and then, you guys, because that shit be pissing me off.
You good, sir. I was going to say, man, we got to go to this for all things. It was this comedian. He said, I believe there's a secret society of white folks that basically control black happiness. And I believe, the thing about, if a movie come on right now, of a black woman catering to a man, she gonna do it. It just depends on what that movie is. Whatever is on that TV, that woman gonna do. I can't even talk to my woman straight because she be in so much in that goddamn TV. I mean, they control the happiness in my goddamn household.
Right. And Salakia, if I can repeat the first thing you said, you believe is a secret society that controls
black happiness.
Say what you said. The black athlete. You know what it's called? It's called a football field. It's called a goddamn arena. Because we don't own that shit. We don't own none of that shit. They all own it. And this all come back from the Roman days. The Colosseums and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You got it.
Right. That's very heavy.
Salakia, may I say something, please?
Go ahead.
Yes, when I was a little boy, my father told me, and just put something in frame. My father was born in 1913. He died when he was 94, and he went through the whole Jim Crow thing. But he told me when I was a little boy, he said, you get everything from the white man. And he didn't know he was an Israelite. And, because we all descended from slavery. And of course he did. And he told me, you get everything from the white man. We don't make nothing. But he didn't know about the curses of Deuteronomy. I didn't know that then as a little boy then. But now, because of ISUPK, we're educating our people to know this is the reason why we have to get everything from these people.
Right.
because of
Damn
the
right.
curses that we're under, but we're coming out from that.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Damn right. I'm gonna go ahead and clap you up on that. See, that's the thing about it is that you ain't gonna be only one, Paul. There's gonna be a whole lot of our people that wake up to that truth. You know what I'm saying? It's good. It's good to see it firsthand. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go ahead and get back into it because we got a lot we need to go over, man. So we're gonna go ahead and get back into the topic. So I think we done with Chud the Builder, right?
Yeah, I think we ate him. Pause. Damn. I think we done got to him. You know what I mean? He's over it.
Okay.
He's
Okay.
done.
So now we gotta get into what's the next one we gotta get into? We gotta get into the order of the black household. All right.
Mm-hmm.
What's that video I had, son? I gotta go. I'm about to pull it up right now.
It's a good bit, but whatever you feel.
I got you. So because it's very important because I know we're going through a whole lot of things in our personal lives, especially when it comes to the black man taking back his position in the black household. In the Israelite school of UPK, this is taught. In the truth, this is taught. But constantly we have to remind the black community that the head of the house is the man. And the only way you could be able to run that household right is if you talk right, you know what I mean, and you govern right.
And if I could,
go ahead.
What you're saying is heavy, but I'm pretty sure it's going over a lot of people's heads because a lot of people don't want to hear about a black man being over his woman. A lot of people don't want to hear about a black man providing for his woman, doing what he's doing for his household, whatever cause he may call. A lot of motherfuckers out here selfish. You know what I mean by that selfishness? You know what I mean? What I mean by that selfishness? What do I mean by that selfishness? Nigga can't goddamn raise the kids. Nigga can't goddamn take the dogs out on a trip. Can't take the dogs to the lake. You know what I mean? Without somebody trying to goddamn interfere. And I'm not saying every woman like this. Not every woman like this. I know a few. You know what I mean? It is women that's taught by Commander Giuliano in the ISUPK that is trained to be feminine again.
Right.
It's trained to be feminine again. You gotta be the feminine shit ain't gonna be in you, you dumb bitch. You know what I mean? It's not gonna just be in you. How we raised in 400 years of captivity. You think goddamn without the Lord you gonna be a righteous bitch? You may, but it's slim. It's slim. Now what I mean by saying that Commander Jenny Hunter, we need the Lord on our side. And the Commander Jenny Hunter has given us this knowledge of the Lord since 1969, man. You know what I mean? Right. To get back on our feet as a black household, to understand our identity. We doing these reckless things out here because we don't know who we are. If you don't know who you are, of course it's gonna make you a sellout.
Right.
It's gonna make you a sellout off anything if you don't know what you stand for. What you like, just look at it in the gang aspect. You a fake ass nigga. How you a fake ass nigga? Because you don't know what the fuck you want. Excuse my language. You don't know what the hell you want. You don't know what you want to be. You don't know what you want to do. And you're a two-fake bastard. You doing anything to get over on somebody. You don't stand for shit. Black folk, we don't stand for nothing. We out here celebrating Red Dress Day. We out here celebrating goddamn paganism. Paganism something. You know what happened?
I said that one got me right there. That Red Dress Day shit. Yeah, that one got me.
Yeah, Red Dress Day. And Mother Bar can speak on that one.
Hell yeah, man. Like this goes to show how destroyed you is in your mind, and that your pastor don't teach you shit. Cause nigga, you ain't supposed to be out there in no goddamn dress. The scriptures say don't wear that. Don't wear women's apparel. Like you ain't supposed to be feminine like your goddamn woman. You know what I'm saying? And to what you were saying, a lot of these women, like Christ said, out of all of them, I couldn't find none.
Right. That is right. That's one of my favorites.
We trying to build a woman up again to show her The man is your head. You ain't the head of your goddamn self.
That's
You
right.
don't get to make all the rules and all that shit in a relationship and just run wild and disrespect your man and put him on display every time you pissed off on social media. You typing all kind of shit. But you got it.
Cut
Yeah,
up.
right.
And the thing about it was, sir, I seen something not too long ago. It was a whole bunch of police officers, brothers as well. You know what I mean? A couple of Edomites in there. They was wearing red heels. I'm not really sure if that goes along with the red dress day, but I know they was walking in line and they had, I don't know what they was representing, but it was a bunch of police officers and they was wearing red heels like men. And these supposed to be the ones that protect the community. And I'm like, what the hell
that's
is
crazy.
this? It's like
You
they
know,
started
that's something Esau. That's in Esau nature.
Yeah,
For to do that.
that's it.
You know what I'm saying? Like that movie with what that old ass movie with Wesley Snipes, the Latino brother and the two white boys when they dressed up like women and all that shit. Like we ain't supposed to do that, man. But you gotta realize Christianity teach you come as you are. Like if a nigga showed up in church today, what today? Yeah, Sunday showed up in church in the dress and everything, they gonna accept him. They gonna embrace him. Because you got a lot of homosexuals in your goddamn church choir. You got a lot of homosexuals sitting in the goddamn and sitting in the chairs and shit. And you ain't teaching them that they shouldn't do this. You just saying, come as y'all. Come as y'all. Come as y'all. And then you wonder why a pastor, you find out your goddamn pastor a homosexual too. That's why he telling them come as y'all. Because he trying to get with them. You got it.
Right. And that's very heavy that you had mentioned that, because I remember back in the days, probably about 2015. I came into school in 2014, so it probably was about 2015. I was talking to a Christian pastor at the Walmart, and he was talking about, these brothers, all they do is sag their pants and everything like this and that and like that. But then when I looked right next to him, he was walking with a woman, and she was dressed half naked. I'm like, say he got to pull his pants up and cover his ass. Why don't you tell her to cover her ass? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It's hypocrisy.
Damn sure hypocrisy. Bitches don't seem as if they should cover their behind up. And that's one topic we need to talk about too. About the black household. You want to talk crazy, you walk crazy, nigga, you dress crazy. And you got a nerd that want to goddamn have authority over a nigga when you out here with threads on. Bitch, you out here with goddamn string on your ass.
Yeah.
Like make it make sense. Like make it make sense. Like, sister, if it wasn't no laws around right now today, bitch, a nigga would have been, not saying us, a nigga would have been took advantage. That's what the motherfuckers known for.
Right.
Crackers, anybody. You dress out here with your goddamn bra. Look at these bitches that go to the goddamn the pools, the beaches. Bitches got on bras and the goddamn fucking thong.
And then they wonder why. So like then they wonder why they man look at them strange. Because bitch, look how you walking out the house.
Yes.
So you expect me to expect that you ain't fucking with nobody else. Because you telling me I ain't messing with nobody else, but you walking out here with a ribbon around your ass.
Come on, man.
You walking out here with thongs. You want to go out to the club with thongs and all kind of shit. Tight ass dress. Ass shorts. And then tell me I ain't doing nothing.
Is she supposed to be wearing
bullshit? You got it.
I said, she supposed to be wearing what you like. I don't give it, like, this is something that women don't understand. I don't give a damn if I want my bitch to dress like a nun. That's what I like. You want to, if I see you walk out the house wearing something that I don't approve of, I'm gonna assume that you don't even respect me.
Basically.
You ain't wearing what I like. I'm talking about, man. Like, this is the thing. Me and Shaw was talking on the phone. I was telling him, I was like, hey, Shaw, you know what I'm saying? I was watching this comedian earlier. You know what I'm saying? He just got with this woman. And the woman asked him, the woman asked him, I'm not sure if y'all know the same comedian. I don't even know this dude's name. But he was like, hey, the woman asked me, did I want a sandwich? And I said, yeah. She came and brought me a sandwich. The one thing that I recognized is she ain't asked me how I want it made or what I wanted on it. She just basically gave me another nigga sandwich.
Mhm.
Damn right.
So
She a pro.
basically, if you ain't doing things that I approve of, I'ma automatically assume that you doing it for somebody else.
Right. But you could be wearing all that shit in the bedroom for me. You ain't got to go outside like that. You got women that got their own clothes that go outside and they ain't even got on no goddamn drawers. Like, bitch, why you ain't got on no drawers?
Bitch ain't got no goddamn bra on nowadays. They got that nigga on hard.
Right. Hey, what the fuck is wrong? But you could have did this for me at home, but you decide you don't want to do it for me at home, but you gonna go out to the club like this. You gonna go out and chill with your friends like that when you could have did the shit for me? Cause I'm like, bitch, why you don't wear this shit when you're in the house?
You know what they gonna say out the
house? You got on a motherfucking robe. You got 2 pair of pants on, 2 shirts and shit. But when you go out, now you want to show off your body. Who the fuck you trying to impress?
I was about it's hot outside, sir.
Yeah, it's hot. It's hot outside. Bitch, I'm gonna make it hot in the house then. How about that? Don't cut on the AC. Let's see if you.
It's hot outside.
I'm gonna tell you out of that ass side.
It's pool weather.
Salakia, may I say something?
Go ahead, brother.
Yes, that's one of the reasons why a lot of our young ladies get disrespected is because of the way they dress.
Oh,
they make fun of them online. That's like one of the stereotypes of black women, half dressing.
Yeah.
And a few years ago, before I was married, I almost got into a fist fight in a supermarket because of something similar about the way a woman was dressed.
But at the same time, if I can, at the same time, you got to realize they want to dress like that.
Yeah.
They chose to do that shit. So when you go out there and get disrespected, you think ain't nobody gonna be like, hey, bitch, come here. Hey, you look at all your ass. And no, you shouldn't have went out the house like that. You chose to do it. So you gonna get disrespected. Don't think in your mind that you wasn't gonna get disrespected. Look how you came out. You came out disrespectful. You left the house disrespectful. So somebody gonna say something, and then you gonna get offended and say, oh, you disrespect me. Well, bitch, why are you out here dressed like that?
Right.
Stop being weak. Stop being weak. You not being jealous. I got you thinking my love here for you. Bitch, if the love was here, you would change your ass. You would got them put something on. You put something simple on. Put something on. You want to go outside, goddamn, and blame it on the goddamn sun.
If I can, you know how much they respect the goddamn oppressor? They don't go to a job interview dressed like that.
Right.
Right.
You ain't going to church with your ass out. You might go, brother, go out there and go to church and be punks and try to dress like the women. But as far as the women, you ain't going to church with your titties out and your ass out. Oh, the Lord don't like this. Well, guess what? Your man don't like that.
Right.
But you gonna go out, you ain't, like I say, you ain't going to no job interview with your ass out and titties out and all that. You want to look for respectful then, but you don't want to respect the man that's in your house. When he tell you, look, you got it, Shaw.
No, if I could, sir, I'm gonna get back to it's like almost like a need thing. When a bitch go try to make their money, they know they need the money. They need to make this to make ends meet, to make their kids look good and go to school and pay the bills and make sure the car running and everything. But when a nigga tell you to put some clothes on, it's almost like you don't need that nigga. You basically make it seem like I don't need you, nigga. You bum, nigga. You bum, bitch. Like, nigga, you on the couch every day, don't do shit. Bitch bring up everything about you. They bring up everything about you. I promise they will. But not knowing you stupid little girl, you been know for me every night. You spitting out my babies. So if I'm dumb, you dumb. If I'm dumb, you dumb. You lay with me. But now you want to change up? You want to switch the boat? You want to switch the boat up now? You want to be a whore. The white man done taught us that. The white man taught us how to be whores out here. White man told us how to be monogamous. So they got them just get one woman, love with that woman for the rest of your life, no matter what, which creates us to be goddamn adulterous. Because we know we don't want the bitch. we like, nigga, there's bitches out here that need a nigga like Martha Bar. It's bitches, it's women out here that need goddamn preaching officer Mario.
Goddamn right.
You can't be selfish out it, and what you being selfish like that, it's creating you to a. When I think I heard about what Captain Kaposh said out in Indianapolis, he said, "Man, when you be around a woman too much, guess what happened? This what happened. This what happened. One become feminine, one become masculine. One become feminine, one become masculine. You be around a woman too much, that bitch gonna get masculine, man.
Oh yeah, I agree.
You be around your bitch too much. You might have to try to become. You might know you got logic on you and try to suppress arguments.
It's like Kool-Aid with too much sugar.
Yeah.
If you go to your goddamn slavery dressed like a whore and your ass out and titties out, don't come home to me crying talking about a nigga say you got a fat ass.
Right.
Don't do it, bitch. You shouldn't have left like that.
Right.
You know I don't accept the shit, but you gonna go dress up day. It's dress up day. Now you go on with your ass and titties out and all that. Bitch, you should have dressed up for me that night when you got mad at me over a little argument or some shit we done got into it. And I ain't got to do what you say and all that shit, but you gonna go to your job and dress like a whore. Somebody gonna say, you got a fat ass, you got some fat titties. Maybe your ass should have been showing off your fat ass and titties. You got it.
Don't women like the simple things? Women like the simple things, basically. I like the boil it all down to the pot. Women like simple things. Simple thing, all right. I want women to hear me. I want y'all to hear me good. If y'all like the simple things in life, y'all just want a man, take care, do whatever goes on in the house, you know what I mean? That's in the house. You want the simple thing. You want to be a farm bitch. You want to be a farmer. Like, you want to be something that got somebody you can just chill. You can go do your work, come back home, somebody you know you love, you trust. Why would a nigga want to come home to a loudmouth, disrespectful, inconsiderate, non-dressed right, crazy bitch every day? You make it make sense to me. Make it make sense, sis. You want the simple things? What the simple things is? What's the simple things?
Yeah, right. You right.
What is it? What? Go ahead, sir.
Guess what? These bitches mind simple, but at the same time, you respect your goddamn oppressor for everything he say. You ain't gonna listen to me. You gonna listen to what the goddamn oppressor tell you to do. You so simple-minded, you can't listen to what the fuck I say. You wanna, I just want a man with money. I want a man that got a car, a house, a job, blah, blah, blah. But you know our job is the work of the Lord. You know that's our first job. That's our first wife.
Paul, give me Joshua chapter 1:14. Chapter 1, verse 14. You got all the ones select.
They always say they want shit simple. They want to, but you don't want to listen to your husband that tell you shit. You want to go to work and the oppressor tell you what to do. Punch in on this time, be here this days. You can request a day off. He can tell you no. You ain't about to get up there fussing about him. But your husband tell you don't do some shit, you won't fuss. You got
that shit right back home. Bring that shit right back home to you. Deal with. That's why I say, like, we want simple things, sisters out here. We got to understand we are human beings. We are Israelites at the end of the day. We got to be of the Lord. I know with me saying of the Lord, you don't understand it. You think you probably looking in the sky right now, ain't you? You're probably looking at the goddamn stars in the sky, trying to think about the Lord or something like that. You know what I mean? But when I say we are the Lord, nigga, we got to keep our morals. Anything that goes against the household, don't do it. You out here texting niggas secretly, you stupid bitch, and it's gonna come to the light. You out here got them wearing clothes out here, trying to go to the store, pump gas. A nigga gonna holler at you. He might goddamn beat your ass. because you got them rejected them. Who knows?
Hey, Salakia, show. These bitches so deadly. They'll put on some nice clothes and go outside. They got clothes on underneath. That was niggas don't do that shit. Niggas can't go outside in some regular clothes and then pull that shit off. Like you got some tight ass shorts and shit. Women do that shit.
You have shit in the trunk. They got a whole wardrobe in the trunk. God almighty, with the heels included.
Said the world gonna see this ass.
Whenever I choose. Hey, Paul, get that scripture right quick before we forget about it. Before we forget what Awesome Bar said. He said something here about our job as a UPK or a man of the Lord. Go ahead.
Joshua chapter 1, verse 14. Is that correct?
Yep. That's right. Go ahead.
Joshua chapter 1, verse 14. Your wives, your little ones, your cattle shall remain in the land which Moses gave you on this side of Jordan. But ye shall pass. Yes. But ye shall pass before your brethren armed, all the mighty men of valor.
Stop right there. You know what the Lord just said? The Lord said, leave your bitch at home, fuck them pets, fuck them kids. You get your ass up, you get armed and ready, and you get ready to goddamn go to war out here, man. When it's come down to camp, fuck them kids. Fuck everything. You know what the Lord just said? Read it again from the top. Read it from Joshua 1:14. Y'all listen. Bible Kashab. Read it again, Paul.
Joshua chapter 1, verse 14. Your wives, your little ones, and your cattle shall remain in the land which Moses gave you on this side Jordan. But ye shall pass before your brethren armed, all the mighty men of valor, and help them.
Go on. Go to 15. Keep reading.
Verse 15, until the Lord have given your brethren rest, as he have given you, and they also have possessed the land which the Lord your God giveth them.
Right there.
Then ye shall return.
Right there, Paul. Right there. The Lord said, damn that your wife, I love her. You got time and chances to get with her. You're going to be with her. You're going to be around your kids when the Lord allow you to be around your goddamn kids. You're going to be around your pets and feed them and whoever like animals so much. You be around them when the fuck you need to be around them. But right now, it ain't the time to be around nothing. We in captivity. We ought to possess this land right here. We got to take this ground. We got to take this ground. We got to dig deep to build up our kingdom out of the dust. Nigga, out of the dust. We got to build this thing up. We can't build it up if we got them checking in and be like, I ain't ready. I don't want to go to camp today. Nah, I don't feel like doing no podcast today. Let me scratch my leg. I just got the slavery. Nah, my rib acting up today. You know what I mean? I got to that 10 to her right quick. Make sure she all right. Fuck the bitch. That's what Christ said. That's what the Lord told Moses. Lord said, you leave that bitch in the land right quick. You leave them chaps in the land right quick. You leave goddamn them pets, whatever goddamn excuse you may have in your simple ass brain. Leave that shit there. And you get armed up, you go with your brothers and take the land. You take the land. Right now, we taking the black household. This is how we take the black household. How we take the black household is we got to go out on these highways and these byways. We got to goddamn go on these stream medias that we on right now to show our people what the Lord prefers out of us, man. Don't want to say we out here smoking dope. We don't want to smoke dope and think goddamn we about to go on the high and watch a YouTube movie, a gangster movie that we did something right for the day.
If I can, what you saying is so heavy because nigga, I'd rather die preaching this truth with my brothers than sit on the goddamn couch being unalive watching the movie with my goddamn rib. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
100%. 100%.
I'd rather go out here and put my life on the line for my brothers, knowing that I'm doing the work of the Most High, than to be, oh, we going to the movie today. Let's go eat popcorn, knowing damn well we got camp. Yeah.
Over there looking like a
No, if I could, it's a one thing about, you know what I mean, you sitting up in that bed, rubbing your feet together, eating popcorn with your rib on the or whatever the case may be, making excuses of why you can't come to camp. And these brothers just come back and told you how they got a boot kiss and they was out there warned while you was
also what you saying. Also, imagine when something happened to one of your brothers out there, when you could have been out there with your brothers and you could have defended your brothers.
Right.
But now you at home, you know, sharing candy together, you know, chocolate ties or whatever the fuck it is, watching movies and shit. Like, I could have been out there with my brother today, but then it's gonna be a guilt thing on your goddamn mind.
right.
Now you gonna feel guilty.
If I could, sir, and
You got
guilt can kill. Guilt can kill. You
Yeah,
niggas
I'm
think
right.
guilt can't kill. Guilt can kill. You know better. You should have done better. If you don't do better, it's on your brain. It's sitting on your brain. And you can goddamn die off that shit by stress, depression. You know what I'm saying? All this simple shit is on yourself. You know what I mean? If you know you can make it to camp, go to fuck the camp. You dumb nigga. Go.
Right.
What the hell
And
is
that
you waiting
guilt,
on? What is you waiting
that
on? Somebody to come pick you up, nigga. Make a way. Make a way.
right.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand shit like that. They ain't no shot. They brothers, if they don't know about it now, they better know. That ain't
If
in
I
my
can,
zone.
you know, that
Go ahead,
guilt could have been that guilt come from, damn, I could have went, but I made this decision to stay home. I gotta take my rib out. I gotta no, that's why that guilt eats you up. Cause you know you could have made that way to them brothers. You could have been out there warm with your brothers. Now something that happened, now you feel, oh man, I should have been there. No, you shouldn't have been laid up in that goddamn bed.
Trying to find that excuse.
Slacky, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Priest and Officer Ashaya Allah. He said niggas make a way to get that tail off. Well, Slacky, the one before that. The issue is that niggas fall pussy to worldly things. That's the truth.
Right, damn right.
That's the truth.
Shout out to my brother too, man. Ashaya Allah, man. That's my brother, my blood brother.
Ashaya Allah.
It's a good
Yeah,
thought.
that's definitely the truth, man. That's definitely the truth.
I never let no nigga play with my nigga right now. Cause I know my nigga ain't put my nigga got now. We all doing the same work of the Lord out here. And you got that want to show mercy on a worldly beach, on a worldly nigga. When we all out here got them doing the same work of the Lord, quote, we humans at the end of the day, we're gonna get ourselves together. Got that all my brothers, we're gonna get ourselves right. The fuck you talking about? What you want to show mercy for that worldly beach that you want to holler at a job or something? Nigga, my niggas more valuable than all these niggas out here, man.
If I can, y'all make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe, man. That's what y'all supposed to be doing. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. And two, also, I want to add on what you said. Nigga, we all blood brothers.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? You ain't here with me, you ain't here Warren, you my nigga to the end.
To the end.
That's right.
To the goddamn end.
That's right.
To the end, nigga. Until we reborn again, you still, even if we reborn again, you still gonna be my nigga. Shit, we still gonna have some kind of way we meet up. You gonna be my nigga again. Hey, I just lost that body. I'm in another body, nigga. I'm back. I'm still, nigga. Remember me? You might not remember, but nigga, we brothers.
And if I could, sir, and that's why this brotherhood is so strong. And also, bro, I know you need to get on the topic in a minute, but that's how I know this brotherhood is so strong, because we are all battling the same conflicts day in, day out. Bills, kids, wives. For the wives, husbands, and the same shit we just named. You know what I mean?
Right.
We all going through the same shit, but I give a round of applause from every last brother that's warring with us in the ISUPK, every last sister that's trying to change themselves, that's changing themselves in the UPK, because we know it's people out here that don't give a damn about the Lord. People out here that don't give a fuck about the Lord.
Damn
But
right.
you do. We do. And we goddamn sacrifice everything that we thought we knew for the Lord, man. I just want to get a round of applause for Commander Jenny and all the other stuff.
Damn right.
ISUPK, man.
Damn
Yeah,
right.
man.
And I appreciate y'all brothers even having me on the platform. You know what I'm saying? Look, every time y'all do it, nigga, I'm up here. I'm coming for sure.
Slacker, sir. I seen you on there. Man, I had a busy day last night. I seen you up there, man. I tried to make it with you, but you know what I'm saying, I had hit the bed.
Yeah, look, anytime y'all want to come on our podcast, y'all welcome. Shit, you know, that's why I always reach out to brothers.
I say he need the link.
He need the link. It should be
he
in
need
there.
the link if he want to join there. I think it's in. Tell him it's in the YouTube chat.
Go in the YouTube chat and hit the Soul City podcast link. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna bring you on. All right.
Hey, who is Terrell? Hey, shout out Terrell. Who is Terrell? Shout out to you, Terrell. You with me? You with us? I don't too much know you though. I want to know you.
Every time we do our podcast, you know what I'm saying? If y'all want to come up, you know, we always throw the link in the chat too. I was trying to call Shaw like a motherfucker last night. I see you called me today.
Hey, Marta Bar different. Marta Bar, he'll be young man Hayward. He said young man Hayward. Marta Bar, he'll be on that podcast for 8 hours.
Hell yeah.
Damn right.
Hey, we go out to 5 in the morning. My awesome Marta Bar be right here with us.
Hell yeah. Look, we did Wednesday, the Wednesday class. Nigga, we was up there for like 7 hours, 7.5, some shit.
God damn.
We was up there to like 3-something, 4 in the morning. We be getting them Yaju niggas come up there and shit. So
yeah, I was on that TikTok battling too.
Yeah, we got that TikTok connected to our shit.
Yeah, we're gonna get that shit next week. We're gonna try to get that shit next week. I had to goddamn send them motherfucker my ID and shit.
Yeah, that Yaju nigga, that nigga used to be, you know, he used to live in Louisiana. So that nigga came out here to one of our camps back in like what 2017 or some shit. I would tell that nigga all kind of shit. Nigga, you claim you're Christ, nigga. I got a bottle of water. Let's see if you can walk on water and shit. You know.
That nigga named Yaju.
Yeah, they got the Yaju. Remember, you don't remember Captain Zorak battling the nigga before?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but that nigga was from Louisiana. He came out here first when we was doing camp one day. He talking about he Christ and all this. I'm like, nigga, you Christ? Why the fuck you got tattoos and all that shit? You know, but you know, these niggas be nuts. So
I would be like, yeah, niggas. Man, hey, all right, that's about what you got, man. They niggas, man.
Yeah, you know us, y'all. We be up on this motherfucker a long time. Like, if y'all ain't got to end y'all live early, I'll be like, nigga, y'all keep that shit going. You know what I'm saying? As long as brothers ain't got to get up and go slave and shit. You know what I'm saying? If brothers got to slave and shit, then I'd be telling them, you know, go ahead, we gonna end it or whatever. Then you have a brother on there. I ain't got to go to slave, so we'll be up there a long fucking time.
And I might be one of them brothers tonight because I ain't got shit going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but also, bro, what vibe you got going? Where we at? So we don't lose what we at. I know Paul just got Joshua 1:14. We was talking about what? We was talking about how the men of the Lord work, how we operate, what we do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We ain't leaving our family to go work for the fucking white man. I tell you that. Even though we in captivity right now, it seems as if we is doing it. What is work right now? What is true work? Doing something that you shouldn't be doing. I don't say shouldn't be doing. Doing something that you don't get paid for. We don't get paid for doing what we're doing right now. We could. We don't get paid for it though. We do this shit because we don't worry about goddamn what we can get on earth. We worry about our money. You got out of one.
Nah, I ain't mean to cut you off, but if I can, we don't get physical money, but the payment be our people waking up.
That's it.
You know what I'm saying? We don't get physical money. Like a lot of people think, oh, y'all teach y'all. They think we preachers. You know how preachers get paid money and take all the fucking tithe offerings and put it in their pocket. No, we don't get that shit. We get paid by waking our people up. That's the payment. Doing the work of the Most High. That's the payment. That's how we get paid. We don't get paid physical dollars for the shit we do. But you got it.
Now you too up, I don't want because what you're saying is heavy because like you said, like we don't get paid off this shit. We do this real work, nigga. If anybody want to realize what real work look like, nigga, try to devote your life to the Lord. Devote your life to the Lord. Give up goddamn being a homosexual. Get it up. Give up licking bitches, you bitch. You over there lizard licking your goddamn little sister over there. Give up goddamn taking rod in the butt, you little boy. You know what comes after that? What comes after that? AIDS, nigga. Gonorrhea, nigga. What? Not gonorrhea. What they call that shit when you spitting up? You know the diseases that come. You know what I mean? A lot of this shit the Lord said don't do. Yo, niggas, we gotta go through. We gotta realize it first. We gotta go through it first to goddamn know it's true, right? Well, you listen to your OGs out. You listen to the ISU because your priests out here. They're letting you know on how to goddamn change your life up for the Lord, man. Because that shit ain't gonna get you nowhere. You either gonna be dead or in jail. Follow how the Lord, how today's society wants you to go. They want you to be like goddamn Snoop Dogg, pulled over. You pulled over on the highway, trying to race somebody in the Hellcat. We got a pound in the trunk. You want to be like Glorilla? You're raped. You're dead. You goddamn on the goddamn at the club, dressed half naked. Niggas out here drunk, gripping on your shit. You want to be like who else? Give me some more. Give me some more people. You want to be like LeBron James. You sold your soul.
Shit, they won't be like what's your boy's name? Lil Nas X and all that shit now.
Oh damn. You want to be like Lil Nas X. And you know what the hell he got going.
Right.
Flaming. Yikes.
And that's the thing too, like y'all gotta stop looking up to all these fucking entertainers. They not your damn leader. They not your leader. Martin Luther King wasn't a leader. Malcolm X wasn't a leader. Your presidents ain't no goddamn leader. The real leader is Commander General Hunter under the Most High Christ. You know
That's
what I'm saying?
right.
Now you got brothers out here in all different states and zones. That's your camp leader or your captain. That's your real leaders teaching you the truth and waking you the fuck up. Like you can't go to no entertainer. You got all these so-called black entertainers with all this money, but ain't no business in the goddamn neighborhood.
Not one.
Ain't no jobs in the neighborhood. If you want a job from them, you got to go rap, tap, and dance and clap and move around and all that shit. And then they still fucking you over.
I don't want. You got how many churches these niggas got on the block?
Nigga, it's like 8, 9, 10 churches all over the goddamn city. You got like a total of 20 churches. You got 2 churches on one block battling each other. So that's 2 to every neighborhood.
I go to the street right now, or where I'm sitting at right now. There's a church up there, a church right here, a church to the left.
Right.
Just right here off walking distance, just looking at it type shit. You are the one.
And they don't even agree with each other. Like your own churches don't even, because you Episcopalian, you are apostolic, you a Catholic, you a Baptist. They don't even hang with each other. They ain't got no fucking brotherhood. They ain't doing what Christ said. They ain't all coming together. They ain't no goddamn one body. But the ISUPK is one body.
Right.
And one thing I can say, if you find a nigga that ain't one body in this motherfucker, you better goddamn pull him to the side.
Right.
You better pull a nigga to the side because we ain't watering down shit. If a nigga ain't got no one body, if you feel a nigga going to the straight, you better goddamn pull a nigga to the side. Right. You better pull the nigga to the side. Stop being a little
right.
Then you going in your goddamn church.
I shot you all in the building. If you
I shot you all, please shot.
Hey, shalom, Lord of Christ, y'all brothers, man. Everything good with
you? Lord of Christ, boy, good to hear your voice, bro. Shalom, shkatah. I shot you all in the building. You know what I mean?
Then you go to your churches. You said what else? Yeah, you go into your goddamn churches and your goddamn pastors ain't teaching you shit. Your pastor don't know how to break down the goddamn scripture. He just know how to read the scripture to you. Then he can apply the shit to his life.
Yasamolia. Your pastor entertainer, man.
Yeah.
He's
He
Michael Jackson.
reads the scripture. He always compared it to his life. Well, you see, I was like Job and the fish one day. You wasn't like shit. You ain't worth the shit. You ain't even teaching the people that they the Israelites that the Bible talk about. You are in that motherfucking church talking about God loves everybody. Christ came to die for everybody. You not even teaching the scriptures correctly because you don't know the goddamn scriptures. You say Paul, Slot, you got it.
No, I was gonna say I'm with you on that one, but I'm gonna say goddamn them niggas, they just entertainers. They singing that shit. It's almost like going to karaoke night. Don't know the motherfucking song, but you goddamn reading the bitch trying to sing it. And they getting love out the bitch. It's like it's her.
Like why the hell should my real bring you food and money every goddamn week and she ain't doing it for me? Shouldn't you check her motherfucking ass and say, you should be doing this for your husband? Nah, them niggas don't do that shit. They ain't about to say, nah, obey your husband at home. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to be giving him food and money first. No, they gonna suck all the money and food up and then tell you a bunch of lies in church. Hey, you dancing around, singing, passing out, talking about you got the Holy Ghost and you hit your head on the bench. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want. Hey,
Slucky.
You got about it.
Slucky. Cause you know we went over this last podcast. We got our women, well, not us in the Israelite School of UPK, but you know, you got some black women out here. They making milk and cookies for a motherfucker who don't even exist. You know what I'm saying? And then again, you got even when it comes to the Christian pastor, they making plates for this motherfucker. They need to get their heads straight on and right. Like literally, it's like they need to be checked into a mental health facility.
Right. Like pastor, I mean, bitch, I asked you to fix me food yesterday. You said no, you cussed me out. But Sunday come, you got food for pastor. I just asked you to cook me something last night. You got mad, cussing me out. Nigga, fix your own food. Why the hell you ain't tell it to pastor?
Right.
I asked you for a few dollars yesterday. You got mad. Nigga, you should have your own money. But you go to church dropping money on pastor.
Money we need now.
Right.
Money we need. You know we need the money now. You know we got that bill coming up. Fuck the pastor. What he done told you? This goddamn want to trap selling dope at the back. Got the package like R. Kelly said. Pastor done got the package. Cause I got the package. Yeah, I know that package is, ain't it? Pastor in that bitch goddamn showing his ass, man.
No. Rufus and them, they got that thing. They
right.
So
and what's crazy is Pastor have a whole goddamn after church lock-in session where he lock your woman in the church. Bitch, I can't lock you in the house. But you gonna let Pastor lock you in the church, have a whole goddamn scripture breakdown with you, or whatever. What they call it? Scripture teachers, whatever they call that shit in church.
I call it robbery.
Pastor robbing all our fucking women. He is robbing the goddamn so-called black, Latinos, Native American women, telling them lies in church. He locked your ass in church for a whole day. Bitch, I can't lock you in the house for a whole day without you cussing me out. You ain't cuss Pastor out.
Hey, Salaki, if I may. And that's crazy. All the way back for what y'all saying now, all the way back to when Shaw was talking about selling your soul. And it's crazy, you know, everybody thinks selling souls, going to the industry, you know what I'm saying, doing some weird shit like putting a dress on, having a man go up inside you if you're a man, or a woman horn herself out. When, you know, selling your soul is something as far as going in that church and then, you know what I'm saying, agreeing with what the pastor's saying. You know what I'm saying? Selling your soul is something so small that saying, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and smoke that cigarette, or damn what my husband talking about, or you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna treat this bitch this way. You know what I'm saying? Selling your soul is a lot of ways. It ain't just with the industry, it's in your everyday goddamn life. Right. But Christianity, and you know what I'm saying, these pastors, and I'm not no diss to our mother and fathers, you know what I'm saying, they didn't have a mindset and understanding of the Bible. Everything we do today, other than the people in the UPK, is selling your soul. When you go there and kiss them devil ass at work and come home with that loud ass mouth and beating on your kids for nothing, nigga, you selling out. You sold your goddamn soul because, like Jenna Muhammad broke down a few days ago. But when you go back to that goddamn job, you be on your knees blowing rod. Then you come home acting like you that rage and lying the Bible speak against. You know what I mean? That's all that shit is selling your soul, dog. You know, Salaki.
And not what you say outside action is extra heavy. Because you know what our black women do to us nowadays. You know what they do? Because they're so hypnotized off going to work. Nigga, we don't even get good mornings. Black man, we don't get good mornings no more. We don't wake up and be like, good morning, baby, or whatever going on. Nigga, we get our good mornings is the first thing they see wrong with you.
So you ain't gonna get the kids. You ain't gonna take them.
Yeah, I'm right.
Good morning. Nigga, your good morning. Your good morning is, boy, why you ain't got there wash the dishes out, nigga?
This nigga in here drinking orange juice and shit.
Yeah, I'm right. Yo, sometimes your morning be when she wake up and she pissed off because of the oppression, nigga, you slept all day. Bitch, I'm supposed to be asleep. It's morning.
I work third shift.
Look, you might be in you might be in a whole other room. You might be in a whole other room. Your good morning is the baby with a stinging diaper sat right in your goddamn face. Nigga, that's your good morning. Nigga, welcome to
Right. Hey, good morning, nigga here. Like, bitch, what the fuck?
Do that to your slave master. Bitch, clock in. That's what I'm saying. Like, you be around a woman too much, they forget about what you bring to the table, man. And it's not with all women, but especially women of ours that's out here in the world. Like, I mean, they just don't believe in God how they're supposed to. It's hard for them. It's hard.
The thing is, y'all, they don't forget what you brought to the table. They only respect what your goddamn oppressor bringing to them, that goddamn check. They don't forget what you brought to the table. They gonna say that shit, nigga, you don't do this. They don't forget that shit. They just remember your oppressor paying them a check. So they gonna respect their oppressor more than you. Like, bitch, if I could write you a check every day, I would, but bitch, I can't. You know what you should be doing? Respecting me. Don't disrespect me behind no bullshit, because I can't write you no fucking check. You going slave all goddamn day. You doing hard labor, bitch, just like I do at the job.
Exactly. Come on, man.
If it was the opposite way, bitch, yeah, I had you at home cooking, cleaning, doing all that shit. But it ain't like that. It's we under so much oppression, but bitch, both of us got to do this shit. Even if both of us can't do it, you got to do it. But I'm doing the work of the Most High.
Salaki, sir, what you said is so goddamn heavy. You know what I'm saying? A lot of sisters always say, well, you know what I'm saying, they 50-50, or you know what I'm saying, a man do all this and I do this. But what they failed to realize was, nigga, we was in the same cotton fields together. You know what I mean? We went home together. We woke up together, you know what I'm saying, and did everything. But sisters so simple-minded to where they follow, we could cuss on this podcast?
Yeah, we know.
Man,
sisters. Hey, Aisha.
No, I ain't going that far. We ain't in private. But yeah, sisters been so fucking simple to where they follow a white girl that wanted to work, that wanted to lead a house, that wanted to get her hands rough and sweat and bleed. And now sisters realize that's what you always been doing. Now they follow this damn rhetoric. These white girls saying, equal rights. Sis, all this time, black men, we love our sisters. You know what I'm saying? Still, every day I pray, goddamn, I wish my rib ain't got to do shit, but keep her ass at home, look good, pretty, be ready for me. But they follow after this white girl that want to be out here in the field when that's her rebellion. You know what I mean? That's her fight. And again, that's selling your soul over. It ain't nothing wrong with working, but when you want to do what she doing, you selling yourself over. You know what I mean? You just follow into that same witchcraft because this white girl over here, she doing it for her own gain. Because you see in their household, the white man find out she cheating, he kill everybody and leave a dog and a goldfish. You know what I mean? That's just how it goes. So like.
And the reason they do that shit is all behind materialistic shit. It's always materialistic shit. I gotta live like them. I gotta be like them. I gotta follow. No, bitch, we gotta struggle sometime. When do you want the struggle to hit your ass? Like you don't never want to go through struggle? No, motherfucker, we gotta struggle sometime because of the oppression we under, because of this kingdom. You ain't winning this kingdom over. No matter how long you serve your oppressor and try to be like your oppressor, you ain't winning this goddamn kingdom because this ain't our kingdom. That's why Christ said, render unto Caesar what belong to Caesar. Like, bitch, you gotta wake up and realize you want to live like your goddamn oppressor. I want to take trips, I want to fly, I want to do this. You ain't took me out to this and that. Bitch, I'm under oppression with you. It's oppression. We don't own this goddamn kingdom. We all getting controlled under this kingdom that force us to have to work, slave all goddamn day, where you don't get to spend time with your goddamn family, your kids. You putting in all these hours of every goddamn, you work damn near more than you get to enjoy your goddamn life. You know why? Because we under this goddamn kingdom. You got it.
No, so I see Sabari done jumped off right quick. It's heavy. I mean, like we still got a lot more videos. We gonna pull them in a minute. Paul be on standby. You still there, Paul?
John, I'm still here.
Okay, Most High in Christ. We still gonna need them scriptures pulled off in a minute. But like what we said, the purpose of the podcast, we're really starting to, tackle the base of what this podcast tonight is gonna be about. Give a damn what you heard, give a damn what you thought, what you saw, what you smelled. This podcast is about the order of the black household. Right. Now we gotta get ourselves together, black man. Don't listen to them coon niggas. Stay away from them when they tell you, goddamn, nigga, we ain't in captivity right now. When they tell you can do whatever, your body, your choice. When they tell you, goddamn, all the other stuff, the small stuff, you can have a work husband. A bitch can have multiple niggas come in and out because they her baby daddies. Don't listen to these niggas. We're gonna get your house in order because you're a human, brother. Sister, you're a human, sister. You got out of one.
If I can too, another thing that's heavy, abortion. Why do you think we got the highest abortion rate amongst everybody? Because these sisters don't want to take on the roles of being mothers because you've been confused by your goddamn oppressor that you got to make it. You can't have kids. When I grew up, nigga, my great-great-grandma had 18 fucking kids. So you look at it like, I got to have a goddamn job to take care of the kids. You ain't got to have a fucking job to take care of the kid. All you got to do is take care of the kid. You're going to be in the struggle because you under oppression.
Sluggy, sir, you say your grandmama?
You got it.
Good.
My
grandmama had that many? Good. Whew,
my great-great-grandma had 18 kids, nigga.
Hey,
mine did too. Like, they was spending right about that time.
Hey, I'm going to tell you, and I ain't no disrespect, and I hope you don't take it this way, sir. She tougher than a lot of men of the day doing all that now.
Yeah. But she had a husband. She had a husband. He worked the railroad tracks and everything. My great-great-grandpa. You know what I'm saying? He was a native Indian. He worked the railroad tracks and all that shit. But she had 18 motherfucking kids. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. Women look at it like, if you ain't got a job, oh, we can't have a child because you ain't got a job. Bitch, we gonna raise this child the best way we can because we under oppression. If I got a job or not, we still gotta raise this. Ain't no need for you to be aborting your goddamn child. If you want to abort kids, bitch, you shouldn't be having sex.
That's right.
Right. You got it.
Now I'm saying sex is popular nowadays. You know what I'm saying? That shit is something that's like a sport nowadays. Sex is just a sport. I don't see how many bitches I get. I don't see how many niggas I can get for the bitch saying it. I just want to see it. I don't know, dress out here half naked because it seems it's easy to get a nigga. Bitches look at this sex shit for sport. But like what we were talking about far as ago with grandma, great-great-grandma, man, I think every last one of us had great-great-grandmas. It had 18 or more. I'm talking about 18 or more. I'm talking about count out the back of the fag, especially down here in the South. Nigga, my shit. Nigga. Back then, boy, I don't even want to put too much. I'm about to tell the truth on you. You know what I mean? But goddamn, nigga, grandma was there. But I mean, grandma was there with her nigga. Grandma knew her job. Grandma knew what she had to do. Now phones and all that shit wasn't around. Grandma might did suck another nigga dick. Paul. She probably did. I don't know. Hey, look, I don't know. I can't, nigga. I ain't gonna say.
Good fucking.
I ain't gonna say.
Hey, Alvaro, we can't continue this, man.
I ain't gonna say back then. Now they were the righteous, the most righteousness. Now
Shaw been lit all night, nigga.
Hey,
I ain't gonna say.
Shaw,
Oh my
Shaw,
God,
you know what's the
bro.
craziest thing?
What's going on, sir?
My great grandma and them was all born in Christianity. So I ain't never saw her with another man after my great grandpa died. Because of Christianity, you know Christians believe, oh, you can't marry again. Oh, that's your husband for life. Or some of them might just not decide to. But they all was raised in Christianity. Like I grew up at what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years old, seeing a goddamn white Christ hung on the wall, them celebrating the holidays and all that shit. So they was stuck in Christianity. Now she probably didn't know. You could have been married, but she died at like 94 or some shit. She ain't never had another man after my great grandpa died. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's crazy about that?
It was
sir?
normal for it like that, sir. It was normal for women after your husband died, your main one,
right?
The one you notice her being with after he gone. Because in my situation was the same way. She'll never get with another man after that. Right, now it's promoted. Right. Now it's promoted where if he go, you got to live your life.
Yeah, you gotta get that pockets.
You know, and it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Even though it's Christianity, we still got to look at it to a point of a moral standard. You know what I mean? Because even with the older ladies back then, whether they father gave them all to a man or whatever, and they was married to the man and he died, they still hold that moral of, I'm only letting one man have me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't matter if we lived at 80, 90 years old or he died when I'm 20, 30. It's only going to be one man that had me because this is the moral that I have for myself. You know what I'm saying? Or this is what I know. But back to Albaria, shit, hey, grandmama got to live her life. Got to do what she going to do.
Right.
Heavy.
Well, I say, man, look, my family had mental issues and every goddamn thing. I had a goddamn auntie that used to run around the goddamn house with paint, literal paint, painting crosses all over the walls. And she used to be an FBI agent, and something fucked up. Like she was an FBI agent when Martin Luther King and all of them was living, but something fucked her up. She was running around the house painting crosses everywhere and all kind of shit. Like she had kind of lost her mind. Because on my mama's side of the family, they had a mental issue problem where they just click out. It wasn't. It was just after they get older, they just click the fuck out.
That sounds like some paranormal activity shit.
Yeah, but my auntie used to run across the house, outside the fucking house. She out here outside the house painting crosses on the bricks and all that. That's how you know Christianity fuck our people up.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Like, that shit got down there like that shit got down there like the death of somebody. Nigga, I'm painting. Nigga, a cross is a crucifix. Nigga, a cross is something that somebody get killed on, a torture device.
And damn near everybody on my mama's side, damn near dead.
Damn.
Ooh.
It's a
lot. All of them, well, I'm gonna say unalive. All of them, damn near everybody on my mama's side, unalive.
Everybody but you, sir.
Kind of shit. Huh?
Everybody but you, sir, and you more alive than the ones who alive.
Right.
That's damn right. Damn right. You know what I'm saying?
I think we did good on that one. Get us another topic if you could, Baba Kashad. Paul, you ready on standby for scriptures?
No, I got it. What I want you to do, pull, young man Paul, pull Matthew 7:24, Baba Kashad. Matthew 7:24.
Matthew chapter 7 and verse 24.
Right on time.
All right, one moment.
We got it. We're gonna get into building up a strong house. You know what I'm saying? This is a metaphor one of my favorite metaphors when it comes to building up a strong household. You know what I mean?
Whenever you're ready.
So we ready right now, big dog. Go ahead.
The book of Matthew, chapter 7, verse 24. Is that correct?
Correct.
Therefore, whosoever heareth these sayings of mine and doeth them, I will liken him unto a wise man which built his house upon a rock.
Right. He will liken you to a wise man that buildeth his house upon a rock. Keep going.
And the rain descended, and the floods came, and the winds blew and beat upon that house, and it fell not, for it was founded upon a rock.
And it was founded upon a rock. Keep going.
And everyone that heareth these sayings of mine and doeth them not shall be likened unto a foolish man which built his house upon the sand.
Woo! Yeah, that's some heavy shit right there, boy.
Hey,
Verse 27.
You muted.
Fuck it. Y'all hear me?
Wow, he too.
Says, therefore,
would you like me to read verse 27?
these sayings of mine and doeth them, I will liken him unto a wise man which built this house upon a rock. You know, because one thing that I wanted to bring out is that, you know what I'm saying, this is how it's a metaphor, but this is how we build up a strong household. You know what I'm saying? You know, by coming inside the Israelite School of UPK learning, you know what I'm saying? Taking a wise counsel, you know what I mean? Having conversations like we having right now. You know, we sharpen each other up and we don't even know it. We know it right now. But you know what I'm saying? This is how we sharpen each other up, man. It's just like I said in last podcast, man. This is heaven for me right here. This damn show heaven for me right here because I love these type of conversations. I could drink me a little cheap ass little drink or something like this. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get it out, Sharp. God damn.
Damn, how you know I was laughing? God damn.
Early times.
Soul City. I felt it from your soul, brother. I heard it, goddamn.
But this like you gonna build your house upon rocks or you gonna build your house upon sand.
Right.
You know that sand gonna fade away every time that water hit. If you got your house built upon rocks, it's solid ground. You know what I'm saying? This what everybody's supposed to be doing, building your house upon them rocks. You shouldn't have a sandy ass goddamn house built upon it. That sand, every time that water hit, what it do? Eat away that sand. So shit gonna sink.
Quicksand.
So you gotta be strong up in this goddamn truth, man. You gotta be solid. Even if your family ain't with you, you still gotta be solid.
Right.
This the whole point. This the whole point of, brother. We got camp. Let's make camp. We gotta teach. Let's teach. We gotta hit that road. Let's hit that road. Don't make no goddamn excuses. The Lord ain't looking for excuses. You got it.
Cut on con, sir. Keep going, young man Paul.
Khan out of a Khan. Verse 27. Matthew chapter 7, verse 27. And the rain descendeth, and the floods came, and the winds blew and beat upon that house, and it fell, and great was the fall of it.
And great was the fall of it. I'm talking about that thing fell with the smoke coming up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We got to learn how to plan. We got to learn how to follow these laws, statutes, and commandments. We got to learn exactly what the Lord tell us to do, is do it verbatim.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's why
Go ahead.
I remember what I said earlier. Like we want to learn. We want to. Captain Marquardt said something heavy today. Captain Marquardt always posting up heavy stuff. He was like, "Be perfect So you ain't before. Look, he said, "Be perfect before you are required to be perfect." Now you don't want to be required to be perfect. Now let me make that make sense. Now, nigga, be right with the Lord. Do your thing. Do what the Lord say. Just do it. Before the Lord about to kill your ass, now you got them on that deathbed. Now you know you got to give up pork. Now you know you got high blood pressure. Now you know your lungs collapse because you smoking so much dope. Now you know you got damn nostrils and all that other stuff about to overload because you're on cocaine. Now you know goddamn your internal organisms or whatever going on is fucked up. Because the doctor told you. Listen to the Lord before you goddamn get to that point, man. It gonna happen. It's human nature. It gonna happen if you don't listen to the laws and the morals of the Lord. You know what I mean? Go ahead, Asabar.
Hey, Salaki, if I can too. Hey, I'm on the level of Shaw at right now. So, but if I can though, what he's saying was right, because you got a lot of brothers. It takes them to get shot and then scream on the Lord. Oh Lord, save me! Like, brother, we out in every goddamn city, all over the country, teaching you the truth. And this will be Negroes that came and listened to what we said and still do what they do. Then you get shot, and now you begging, Lord, save me. Lord, help me. Nah, nigga, you heard us telling you the truth when we was out there on them corners. You heard the truth when we was out here on these goddamn podcasts and radio shows, but you still chose to do what you do. Now you won't get shot or something. Oh Lord, please save me. Now you won't beg. You ain't want to listen to us. You won't say, oh, them niggas, they're crazy. They don't know what they talk about. But then something happened to you. Oh Lord, save me. It shouldn't take for you to get shot or to say, oh Lord, save me. It should take us out here on these corners teaching you the truth. It shouldn't take a goddamn bullet for you to decide to wake up.
Right.
You got it.
And I was gonna say just right quick. I feel as if the Lord give these niggas 2 times of that shit. Like the Lord, like if you know what the truth that you know UPK the truth, you hear some shit. Like first time I heard UPK, I was mind blown. I don't know about you brothers. I'm pretty sure because y'all here. First time I heard this shit, it didn't take no second time, no third time. First time I heard this shit, excuse my language when I say shit. But when I say shit, I'm talking about that's that shit now. First time I heard this shit, boy, I was gone. I was like, what the? I was like, God damn. I was like, yo, sign me up. Let me hear more. Let me hear more. A lot of niggas hear that shit. And like we was talking about earlier, these be the same niggas that hear it, that be the blunt, that'll jump on a white man dick real quick. And don't give a damn. Like he hear real shit, but know they in captivity. They don't give a damn about it because they want to overthrow it to make it seem as if no, the white man can never be goddamn looked like that. You got outside. I saw you said something.
Yeah.
If I can, right quick. If I can,
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
I heard it in 2001. It took me to 2013 to come in.
Damn.
So I heard it because they had the Israelite brothers on what that was Montel Williams, some shit.
Montel Williams.
That's who it was. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Right. I remember.
I heard the shit way back then. This is like 2001, some shit. It took me to 2013 to finally come into the school. So I was like, God damn, well, these brothers teaching is right. And that's how I jumped on board, but you got it, Breeze.
Water, sir. And that's crazy. Like Charles was saying what Captain Marquardt was talking about, as far as, what I'm saying, be perfect before you gotta get perfect. And then, what I'm saying, it's gonna sound real soft for what I'm about to say. But that's why I don't wish any malice on a brother, but I despise everything Boosie say. Because the brother could have did 40 years. Up until today, right now as we speak, he would have had 30, 35 years left. Whatever. You know what I mean? And the Lord allowed that nigga to run free. Then turn around, he beat cancer. And then the Lord allowed that nigga to run free. Then turn around, he get online eating that pork. And he said, nigga, I'ma eat pork. I'ma do this and do that. And as I'm looking at the video, and at that time I was a trooper. But as I'm looking at the video, I'm looking like, nigga, you had big warnings, big, saving, big check-ins, you know what I'm saying? And you still got the audacity to act the way you acting. Nigga, you not as real as everybody say you is and everybody think you is. Because anybody who's real is going to respect and honor the very thing that could kill them, and that's the Most High. And so when Charleston White said a few months ago, if not last year, he even said the same thing, bro. I don't respect nothing that brother doing. You know what I mean? He allowed 14, 15, 16-year-old boy, I forgot what his name is, to catch all these charges to do life in prison when he should have been the one to go down and do that. That boy threw his
Marlo
life
Mike.
away. Marlo Mike threw water. And for him to go about it that way, he should have been the one, you know what I'm saying, dealing with that situation. So going back to, you know what I'm saying, be perfect, you got to get perfect. That's why a lot of people speak on him, but I don't listen to his music. I despise that particular brother in the industry for that shit right there. You know, Salaki.
And what's heavy what you saying is, like, nigga, I'm from Louisiana. Boosie ain't living out here in Louisiana. You know why? Because he think brothers won't take him out. But if you with the Most High, you shouldn't even fear that shit. I think Boosie said, fuck God or some shit like that. But you ain't out here because you in fear of your life. When you in this goddamn truth, you should not fear for losing your life. We bound to lose our life for teaching this truth.
Right.
Like that's why I said earlier, don't be looking up to these goddamn so-called rap stars and all that shit like that. They can't save you. They can't do shit for you.
Right.
You know what they got the mind state of? Them getting rich.
Right.
That's what they got the mind state of. I'm gonna get rich on my own. When you don't realize the Most High giving you these riches just to test you. It's a test. Every day is a goddamn spiritual test to see if you're gonna help your people.
Damn right.
But you take it and you suck it in to be selfish. Like Shaw said, that selfishness, niggas got that shit out here.
Right.
Niggas got that shit bad in New Orleans. You got selfish. Go ahead, you got it.
Now, I was just gonna say a quote. A lot of niggas say, bro, like, if you ain't from around here, like, nobody from around here trusts nobody from around here. Like, there's a quote going on everywhere in major cities and high temperate cities. Don't nobody from around here trust nobody from around here. You know what I mean?
Right.
They call it the alley-oop. Alley-oop. Niggas are set you up for the alley-oop.
If I could, Salaki, just a last small snippet, because y'all brought something about heavies, and it's crazy the brother said that Boosie ain't even there, because you know for a long time you make a diss track, you know what I'm saying, you say anything to the brother, he gonna send his hitters, it's gonna be a fight or whatever the case may be. But you got Charleston White, 110 pounds, probably 5'5", spoke that truth, and that brother was still able to walk doing what he doing. And I pray the Most High, you know what I mean, I ain't putting this out there like that, and the brother ain't been touched. And that should really show that you really ain't a God like that. You know what I'm saying? You really know that the Lord is somewhere around. If you do the wrong thing, your ass is going to be up. You know what I mean? Because if you really living on that type of time and you standing for that, you supposed to do that in and out. Whether it's money involved, whether it's bitches involved, drugs, whatever. That's just how you supposed to live. Because the rule is in the street, whatever happens in the street, stay in the street. You know what I mean? You take it to the chin. But that ain't something you want to take to the chin. But being real, but being real get you killed. Now you got to choose a side.
Damn right.
You know, the thing is, the same nigga we talking about right now is the same nigga that's talking about that Gucci Mane incident. Lil Boosie, his point of view on that Gucci Mane incident, you know what I mean? I see what he's saying, but it's to the point like he's like, man, Gucci Mane should stop rapping. But you done got your old buddy, what's his name again? Also Bird.
Marlo Mike.
You talking about Marlo Mike? Yeah.
Niggas doing the same shit.
Right.
Y'all niggas doing the same shit.
And the thing is, if niggas knew real brotherhood, we shouldn't have to be paying brothers to offer another brother none of that. All of us should be getting along together. All of us should be making money together. All of us should have a brotherhood and a bind to well, I ain't got to snake you. Brothers shouldn't have to snake each other if you know what brotherhood is. But that's the thing. When we speak what we speak in the ISUPK, they think, oh, them niggas crazy. But you gonna go sit in church and listen to your pastor telling you a bunch of goddamn lies.
Right.
You got it.
Go, hey, awesome, Mark. Go ahead and get one of these scriptures or these videos if you could, Baba Kashan.
I got you. I want to piggyback off that too as well. If I could. I want to piggyback off that too as well if I could, because you know Marlo Mike went to looking for Boosie. You know what I mean, as a father figure, he was looking up to him as a father figure. You know, that's going to pass along to one of the scriptures that we're going to bring out, because you got to imagine how many brothers go to these brothers looking up to them as father figures, and they end up in that type of situation. The brother tattooed something on his chest that said Boosie, who's next? And he was almost like a hitman. He was 15 years old. Said this brother killed 9 people for this man.
Man, Salaki, that's heavy, man. You know, a lot of us grow up without fathers and big brothers and uncles, and we actually go in the street for that. And when them niggas break the code to break our heart, that turn us into, you know what I'm saying, that type of man. And for Boosie to grow up without that father figure, male figure, that right there should have destroyed you as a man. You should have gave up all your riches to whoever you need to give up them riches to. Why? It's because you failed the same nigga that was in the hood like you, and you got lucky to make it out. But you trapped the same nigga that was you trapped him in that situation. That's disgusting. You know, Salaki.
No, for what I know, Boosie had his daddy died from AIDS or some shit.
But how long did he have him? Because I ain't know about Boosie's father until now.
Right. But you know, he had his daddy. I think his daddy died from some type of disease or something like that. But you know, by living in that type of lifestyle, you know what I mean, if you don't really have the proper guidance, you can lead anybody wrong who you trying to lead.
Right, true.
You know, so I wanted to bring out this scripture right here, Brother Paul. If you're still rocking with us, let me get Proverbs 22:6.
Oliver Khan, Proverbs. Say that again.
22:6.
22:6. One moment, please.
Right, that brother right there, he had tattooed Boosie, who's next, meaning that, you know what I'm saying, if whatever you want me to do, I'm gonna do. You know what I'm saying? If he's next, I'm gonna go get him. Like, he was actually following after Boosie. That man sit in that thing for the rest of his life. It's a goddamn shame. Speaking on Charles White.
Go ahead. Like his dad died at the age 14. Basically, that well, what's that word I'm looking for? That not recovery. What's the word? That you know, when you get 14, 15, you just out there. You trying to figure it out. You smelling yourself. You smelling the cat. You know what I'm saying? You playing basketball. He was in that stage.
Yeah, that puberty stage.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Respectable word.
If I could. You got it, sir. You said what I don't want?
Nah, Salaki, no, I was saying, he talking about adolescence. No, I thought he was talking about when adolescence.
I mean, like, that's a good word too. You know, Salaki, you know.
I was gonna say, like, you know, in the scriptures, I think it was in the book of Numbers or whatever. Man, the Lord said, goddamn, that's where the warriors at. When them niggas, them young niggas, you get these niggas and got that join the army. You get these niggas. Not what I mean by army. I'm not talking about the white man army. That's how I know. That's how you know we're in a different world. When I say army, I'm not talking about a Crocker army. You know what I mean? The Lord say, "Goddamn, get them niggas to join the army." You know what I mean? Young niggas. They niggas was goddamn 1-6. 1-3. Nigga, I don't know. These niggas were young niggas, you know what I mean?
You got it.
Something like that. We talked about this at Sabbath service the other day, a couple months ago. Yeah, the Lord wanted young, because them young niggas are ready to do something, die for something, ready to do something. Our niggas like that today on the block. Niggas out here on the block riding on bikes, just looking like they want to do something. Don't know what to do for. Don't know what to really do. You know what I mean? And that's why that motherfucker following Boosie like that, because Boosie he supposed to be a man. Boosie boy.
Be a father figure to him.
Oh man.
You know what I'm saying?
You got it.
There we have it.
Right. You're supposed to be a father figure to him. You know what I'm saying? But you know, you got to thank God for the Israelite School of UPK, man. Because man, if the Israelite School of UPK didn't exist, because I see a whole lot of celebrities out here, they try to copy it, but they directly don't know the formula. You know what I'm saying? You know,
them niggas
gotta get up
putting
in
water
here to know
inside milk.
exactly what to do to really save these brothers and sisters' lives, man. You know what I mean? Young man Paul, you got that scripture?
Brother Khan, you said Proverbs, the book of Proverbs, chapter 22, verse 6.
That's right.
Train up a child in the way he should go, and when he is old, he will not depart from it.
He would not depart from it. We see it all the time. Like I said, you see, I know y'all brothers see it as well. You know what I'm saying? You see these white boys, these young white boys, they're already walking with their chest out and shit. You know what I'm saying? They already learned that from a young age. Young man Paul, you mentioned how in the last podcast, how you experienced walking up behind a white family and they pointed at you and they said, "Is that a nigga?" They already learning that from there.
Mm-hmm.
They already learned that from there. And then they're gonna grow up to be the next Charlie Kirk or Dalton. Booty man. They would not depart from it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He gonna be the white Diddy. He gonna love it in there. They giving it out already.
Boy, I tell you. Boy, I tell you.
Like it.
Boy, I tell you.
Yo, and if I
you
could,
ain't gotta walk
you
up
know
on
what I'm
them.
saying?
You ain't gotta walk up on them nigga and threaten them. Them niggas gonna say, "Hey, come get it."
Trick or treat.
Trick or treat.
Let's save our brothers from that shit, man. It's like, God damn, Abari. Gee.
But no, that's a good point that you said, you know what I mean? And that train up the child in the way that it should go, you know, just that whole precept heavy is because we really gotta train our children of the reality of the world, you know, society we live in. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't saying thank God to the Most High, but the white man really done his job, because when they put the imaginary friend and this false philosophy and whatever on the Bible, that's how we govern our minds. You know what I'm saying? To think about bunny rabbits and think Valentine's Day is true love, and Mother's Day is true love, and birthdays is, you know what I'm saying, and all this, but all it's doing is fucking your child. So like, no, that's all it's doing. That's all it's doing, and we completely forget about the reality of it. But us as Black, Hispanic, and Native Indian, when we look at the reality of the life, they say go to college, invest, save your money, get some land, this and that. But everything they naming out is important, but that's not going to save us. You know what I'm saying? That's just a white mindset. We got to come back together and realize we can't think separately. We got to have a strong foundation. Back to the scripture you was pulling, also Abari. We got to have a strong foundation, which it need to be on rock. And the foundation is the Bible. And as long as we think separately, you gonna think I could get high and make sure, you know what I'm saying, I don't whoop my rib ass tomorrow. You gonna think it's all right to go sleep around on him because he broke your heart. And what that all that's gonna do is cause addiction and a lot of unaliving. You know what I'm saying? So that raise up your child in the way that they should go is very important versus white people. Like you said, the brother, he experienced it the first time saying, "Oh, is that a nigga?" That's reality. That nigga's a nigga like the other 4-5 of us on here. That white baby knows the reality of who black shit is niggas. You know what I mean? But our children look at the word nigga as if you're ignorant. Tell them the reality. Tell them it's black. Except that they gonna call you nigga. Cause the way Shaw say cracker, goddamn, if I could say that shit, nigga, I will. You know, it's a lot. Shar and General Hyman got a way of saying nigga and cracker to where it got there. I'm black, and that shit hurt me.
Hey. Shada said cracker so much tonight. I want me some chicken salad.
Right. And then what's heavy too is all these holidays. So like, yeah, all these holidays. Imagine the day before the holiday, how many times you argue with your rib.
Right.
You didn't argue about Christmas. You didn't argue about Valentine's. Y'all, and before the day even came around, you didn't argue about shit. Y'all pissed off, mad. Now the next day you want to be jolly and happy. Then after the holiday passed, y'all back fussing. Like, bitch, I thought this day was gonna make you happy.
Right.
It didn't even make you happy. I done bought you some roses and candy and all kind of shit. The next day you mad, pissed off at me. I done bought presents and all this shit. Next day you mad, pissed off at me. Bitch, we even celebrate 4th of July. The next day you mad, happy. You know, you pissed off at me. New Year, all that shit. So you just won't be happy for one fucking day. So bitch, you know what? I'm gonna give you one day to be happy. The rest of the days, bitch, don't tell me shit. Cause you're mad all the other days. We gonna be happy for this day. You bitch, this your day to be happy. We gonna be happy. All the other days, bitch, know you ain't shit. Cause all you wanna do is argue and fuss and fight.
Right,
You got
right.
Juicy J said, we ain't stressing today, man. I don't give a fuck what happened. We ain't stressing today, man. I feel good. We blessed. Bitches don't want to be blessed. When the bitch see you feeling good, oh, she about to got down type into your damn chest to see what the hell you got going on. What do you got going on? Why you acting like this today? You different today. I want to argue with you. You seem like you don't want to argue. Why you don't want to argue with me today? What's going on? What's wrong with you? Trying to figure out what's going on. You might got a new bitch. Like you got a new bitch. You got a new bitch because you don't want to argue today. You don't want, I ain't got time to do all that today, man. That shit really childish as hell. Oh, you new. Oh, you brand new.
It go deeper than that, y'all.
Go ahead.
It go deeper than that, y'all. Let you walk through smiling. This nigga hit smile.
Come on, man.
Who you fucking nigga?
Bitch, we mad. You mad at me every other fucking day till it's a holiday. Now it's happy day. Bitch, fuck your holiday. Bitch, I'm mad that day. I can't be mad that one day. Fuck your holiday. I gotta buy you roses and shit, bitch. Fuck that shit. Bitch, I be giving you roses and happy days all goddamn year.
Like you want real love, you want fake love, Shadow. What you want, real love, fake love? You stupid otter. You already know, goddamn, if I buy you some flowers or some shit, it's because goddamn the white man telling me to do the shit. You fuck about that. Nigga, let me be honest. Let me do what I want to do when I do it when you deserve it, bitch. Do I feel like you deserve the shit? No. You don't deserve the shit. You don't deserve the shit. Nigga, the house dirty as fuck. The car ain't got no gas in the bitch. Ain't nothing going on right now. Ain't no time to be goddamn giving out desserts and shit when we need goddamn to make dinner. We need to make dinner first. You want dessert, right? Selfish. You know what I mean?
Bitch, you mad about Christmas talking about, oh, you couldn't get the kid. Bitch, I got them toys all year. I lost my job the month before your fake Christmas. Bitch, what the fuck? You know, I lost my job. Bitch, I got fired. Fuck them toys. He got toys. He better go wrap that shit up that he got right now and just bust that shit back open, bitch. That's his Christmas. I ain't celebrating no Christmas.
Hey, Salakia. Hey, Abari. Hey, these brothers better go buy motherfucking flour or some baking soda.
It's something.
Like, it's crazy. Like, to the point, like, damn, like, you lose your job, bro.
I'm gonna go ahead and keep it real.
Go ahead, Austin Burr.
Go ahead. I said, I'm gonna go ahead and keep it real. You know what I'm saying? I was going through something at a time. It was some years ago. I had contacted General. Y'all already know what General I'm talking about, so I ain't even gotta say his name.
Yup.
You know what I mean? I wasn't even supposed to be calling him because I wasn't. He wasn't gonna talk to my rank the way what rank I was at that time. But I remember calling him. You know what I'm saying, over a woman issue. And he looked at me like, nigga, hey, this is another one of these issues. All right, what's going on? He's still counseling, right? He's still counseling.
You know what that mean, right?
Right. Because the reason why I say that is because, you know, when we bring the issues to him, it's like, you know, they already done been there to the point to where they far removed from it.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like, it's funny. You know, they are father figures that we look up to, and they're coaching us on how to be, right?
Right.
So I remember telling him this, and I'm serious about it. I'm like, she did this and she did that. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, "What you did? Write a poem? What you did? You crazy?" And he was telling me, you know, he said, you should not give a fuck. I don't care. I'm not calling the woman back and forth. If she leaves, she just leave. Or if she's out, she's out.
No, I know what general you're talking about. I know what general you're talking about.
What thing he said? He said women want roughnecks. They want gangsters. They want thugs. You know the reason why they sing them songs, even though they being disrespected in that song, because they want thugs out. You be a righteous thug. Don't give a fuck. You don't care. You know what I'm saying? And watch her drop them drawers.
So what you saying is, look, baby, bitch, go in there and make them biscuits.
No, what I'm saying is that, you know, based off the topic is that, you know, a lot of times we have been emasculated as so much as men to the point to we don't really recognize it. We just want to make things right. Based off our childhood, we was taught that this is what we're supposed to do to be a man.
Right. So like, if I can, what I say, bitch, you don't want to make them biscuits, another bitch gonna make them.
Right.
That's it. That's a good cut.
Yes. I don't want season right there. He know what I came. You know what I'm saying? Right. He got that Lawry's.
This guy.
Get
a load of this guy.
Damn right. Bitch, you don't want to fix me no breakfast, somebody else gonna do it.
Somebody else gonna do it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't care. You know what I'm saying?
That's where the competition thing. That's where the competition thing come in. Because you know what? That bitch gonna try to jump up, make you the biscuits, wash your clothes, do everything she can. Because you done told her, bitch, you don't want to do it. You know, another bitch to do it, right?
Right.
But I'm not looking for another bitch to do it. I want you to do it.
Exactly.
This is facts.
But if you ain't gonna do it, you know somebody else will do it. Just keep that in your mind, bitch. Since I don't want you to get nobody. You know how the women. I don't want you to get nobody else. Bitch, keep it in your mind. If you ain't gonna do it, somebody else gonna do it.
If I could, sir, like that's another thing. If I could, like, sisters don't want a nigga to get another wife, and they don't. But a bitch don't want to listen to that nigga that they got. Like, won't you make you think I'm gonna put a hold on my life? Like, nigga, I'm preaching Officer Shaw, preaching Officer Ashayala, preaching Officer Matabar, preaching Officer goddamn Abaria. What make you think I'm gonna put a hold on my life? And you ain't even listening. You don't even give a fuck, really.
Right.
You don't give a shit. You really don't give a shit about the Lord. You can fake the funk as long as you think you can get boogie with the bitch, but you ain't gonna get boogie for long, sis. Lord ain't dealing with that shit like that, man. I ain't dealing with the shit. You got
me, bitch. I ain't gonna wait to see if you do it.
You read out the one? There you go. Hold on, sir. You said what, sir?
I say, bitch, I ain't gonna wait to see if you do it.
Right. You know what I mean? Like chill, like what the fuck wrong with you? Like you wanna be the only bitch and preaching private life. Knowing we can goddamn have multiple wives at this bitch. But you wanna act like a goddamn ghetto hood rat? Like you really think that's what a nigga like? You really think that's what a nigga like?
And at the same time, what you saying is heavy because a lot of bitches think they can outrank you.
Right.
They want to try to outrank you. They want to pull your card to see, oh, nigga, I ain't gonna do it. You know what, bitch, you ain't gonna do it? Okay, I'm gonna show your ass because you don't outrank me. You ain't gonna tease me like you about to do it and don't do it and cuss me out and all this shit. Bitch, I'm about to test your motherfucking rank. Since you think you got a rank, I'm gonna test your shit. I'm gonna go get a bitch that's gonna do it.
Right.
You got it.
Right.
So like, if I may. And that goes back to the strong foundation we gotta have, because you know I say it took a long time for a priest like me to realize, you know what I mean, you gotta vet people, and not just through my own experience, but just, you know what I'm saying, me was working at the slave I was working at for this past year. You know what I'm saying? I'm countless brothers. It don't matter, Latino, black, whatever. You know, I'm from Charleston, from New York, from Boston, whatever, that work at my slave. And then be brothers saying, man, this was going on, sisters saying this was going on. And I start to actually realize how safe it is to be in a UPK. And the first thing I say, you got to vet them. You know what I'm saying? You got to stop, you know, Slocky, you got to stop fucking. You know what I'm saying? Figure out what these people buy. If you don't fuck till 6 months later or a year later, let it be that, you know, and
Right.
you know what I'm saying? And it sounds, you know, and we all know, we all got ribs, I assume. And we know, you know, shit, the motherfucker might stand up tomorrow and you might feel like you in the last days, like, bitch, let's go do it. But with them is one of those, like, that just the fire you got to go through. If you want to stop talking about this shit, you got to go through this shit. You know what I mean? To find that right person. And that just go through. Shout out to Commander Journey Hunt again. And, you know, the ISUK and y'all brothers, like, you'll realize where your strong foundation at when you actually deal with motherfuckers who whine about the same shit. You know what I mean? With the same shit they could control and they don't have no foundation. You know, so like,
No, you're right. You're right. Now, we need to practice rod control. That's what
bro,
it is.
and I'm be real with you, sir. And I don't want to be too open, but nigga, if it's an issue like that, brother or sister, it take a moment. Deal with yourself. Go somewhere in a secret place that's permissible. You know what I'm saying? Nothing to where you gonna get locked up and handle yourself. I promise. After that shit over with, you gonna look like I'm disgusted because I couldn't wait because I just had to do it right now. And every time you got that thought in your head, like, I really? It's gonna make you stronger. Once you start feeling disgusted with yourself in the times that you feel like you need it, and in the times that you do it, it's gonna sharpen you. Like, I don't want to feel like you're gonna be self-convicted. Just let me say that you're gonna convict yourself.
Right.
You know, so like,
Right. No, you good. You know, Commander Jenny Hanna talk about it all the time. You say you run into a woman, and the first thing she get to talk about is her nails. And I mean, we know how to really read the spirit on women by now, especially if you've been a brother up in here. You know what I'm saying? Troopers know how to read this goddamn spirit. I mean, especially if you went through that time, being a troop, been in classes and all that, you'll know how to read that spirit on that woman by about time to where you could read the spirit on the woman to know where she going at. As far as the conversation, to know that this is a woman who I want to actually court to spend my time with, or I should just go ahead and walk away from it.
Damn right. You can read that. You can read that spirit when she young.
You said when she young. You know she about to say.
You can read the spirit.
Every time I walk outside, I go through it personally. Oh yeah, this bitch about to say some stupid shit. A bar, you got to get on there and check her right quick. First of all, bitch, I ain't no lame ass nigga.
Come on now, talk to me. You heard me. I can say much, but you know your boy Shaw don't play that shit. I get sick and tired of this shit. We gonna make this shit. We do that, but it's to the point, like honestly, like to build a household, like. A lot of us is out here destroyed. Of course, we know that. A lot of my brothers out here destroyed. We're gonna blame it on the sisters. Ain't no just biased podcast. You know what I mean? It's to the point how we should build each other. You know what I mean? So we need articles. We need scriptures. If Paul, if you still there with me, Paul.
Con, yes.
Let me get 1 Corinthians 11:3.
That's it.
This is a well-known scripture.
Repeat that again.
1 Corinthians chapter 11 and verse 3.
1 Corinthians chapter 11, verse 3. One moment.
And then after that one, well, we'll get to that when we get there. 1 Corinthians 14 and 40 after that.
That's right.
Like me to read it now.
All right, go ahead.
1 Corinthians chapter 11, verse 3. What I would have you know that the head of every man is Christ, and the head of a woman is the man.
Right there, hold on, right there. Because if we read it all the way through, I'm pretty sure a lot of our minds ain't capable of understanding it because they want to just hear it all the way through. We're gonna break that thing down. Like we're breaking down some goddamn what the bitches like to eat crab legs and shit. We're gonna break leg for leg. You know what I
Seafood
mean?
bar.
And crack it open. Make sure
Bro,
the
you funny
dip it
as
in the
hell.
butter. You said what I said?
Hey, you funny as hell. Talk. Bitches like these crab legs. We gonna break leg for leg.
You gonna break, you go, and not even break the leg off the body. You gotta goddamn break the leg open and goddamn try to scoop it out. We gonna break this
Yo.
thing down. So
Woo.
the scripture said what? Read it again, Brother Paul. The first one.
It's a lot, y'all.
One of a kind.
The other one.
1 Corinthians chapter 11,
Hey,
verse
they
3.
don't like
Paul.
they don't like crab legs. They like snow crab legs.
They like snow crab.
Yeah, God.
Boy,
They like that red lobster shit.
Oh, that shit. Oh, that shit just got a different disease.
different disease. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that shit. I want the Most High in Christ. I don't know about that snow crab. I don't know about none of this shit. I ain't ever realized on one time in my life. My mama just took me there. I don't know why. It felt like it was a 5-star restaurant at that time. But I ain't had nothing but a chicken nugget meal. They was like eating down that damn shrimp crab lobster. Boy, I ain't the lobster in the goddamn gas tank, the glass tank, the glass aquarium, the hostage. I want to take a nigga home and feed him as a pet. That type of nigga I was. Like, damn, you just over here bit chilling with rubber bands on you. Well, go ahead, Paul. Read the scripture. You hear me?
Con while it was gone. But I will have you know that.
Oh, whoa, right there. Come on, y'all gotta understand, nigga. The Lord is saying, nigga, I'ma have you know. But I will have you know. What do that mean? Like, just imagine somebody on the block talking. And they say, hey, he talking, but he said, nothing now, nigga, but I'ma have you know this. But I'ma have you know. Nigga.
Mind you.
Go ahead. What you said, I said, Brian?
He said, he'll have you know. That same thing it says mine. That's when the story gets sticky and heavy.
Come on, man. Come on, like we can't skip over this. That's why I said we gotta break the crowd down. Even though I don't even want to refer to it like that no more. We're gonna do a different metaphor. We gotta put some seasoning on that thing, man. We gotta goddamn make that thing make sense. But I will have you know. That means it ain't up for grabs. I want you gonna know this shit here. It ain't nothing that's got alternative. This ain't nothing that's for verbatim. Nigga, I'm gonna have you know this. Keep going.
Con while it was gone. But I will have you know that the head of every man.
Hold up right now. Oh, I'm surprised. Get it right quick, man. I'm bugging right now. That have you know is heavy, man. Oh my God. Paul, read it one more time. Read that how you know it one more time, man. That shit.
1 Corinthians chapter 11, verse 3. But I would have you know that the head of every man is Christ.
Right there. Somebody bar anybody. I'll show y'all somebody whenever y'all want to chime in, Baba Kashaw.
Yeah, that have you know meaning you know it's what I'm talking about. You know,
Right.
like they say, we standing on business. This is what the fuck I'm talking. I'm gonna have you know this what I mean. This what I'm talking about. This ain't no fake fairy tale shit. Like this ain't coming from a second party, third party. This coming from me. I'm gonna have you know. You gonna know that I meant what I said. You got it.
Like I couldn't make it past that part right there, man. Cause like you gotta break that thing down, like, but I would have you know. That mean pause. Then after that, niggas a dot after that. But I would have you know, nigga, the head of goddamn the man is Christ. The head of man Christ, nigga. What that mean? Nigga, we supposed to live like Christ. Your man should be walking like Christ. Your man should be doing the thing what Christ told him to do. Put it like this: it's because you want to be a simpleton and you don't know Christ. You don't know what Christ died for. Let's put it like this: your brother on the block, your gang banging that crip brother, right? He your brother. He actually your brother.
I got one. I know.
Yeah, he your brother. He definitely your brother. You supposed to get jumped in. You supposed to be shooting ball as a youngin with these old folks or whatever going on and all the other stuff. They want to try it. Your brother's telling you, nah, bro, don't do him like that. He just chummy. He just coming in. He all right. To the point he got to get loud on them boy for a minute. And they like, all right, you got it. You got it, big bro. You got it. You got it. You looking at your brother like, damn, appreciate that shit, bro. I felt that power. I felt that pressure. I felt that pressure on me. I ain't gonna lie, like I thought about how to get it. You saying that in your head. You ain't talking to your brother like that. You saying it in your head. Nigga, just imagine the bigger thing. Christ, nigga. Christ had to die for your big goof ass. They don't give a damn about him today. You done made Christ white. Let me know you don't give a fuck about him. Your oppressor done convinced you that Christ was a white man. Cesar Borgia. Even though they made Netflix series about Cesar Borgia, who he truly is. You don't give a damn about doing the research. You give a damn what grandma told you. But what I'm trying to say is, nigga, Christ died for you, for our sins, for us. Christ took that bullet. Christ took them nails. Because the Lord was about to destroy us. The Lord wanted to destroy us. Like he did goddamn Sodom and Gomorrah. Like he did the flood. The Lord ain't no sissy. The Lord will get the fuck rid of you. The Lord will get rid of you with no murk. No murk.
No murk.
With no murk. You know what I mean? Lord will get the hell rid of you. But Christ had to be that that lamb. That sacrifice to the nation. Hey, make sure Awesome Marty Bar ain't back in if he is back in. I think he dropped that right quick. But you know what I mean? Keep going, Paul. I'm gonna hand it to you. I think you're back right now. Go ahead, Paul.
Yes, sir. What's going on? Keep on reading.
Keep reading.
1 Corinthians,
that's
chapter
it.
11, verse 3. What I would have you know, that the head of every man is Christ, and the head of a woman is the man. And
go ahead, Awesome Barry. Go ahead, Awesome Barry. Right there. I know Awesome Barry want to break that thing down there. I already know it.
Hey, you already know it. The head of the woman is the man. A lot of our women don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? Especially what you see right now, what's going on in these days and times that we living in. I seen a video earlier. I think I shared it in the shop, but I couldn't pull it up. I don't know if Esau and erased it or something. I swear I shared it to you, Shaw. I know I did. I think that thing said sent, but it was a video. It was a woman. She was explaining. She was saying how that white women depend on their husbands to come home and give them the resources and everything like that, and they're crippled and all this and all that. But black women know how to go out and hunt and own businesses and everything like that. And white women are jealous of black women. And I sat right there and I thought about it. I was like, man, what the hell is this bitch talking about? You know what I'm saying? She was explaining how they get married at a young age.
Hey,
white
Salakis. I don't know if you mute, sir. You know what I mean? I can't hear you.
Oh, Slacky, you hear me?
I can hear you on my end, but I'm not sure all the other brothers can hear.
It's Tawad now. I can hear Shaw.
You hear me, Asha?
Off the bar, I can't hear you, but I can hear Shaw.
I can hear you too.
Good.
Keep going, you straight. I think you
Sure.
I'm about to say I can't hear nobody but yours, and not even yours on the main. Is on the audio.
Good night. Do I see what he's talking about? Let me see. Do everybody hear me? Everybody hear me?
Come on, we can hear you. You was talking about you was talking about
I ain't cool enough.
I don't know. Your audio outlet was cool enough on that one, Sean.
Hey,
I definitely heard it.
I got you.
Hey, Shaw.
Let me jump out.
Hey, y'all the one.
Let me jump out. I'm gonna hop back in.
So
You hear me, Shaw?
I can hear you, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, that's when I was 17, nigga. I have you know that's what I was at 17.
To have you know that who you are.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you was causing havoc on the block. You say that phrase there, boy. You ran the block. You was the ringleader. Like if you say I have you know, nigga, you boy, you about to say some heavy shit. But I ain't gonna pause when I say it, but ball swinging out that bitch. Like
hey, but that was 17, but I started at 14.
Yeah.
But I had you know this. You know what I mean? You see how it sound? Nigga, I'm gonna have you know this.
I had you know this, but then I changed up my life. So now I had you know something different. You know what I'm saying?
I think nowadays they'll put money on it. I think I put money on this right here. Nah, I don't even,
No.
They don't even compare to that.
You already know what the translation of that is. The translation that is, hey, let me tell you something.
Yeah, but man, I have you know it's different. Nigga, I'm gonna have you know. Nigga, like listen, I'm gonna have you know. It ain't no let too feminine. Let is like can you let me? Nigga, I have you know.
Right.
Like nigga, you gonna know this shit, boy.
I get
it. Shaw got the picture. I said yeah, but yeah.
You sent me something, sir? You said you sent me something?
Yeah, I sent you a picture. Check your message.
All right, I might check it right now.
Nah, but you got it, Robo.
Oh, cut on. Where we left off at? Young man, Paul.
Yes, sir. Where we left off at? We left off at 1 Corinthians chapter 11, verse 3.
Let's get it. Read it again.
1 Corinthians chapter 11, verse 3. But I would have you know that the head of every man is Christ, and the head of the woman is the man, and the head of Christ is God.
Right. The head of every man is Christ. The head of the woman is the man, and we get the picture. You know what I'm saying? And we got to understand that order. Like the video that I was watching earlier, and the video that I sent to Shaw earlier, it shows you, and that's not only in just the videos. We see it in the everyday life as we walk out here and read the spirit of Black women, man. This has to be written in stone in their minds of this right here, because our oppressors have, just like I brought out in the last podcast, our oppressors have done a great job with divide and conquer.
Right.
And right now, the times that we're living in right now, I know we've been speaking through the whole podcast of how our women, they are given greater jobs than Black men. So it comes to the point where you just sit on that couch, or they're going to look at you if you're not moving at a greater pace that they are, that you just ain't doing nothing.
And what you're saying is heavy. Like a bitch could be broke last 6 months ago, broke her hell, not doing nothing. She get a new job, she making the same money you making. She swear she don't need you no more. Or she don't need you no more, boy. She making good money. But another thing is, like, far as to go with, like, don't women want niggas in the house? If you don't want niggas in the house, then I should never see you go out to the club and looking for niggas and talking to niggas and bringing them up to your house for a quick little sample or anything. If you ain't want no nigga in the house, I understand bitches want to test different flavors of ice cream. You know what I mean? Bitches want different type niggas out here because that's what the world provides for them. That's what they got damn worldly shit. They feel as if they want to try them all like Ash Ketchum, Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. What you gonna catch all of? It these diseases out here, you big goof, you big dumb. You know what I mean? But to the point, like when you know you are grown, sometimes you gotta put little kid stuff to the side. Like, you 30 years old, you want to live as a little teenager. Even though the teenager should be grown up to the point they should know about this truth too. But you got kids, you got 5 kids out this bitch. And you talking about you want to goddamn still have sex with other niggas? You need to calm your ass down so you can get your goddamn credit right. You need to calm your ass down so you can get that form you talking about and build your motherfucking house. and get your motherfucking shit together. Get that bill paid off. Get that car note paid off. You ain't gonna be able to do that when you too busy knee deep in the streets, stupid little dirt.
Some of them got all that, Sean, and still do it.
And still do it. Like that's what I said. You got it. You got it.
Nah, some of the bitches bankrupt. You know, like you need to use all your credit up. And then when you come into a real nigga, now as UBK and be reborn, then your credit is new. You know what I'm saying?
That's it.
Now you get to build your credit back up.
Real credit.
Now your credit is with that man that you with now. You done change your life. You done change your ways. Regardless, you used to be a whore, all this shit before. You decided to come into this truth, you done shed yourself for the world. You're a new sister, so treat yourself as a new sister. Don't go back to when your shit was bankrupt. Go back to now, where it's starting over again. Now you got a clean slate. Like that picture, you saw the picture I sent you, Shaw?
Yeah, come want me to put it on the screen?
I mean, you could, but shit, you know, this is where my credit was bankrupt.
It down look like C Murder in a blue fit. They don't know about C. They don't know about C Murder.
We don't know about C Murder. You talking about the sister?
No. I'm talking about Osmond Murder.
Yeah.
You talking about C Murder with P?
Yeah, with P. No limit, them niggas.
Yeah, seen a lot of murder. I know who you talking about.
Yeah, like that bitch with the blue suit on, that bitch. Like it in the snow. I don't know where he was at. Old photo though. You know what I mean? But you go ahead.
17. Nah, that's when I was 17. You know, I used to be in that gangbanging shit. You know what I'm saying? But when I came to this truth, all that shit fell aside because I realized we brothers. We ain't supposed to be doing that shit to each other. We ain't supposed to be shooting at each other, trying to unalive each other, talking about what hood you rep and all this shit. Nigga, we rep UPK.
That's right.
That's what we about. We ain't about that worldly shit. But that shit I sent you, that's, you know, I ain't had none when I was 14 when I first got into the shit. But nigga, we brothers. We supposed to realize that we brothers. All that shit's dead. That shit's to the side. You supposed to be a new man, new creature. You know what I'm saying? Like we brothers. Fuck a color. Is you gonna die for your brother? Well, be unalive. Is you gonna be unalive for your brother? Is you gonna ride for your brother? Cause we under the banner of the Most High now. We ain't under no goddamn color banner. We with this truth. We gonna speak this truth. We gonna go out to wake our people up. Every goddamn chance we get to realize what you was doing was nothing but having hatred towards your own brothers and sisters. But you got it.
Hey, that's heavy. You say that too, sir. If somebody get that brother, I think where the precept at? I know it's in Acts. It's Acts 3:18. 3:18. But no, it's heavy. Young man Paul, can you get Acts chapter 3 verse 18? And it's heavy. I don't want to say that because you know what I'm saying. A lot of people think it's just because we not doing this to our own people, we, you know what I'm saying, it's okay to do it. But what we fail to realize is even when we do it to other nations, we not being brotherly to the same people that look like us. And this is what I mean. When you want to sell dope or sleep with white women or cheat the system, all that stuff actually come home. And when it come home, you know what I'm saying, it fucks up the whole foundation. Like, you know what I'm saying? For example, you selling dope, even though you ain't selling dope to your own people, you sell it to other people, then feds gonna kick mom and pop's dough in. You know what I mean? Keep them up all night. You know, potentially get shot or people getting taken down the road and all that stuff come back home to where it becomes a detriment in the community for your loved ones. And that's still not being brotherly, even though they're not smoking the crack you selling or popping the pills that you know what I'm saying, you selling. When that shit roll back downhill, everybody become a detriment because now they livelihood, they jobs, you know what I'm saying, they foundation where they live at, it all comes to a point to where it's under the radar and they could potentially lose it. So that is the importance of that, why the Bible say we should not sell or deal with these people, you know, unlawfully. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't sell them weed, cigarettes, or whatever the case may be, because they not us. Because at the end of the day, when it comes back this way, you put your loved ones and the people you care about the most, and the people that look like you, in this situation. But if I can get that precept Bible with Shaw.
Would you like me to read
So
it?
like, and the only reason I'm bringing this precept out is because a lot of people say the law is done away with. You know what I'm saying? You got, you got free space of repentance. You can do this and do that. But what they failed to realize, Christ didn't do away with the law, but this is what he did. Go ahead, I'll read it.
The book of Acts, chapter 3, verse 18. But those things which God before had showed by the mouth of all his prophets.
And we all know, it's like we all know everything that the Lord shewed and he pushed through the prophets was, you know what I'm saying, basically do right, live by my law. This is how you need to be doing things. These are things you should and shouldn't be doing. But go ahead, up. Go ahead.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I get you. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. You're going in and out. By the book of Acts, chapter 3, verse 18, by those things which God before has shewed by the mouth of all his prophets, that Christ should suffer, he have so fulfilled.
So when the Christian church say, "Oh, well, the laws are done away with," you know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't perfect. This, that, and the third. Christ never done away with the laws, but what he done was he actually suffered, and what he suffered was the things that we went through. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying he smoked, but he went through what he went through, so we don't smoke, so we don't sleep with each other, brothers. You know what I'm saying? And sisters and XYZ. So when they say the law is done away with, and we feel as if we can do this, that, and the third, Christ actually got, you know what I'm saying, murdered, unalive, excuse me, or you know what I'm saying, unalive, so we don't do these things. But the Christian pastors is not going to teach us these things. Why? Is because money is more important than your life. Money is more important than your wife's ass and your ass and your kids. You know what I mean? If they can't get the money, then they'll go down and get in that ass. You know what I mean? So, so like, excuse my language, but it was heavy y'all brought that out because of the fact that a lot of us think the laws is done away with when it's not that. Only thing Christ did was suffer, but we put it in vain because of the fact that we feel as if I'm gonna do it one time and then I'm gonna, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna get out the game. I'm gonna sell this one time, I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna get out the game. But the one time you doing it, you affected it all. And that's why when I teach, you know what I'm saying, particularly in what I realized just through history and things we went through, just because you don't teach your children this, if you're doing wrong in the world's gonna bring everything that you've been doing wrong back to your goddamn child. Because as long your household is not safe until you make sure the world is safe. You can't protect your own and then say fuck the world, because that's a Christian mindset. You got to deal with the world and make sure your household is straight afterwards. You know, so like,
If I can bring out one thing you said heavy, the Christian church teach the laws done away with, but they still teach the laws of tithes. So you can't teach the laws done away with, but you still keep the tithes. Like you still want to get the tithes. You got it.
No, that was it, sir. Shit, that was my time right there, sir.
No, you know that's very heavy. And I'm glad. You know what I mean?
So like you went in and out. All I heard was very heavy, and you went out.
I said that was heavy. I'm glad you said something about that, big dog. Yeah, that's very heavy. You know what I'm saying? Is because we got to understand that our responsibility is fathering this just in our own household. You know what I'm saying? This is the order of the black household, but this is the order of how to build a nation too as well. You know what I'm saying? But in the last podcast, we brought out a video of an interracial couple on how, you know what I mean, the white man, he was beating up his sister outside while brothers were recording.
That's
you know what I'm saying? And I can't even imagine me giving the opportunity for some free smoke to a white man if I see that shit going on.
Yeah, I'm talking about he hitting her like goddamn shit.
Bro, y'all remember? Man, look, Y'all remember them little treats and shit we got in the what's them little Snap Crackle Jack? I can't remember what them shits, but you get them little toys inside the cereal box.
Right.
That's how it would have been.
You talking about the Cracker Jack?
Man, what? Sunday morning. Sunday morning.
Yep. I'm telling you how, man, that Cracker was hitting. She met the sorry, to break that down a little bit. She met the guy off Tinder or whatnot. And when she met him off Tinder, they was downtown or whatnot. And another black people's in the car. I guess they seen the shit happening before it happened, before the punches got through. White man slapped the phone out of her hand, and she mushed the white man in the face or whatnot. White man went crazy. Start wailing on some uppercut, rah, punch, rah, left uppercut, rah, knee, rah, punch, rah, rah. I'm talking about that, like full power. Bitch was taking all that shit though. But it's to the point like you and the niggas made me so mad. These niggas got down. It's like awesome, bro. I got you up there. Awesome. The niggas was on that bitch in the car like I am, like, oh, don't do that. He shouldn't do it like that. He shouldn't do it like that, brother. He shouldn't do it like that. Like, nigga, bitch ass boy, get your ass out of the motherfucking car. Go out there and help your sister out there and get beat by this goddamn menace. Niggas ain't do that. Charleston White said something heavy. Charleston White was like, these niggas is cowards out here now. Niggas ain't cowards. Niggas ain't in the UPK. You know what I mean? Anybody got something to say on that?
Yeah. We would have drugged that nigga out that motherfucker by all. We would have drugged that motherfucker by a truck then that same night.
Man, look here. It'd have been Passover all over again.
Right. Same night. Same night. I mean, because Shaw said something so heavy. I mean, like, we wouldn't even hit a woman like that. You know what I'm saying? You smack a phone out of our hand, at least we'll do it, pin you down, speak some good words in your ear, try to down, you know what I mean? Try to down the spirit of the situation. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker Crack get a phone smacked out his hand, goddamn. He feel like he been goddamn. How many niggas go through that shit every goddamn day?
Man, hey, I don't want. Listen, that's heavy. And you caught it, and that's crazy. Spiritually, we know how to goddamn what you know what I'm saying, balance the odds. However this woman react, we know how to deal with it. Whether it come to getting her phone and chunking that motherfucker as far as we can, we know how to balance it. But the oppressor, you can say little raw white boy, mini dick white boy, and this nigga he gonna go bring mayhem, the wrath of God. You know what I mean?
From want to kill your mama.
Exactly. And that's just a spiritual thing, because again, they always feel like I gotta be him. I can't be defeated. You know what I'm saying? I'm mad. I'm angry. I just want to prove something. But with us, it's like, yo, I just want to chill. But you know what I mean? Like that's just who they are. That's who they are. You know what I'm saying? You know, I ain't gonna say this because I know we were gonna get clipped for what I was about to say, but I'm leaving there.
Now, we ain't on that weak shit today. We ain't on no TikTok yet. Next week, we definitely gonna be on TikTok. You know what I mean? So definitely, Lord allow. It's just TikTok did some crazy white boy shit to me. They want to see my goddamn ID and shit. What the fuck?
To go live?
To go live. They wanted to see goddamn make sure I was a real human. They want to see ID. Like so that was pending. So go live next week. We're gonna be on like what Louisiana going on. Or somebody ball 5,000. What they be doing up there? Can they learn those debates in? You know what I mean? I'm learning from the best. You know what I mean? And that's why he on with us, because I know he got the format and I see what it is. And shit, he ain't gonna be no stranger when that shit the goddamn do be taking off with that shit. So and vice versa. We like, you know, we can definitely tune into the podcasts that be going on Saturday nights around this time as well. You know what I'm saying? For the record, we had Captain Katham Gabar and Kahantan Yard, so like excuse my language. Kahantan Yard was on there last time. You know what I mean? We was talking about a lot of good heavy stuff about what's going on in today's politics and all the other stuff on Louisiana podcast For the Record. You know, man, this Soul City podcast. Soul City, that chamber, that double barrel shotgun. Augusta, Columbia. You know, Columbia, niggas go to Augusta, niggas go to Columbia. You know what I mean? Double barrel shotgun. You know what I mean? We got Louisiana and then we got Greenville in this motherfucker, man. We got goddamn who Detroit in this bitch. You know what I mean? Let's make that shit happen. You know what I mean? I said, Barry, what you want to do? You got another topic?
I'm pulling one out right now. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get a couple of more. Just a couple of more before we end it out. About one or two more.
Damn right. My nigga Shaw ready, man. That nigga shit. That nigga say he ain't got shit to do.
Hey, I don't want shit.
Hey, I got something to do. I got something to do, but hey, we just gonna have to take. We got to take that lick. We gonna take that lick in the morning.
That's what they gonna do. That's what they gonna be. They have to be.
Shit.
I feel you. Shit, I feel you. But goddamn, like, hey, man, I'm zilled up because I'm already mad. I'm mad.
I know it.
I'm mad. I'm mad.
I said we had to get this podcast in tonight. I knew he was on fire.
I'm drunk. I didn't say it.
Pause.
That nigga say the work of the Most High. Sometimes you gotta go overtime.
You gotta go overtime. Yep.
Yeah. Hey, you heard that nigga say earlier. Them nigga be on that 6-7 hours.
Yep. I'm trying to tackle it to your goddamn vibe now. That's why we in cahoots. You know what I mean?
Hey,
I'm trying to tackle it to you. I done learned a good bit. I learned a good bit I've been on. No sweat out of one. I learned a good bit I've been on that podcast.
We do got another scripture though.
I appreciate y'all having me up here. You know what I'm saying? Look, I'm a nigga that I be trying to go overtime and shit. But you know, I don't want to keep y'all brother, you know. But I appreciate y'all having me up here. Also, once again, make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe to all the ISBK channels. You know what I'm saying? Hit that tithes, hit that donation. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you know, I'm a nigga that go overtime. So Shaw already know shit.
Yep. Yeah, I sure do. Go ahead, Azamar, you got it.
Brother Paul, you got the apocrypha. Do you read out the regular sword? Well, all of this is sword, but you use your phone.
If I may.
So I have the apocrypha. I have the apocrypha too.
Okay. Give me Ecclesiasticus 30:3.
Hey, it's like if I may, while the brother pulling this.
Oh, go ahead, Officer Aisha.
Shit, nigga, we gonna have to get some refreshers. Y'all niggas different. Y'all in the wee hour. Y'all niggas in the wee hours of the night. Nigga ain't got to slay tomorrow. Oh yeah.
Actually, I do.
Hey, listen. I think it's like 3 from South Kakalaki. Oh yeah, you already know what time it is.
Oh yeah.
Y'all niggas in the wee hours. I don't know if everybody use that term wee hours, but wee hours mean ain't shit going on but the fall.
I'm gonna have to reschedule it.
Yeah, shit. That's an old term, the wee hours. Shit.
Okay.
I know a lot of y'all brothers, y'all like an hour ahead of me or some shit.
Yeah, right.
It's 12:41 by me, so. But like y'all say, them niggas be going on there 7 hours straight.
I was about to say wee hours over here. You could think about it in your head. That means it's fog outside. Straight up.
Y'all put me on game, huh? We are. I'm thinking about woohooing.
Yeah. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna actually look that up because I really feel like that might be somewhere Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama term. I don't think that's a Carolina term.
That's that southern shit. That's that
southern shit. like because in not the mistake, I think it, and I don't want to say it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna say it. I'll just bring it up next time y'all go live. But I really feel like
I've heard it before, but I haven't like really put too much into it. Like, man, you up in the wee hours of the night, my nigga.
Yeah, what I was gonna say, I think it got something to do with that Wiccan or voodoo shit. I don't know.
Yeah, that's that Louisiana shit. We in the wee hours. You know, I'm out here in Louisiana, so I've been hearing that shit all my life. Nigga, it's the wee hours of the night. Oh,
yeah.
Well, that means we's gonna get together and do this shit.
Yeah. That no.
That right there.
He said that no.
That right there.
Yeah, that no.
You got it from me, Paul.
That's Florida, Atlanta, you know.
Goddamn, Atlanta.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You talking about that no?
Lame ass nigga.
Yeah. Boy, you hell, boy. Hey, goof ass nigga. Yeah, they say goof ass nigga. Goof.
Oh, goof ass nigga.
You don't say ass, you say the AHS. Goof ass nigga. Goof ass, boy.
Goof ass nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit universal. That shit, all the shit we say is universal between our people. It might not be to all these other motherfuckers, but that shit universal through us.
You know that
it's just a nigga slang, like the Bible is. The Bible a nigga slang.
And that's crazy you say that, sir, because you know what I'm saying. When I be at the slave, I got a lot of Judites and do mine. I'm Reuben, but I be around a lot of Simeon and you know what I'm saying, Asher and Issachar. And I ask them, I'm like, so if y'all all speak different languages, how do you know when you speaking to the next one? You know what I mean, in your slang where it lines up? They said either we write it out or they like show it out. You know what I'm saying, like hand gestures or whatever. And I said kind of like the East Coast of the world, or, you know, United States and the West Coast. They said, yeah. I said, because, you know, on the East Coast, we'll say this, West Coast will say this down South, but we all understand because we all together. He said, no, it's the same thing. But when it comes to the Latinos coming to an English point of view, that's where the language kind of cross over. It is hard for us to really understand. It's the same thing. It's just is a Spanish dialect.
But that ain't only in the Spanish tribes. I'm gonna go and let you know, Asha. Some Judites I don't even understand like that. I'm like, but you gotta run it, man. Shaw, he geeky as hell, man.
Yeah, hey, Shaw down them. Shaw down them.
Good night.
I just do what I do.
Nope.
He gotta run that past me one more time.
And it's crazy, Baria. You down there too? You down there too? And I'm from up north, and I understand Shaw because I had a few homies when I got sent away, female and male, that was in Charleston, that was in goddamn Georgetown and shit like that. So when I hear Shaw is like, and Shaw and the come on, I'm like, oh, this shit ain't nothing. Everybody like, what the hell? I'm like, this what he said. Like it's like Kate. I go to sleep and understand these niggas.
Right.
Like I like talk. Like I like talk. I ain't gonna say speed. But it's like, man, I realized that shit when where I grew up at down here and got down the country peach fields and all the other shit. Like, you talk fast. Yeah, like you talk fast, but you don't know what the fuck you saying, but you saying it. And you gotta catch it. There's a Facebook video that went viral of a boy at a drag strip race in South Carolina. And he was telling the boy, he said, hey man, he said, got that pot of hoods in the motherfucker. He said, what he said, bro? I was about to help me out. He said, "Partner who got that something in that motherfucker. We drop my money in that motherfucker."
I know what you're talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
But I heard him clear. I can't remember what he said, but I heard him clear. Then he was like, "Man, you part the hood. If ain't no nachos in that bitch, we'll drop my money on that motherfucker." He felt cheated.
Got no nachos in that motherfucker right now.
Yeah, he felt cheated. Part the hood in that motherfucker. Drop my money on that motherfucker right now, motherfucker.
Yeah,
like.
The thing is, niggas gotta realize slavery started in the South. So regardless of everywhere we spread it, we still got that connection.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We still got that connection. Even though niggas be like, niggas down south slow or niggas up here faster or whatever. Nah, nigga, we still got that same dialect and that connection that's gonna bring us back together.
And that's what we need. That's what we need.
You gotta look at all them famous gangbangers, all that shit went to Cali and all them motherfuckers' roots started in the South. Right. Everybody roots started in the South because that's where the slave boats first hit. So, you know, we all got that goddamn connection. Regardless, I don't give a fuck how fast you talk, nigga, we gonna understand you. Even if you think we slow, we still know, nigga, you trying to play a game on me. Or nigga, you trying, you know, we still know that shit. So it's because we all got the same root of connection because we're the same people. You know what I'm saying? Even with Issachar now, they know, we all follow the same fools, you know, dances, all that shit, because we got that connection.
Right.
We still have that connection. You got it.
Right. So we're gonna pull that next scripture, y'all. Young man Paul, give me that scripture I told you to pull in Ecclesiasticus.
Yes, sir. Khan Wadawa Khan, Ecclesiasticus 30,
verse 3.
Verse 3. He that teacheth his son grieveth the enemy, and before his friends he shall rejoice of him.
What the fuck they mad at us for when the white man do it all the goddamn time? He that teacheth his son grieveth the enemy, and before his friends he shall rejoice of him. Keep going.
Though his father die, yet he as though he were not dead, for he have left one behind him that is like himself.
Man.
Verse 5.
Good night. Now you can start right there.
Okay, please.
Start right there. You could drop the mic.
That's heavy, though. You gotta goddamn break that. Cradley.
You could drop the mic, man. You know what I'm saying? That's how you. Hey, that's the order of the black household right there. Even though I'm dead, I know he gonna handle the business right there. That right there. I know he got it right there. That's my son right there. Hey man, that's heavy, man. Man, it said though the father died, yet he is as though he were not dead, for he have left one behind him that is like of himself. Go ahead, sir.
And I was gonna say it's a flip side to all this stuff we read. Nowadays, we in captivity. This scripture don't mean shit to your worldly bitch. Your worldly bitch put you on child support. Your worldly bitch telling the boy you a deadbeat. Your worldly bitch telling your boy don't ever grow up to be like him. Your worldly bitch tell you look like your damn rust-eyed daddy. Oh, you remind me of him. Oh, goddamn. Throw him away. To the point the son growing up like, damn, what the fuck Pops but done did. To the point his goddamn sins reaching me. The sin's gonna find you out. Sin's gonna find you. You know what I mean? That's why we gotta say we gotta keep ourselves in the right boat and the right goddamn way of the Lord. So we don't be goddamn putting these curses and these evilness on our kids, man. Let's break up the cycle. Like Captain Akkad said, sometimes I feel like the kingdom of heaven is for these kids. So we might not make it. It might be to the point we just here to get right, to build up the next generation. Then that next generation gonna make that next generation even more better.
Right.
And that next generation gonna make that next generation that even more better. You know what I mean? Because now we teach what we doing what we say what we do. Right now, I ain't gonna tell y'all to raise y'all hands if y'all feel like y'all done did some crazy shit. But we still in hell right now. You know what I mean? To the point like we gotta get ourselves, we gotta battle our flesh. That's what the Lord said, endure daily. You gotta endure. You gotta endure to the end. Paul said, I die daily, nigga. What do you mean by die daily? Let a Christian read. He talking about he dead and reincarnated himself. Nah, nigga, I trim my old ways. And how do you trim your old ways? First, you gotta realize you got a flaw on you. The flaw is on how you raising up them young out there. Yelling in front of them kids like that, shout them. Shout them, you don't give a fuck about yelling in front of the kid, do you? Now you just raising up your daughter or your son to be just like your big stupid ass. Your ignorant behind. We ain't breaking those cycles if we still in the world doing crazy shit, demoralizing ourselves in front of our own kids. Now they crying because they feel as if something going on that don't supposed to be going on, and you don't see it. You don't see it.
That's a good point.
Where you at?
That's a good point. No, I just want to chime in like 2 seconds. Even putting a thumbs up on bullshit, that's gonna demoralize your folks. You know what I mean? Something as small as a thumbs up is gonna keep that algorithm going as if it's right when it's wrong.
That's all right.
one more thing, you know what I mean? Because Shar, I hate to cut you off, sir, but long story short, the wee hours of the night, you know what I'm saying? This was, you know what I'm saying? This is meant in the summer's day hours were longer than nights, and the winter nights were longer than days. So wee hours at this point is in the summertime, the hours after midnight, wee hours / small hours were smaller than daytime hours. So you mean to tell me the shit that all, you know what I'm saying, the people of, you know what I'm saying, all our grandparents, great grandparents, when they say, even with Luther Vandross, oh, he gonna sneak out tonight, you know what I'm saying, he gonna tiptoe out the window. That's speaking on behalf of summertime, hot girl summer. They hot in the ass. Niggas is doing whatever they gotta do in the wee hours of the night. That's what auntie say, oh, ain't nobody outside but the devil. Them is the wee hours of the night. And after you do whatever you gonna do, goddamn, you know what I'm saying, you pregnant, and then you waiting for wintertime to where you could cuddle up under that BBW. All that shit correlates together. That shit low key comes together. I hate to say it like that.
It's heavy.
You know what I'm saying? So wee hours is basically summertime with a smaller window, and we all know when we was, you know what I mean, start smelling ourselves, motherfuckers start standing up and shit. We straight out of high school playing football, whatever. You trying to go over here and stab this, stab that, stab this, stab that. And it's one of those like, I need to do this. You know what I mean? For the rep, or because this is my desire. But them was the wee hours of the night. And the wee hours of the night is the same time niggas get called up on roadblock for weed, pussy, being drunk, messed up license. You know what I'm saying? Insurance, whatever. You know, so like.
I'm saying, y'all gonna have. I'm glad I got y'all on. Y'all gonna have me saying some of this shit that y'all was saying tonight. God damn.
That nigga on fire.
I bet I catch my rib up the wee hours of the night. Goddamn, I swear.
Hey, well, I hate to say it. Luther say she gonna sneak, or he gonna sneak out tonight. He gonna tip out the window. Hey, hold up, but one thing I will say, Luther said, stay in the house. Dun, dun, dun.
You want to know what got me, Aisha?
What happened?
When I find that, because you know, I grew up listening to Luther Vandross, you know what I'm saying, but I'm still young, you know what I'm saying, we still young and stuff like that. I ain't know my brother was, you know what I'm saying, he was living an alternative lifestyle.
Yeah, that nigga, he like carrots.
You know what I'm saying? I was like, oh no, you know what I'm saying?
That nigga said carrot.
That nigga like carrots. The backside of the carrot.
But this one gonna get you right here. This one gonna get you right here. My auntie was like, you know he was loose in the shoes?
Damn.
See? It be them terms that them old people be saying, and do mine. I don't want to say it's our mom and dad. If we was to go past our grandparents and maybe deal with more, you know what I'm saying? We had the opportunity. A lot of us don't, you know what I'm saying? If we had more of an opportunity to deal with our great grandparents on back, we would have got some form of what a real nigga's about.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, cause you know, ain't no sashaying ass punk funk dunk ass nigga coming in the house without grandfather say, hey, what's wrong with that boy? You know what I mean? What's wrong with him? He all right? Like, nah, he can't do that in here. But then as that shit trickled down after, you know what I'm saying, the whole what's the shit I'm looking for? Reconstruction era, Martin Luther King era, all that shit is like nigga, they could walk around with a gloss pinky fingernail.
No, Aisha, I got it offhand though. My granddad didn't play that shit. Got that. I had a cousin who he found. My granddaddy found out one of my cousins was living an alternative lifestyle.
Yikes!
I just know he walked in the house. He told my grandmother this was his wife. He said, baby. He said that boy ass and turned into a sleeve.
God told my.
Oh, lucky if I can.
He ain't no good.
You got it, sir. You got it out of what?
Hey, why you say Christ said, I'm gonna come like a thief in the night?
Right.
What you think they're gonna be doing in the middle of the night?
In the wee hours of the God.
They're gonna be up in the wee hours of the night.
Hey, Salaki, sir, my motherfucking rib and kids sleep right now. I almost threw my phone on the floor. I almost threw my motherfucking phone on the floor, boy.
Hey, cause like what I hear,
that's my Kent speaking.
What I hear
that's
when
my
he
Kent
said
speaking.
that, I hear when he said that. What you said, Asha, you had said, mate. What grandma say that they ain't nothing but the devil out at that time. And now my the bar talking about why Christ say he coming out is because he know that shit out there like that.
This is my camp speaking this week.
Oh my God. It gotta
right.
be.
Like shit, nigga. You know, this how you know we be on one accord. Like,
Facts.
nigga, I stepped away for 5-10 minutes. Come back. And then how you think
That's
Christ said he gonna come up, you know?
Yep. That shit correlate. That shit like you was never left, goddamn.
Yes, sir, skate.
But that's heavy though, because I saw you was bringing out a heavy topic. That shit, you was on fire. You know what I mean? About the wee hours in the night leading up all the way we at right now. And Marta Bar just got down, put the scripture on the beach. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna name the next podcast that nigga. We up in the wee hours of the night.
Wee hours of the night. That would have been a good damn title for the bitch.
Hey,
What that old song was?
Hashtag
What
don't
that old song was? The freaks come out at night.
Yep.
What? Hey, that's another song because Luther Vandross been, you know what I'm saying? He said free. Hold on, freaks come. Was that Rick James?
Freaks come out.
That was Rick James.
No, that was
Oh, the freaks come out at night.
No, that one Rick James was. Hold on.
No, I mean, I got to sharpen up because y'all niggas know I'm stuck in the 60s and 70s. I need to sharpen up.
I'm so young. I thought that was Diddy. Free come out at night. One free come out at night.
That wasn't no Diddy, nigga. That wasn't Diddy.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't Rick James though.
But what I will say that's 2 points. You know what I mean? Hey, listen. Hey, when y'all next podcast, you know what I mean? Because hey, we're going to get off. But I know my next can't speaking right now. My next can't speaking. When Cap or somebody, they be like, "What's your topic?" Salagi, sir. The devil is wee hours of the night. I'm gonna talk about Luther.
Yeah.
I'm about to talk about Luther. I'm about to talk about the origin of wee hours. Nigga, shit. If I do it,
Hey, y'all make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe to the channel, man.
Right.
Also, you know, I'm from Louisiana. Make sure y'all like ISUPK Louisiana. We got a podcast every Saturday night for 9 o'clock. Well, I'm gonna say almost every Saturday night because sometimes we don't do the shit. But whenever y'all brothers won't come up, y'all welcome to come up. I'm extending the hand. I'm extending the hand when y'all won't come up. I text, Shaw. Let them know, hey man, get these brothers to come up. Y'all welcome to come in our podcast too.
Cut on with concert. We'll do anything else a brother got to say?
This moment right here next week, yeah. That time and location. Pause. Send me your location.
Brother Paul, you still on?
Yes, sir. I'm still on.
It's a lock here, brother. I ain't mean to keep you up this night.
Hey, that's a soldier right there. That's a soldier right
there.
Oh yeah,
he coming. I can't wait to get rid of that disgusting
The brother's so much of a soldier. The brother's so much of a soldier. He only put like what 3 or 4 scriptures.
That brother sturdy for real.
Hey, I appreciate you, brothers. Let me on and let me read.
He overdue though. We got you coming, brother. We got you coming. Yeah. I can't wait to swipe Paul away, Nick.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, hold on.
Go ahead, sir.
My straw middle name is Paul. So you know what I mean? Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
You go ahead, sir. I know you wanted to say something.
If I can, hey brother, you're a young man. You stay in this truth. Don't never let nobody take you out this truth. Family or nothing. You stick to this truth. You stick to this brotherhood. You stick to what you being taught. You know what I'm saying? That's all I want to say.
Okay.
Thank you. Khan Wadawa Khan.
Right. So everybody know, man, this is a Soul City podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe to all platforms, man. Make sure y'all tune in to Louisiana as well. We're gonna get on your podcast, sir.
Can we at least let it ride about 3 hours and 40 minutes? You know what I mean? Because I came in late and I'm one of them niggas. I like shit even, but odd. So you know what I mean? Just for the sake of my eyes.
Hey, whatever you want to do. Shit. Hey, we already.
We got 6 minutes.
Amari, go to a video. We need a video. We ain't got no video pulled up.
I got you.
If you could, go to a video.
Please, I just beg. I just
Hey,
beg, please
Salaki.
don't pull up Megan Thee Stallion or Jada Pickett. That's all I ask.
Hey, Salaki, sure.
Yes, sir.
You know, I stay on this bitch till it's daytime to the sun come up. So
I promise I know that. Why? You know, you one of the brothers out. You one of the one I don't even worry about. As far as I know, you'll be on this bitch till shit 6 in the morning. You know what I
you
mean?
gonna look up the sun coming out. You gonna be like, God damn, why this nigga kept me up?
It's
Hey,
time
we
to
wake up.
take the kid to school.
Hey, we wake up. He facing the east.
Damn right.
Still up with good energy.
Right.
Yeah, I'm getting it
Hey,
right now.
whatever you pull up, just put it to the screen also, Brian, whenever you can, and we're gonna tackle it.
And also too, like I know the hours be passing fast and everything, but a lot of people be checking out the shit late at night. People get off, you know, most people get off work late at night. Like, so a lot of people be coming in and checking the shit out late at night. That's why I be like, shit, you know, our podcast, that shit be lasting 4 to 7 hours. We'll look up, damn, nigga, 7 hours can pass. With the, you know, you know, y'all, once y'all get that TikTok connected to y'all podcast, y'all gonna find out it's a whole different beast. Them
Oh no,
motherfuckers
it
be up
is.
there. Yeah, they be up there, you know, it'd be 6, 7 in the morning. You still on there talking shit. I done did the shit. I done been
I
on
don't want.
TikTok from like 7 at night to like 7, 8, 9 in the morning. Like, the motherfuckers be up there. But also, too, you know, people be getting off, you know, they got different times where they get off work. So we do our podcast, you might look, damn, I ain't got a lot of subscribers or viewers. Some motherfuckers coming in late at night and they like to hear this shit when they get off their job. They slave.
And if I could, sir, like the back of what you saying, like I've seen it. You know what I mean? Because I was in one of those podcasts. You know what I mean? That shit went up to about 1,000 some views. TikTok went crazy. I heard the boards from it. You know what I mean? Cause I was live in the bitch, just off doing it late night screaming. You know what I mean? That's why I really trying to tackle the same approach that Louisiana doing right now as well. So I feel as if like that's a good time. We got a good timing, and we also got somebody to ball in with us as well. And who knows who else will come in with us at times. You know what I mean?
I mean, you know, it also, you got to be mindful of the brother. If a brother got a slave or something, you know, we ain't going to keep a brother up all night. But if somebody you can pass the torch to keep doing it, that don't have the slave, that, you know, that's good too. Because then a brother might have to get off because they got a slave, but you still got brothers up that's going to keep it rolling, and they know when to cut it off or whenever they tired or whatever.
Yeah, it's still rolling.
Right. We got to learn how to delegate. We're going to get there. I know that's very important. I think I got one. I'm trying to look for it. I think it's doing it again. It ain't allowing me to scroll down.
Which one got it? Fuck, you want me to pull up one?
I think I got it, but you know, you can go ahead and do it as I'm doing it.
Hey, Salaki, if I may, can y'all hear me?
Cut out here.
You know what I'm saying? While they looking for, you know what I'm saying? I've been doing my Spanish, so I'm gonna go ahead for all the Latinos that here. You know what I'm saying? This is just intro to the school. Somos la escuela israelita de conocimiento práctico universal. Nuestra organización tuvo su inicio en la estación de la calle 125 con la plena vendía a la Nueva York. Enseñamos en las comunidades en negro, Hispania y indígena que la constituía el pueblo escogido de Dios es descar los verdaderos judíos.
I'm jealous, nigga.
Damn right. All I'm gonna say is Cobra, I'm gonna stop.
Está bien tú.
Hey, bien, papi, bien.
Okay.
Está bien y tú. Hasta luego.
Sí.
That's all I know. All I know is like adjectives. All right, so look, this is what we have right now, you brothers. I don't want them, Akim. So we got a video right now.
Okay, you about to pull it?
I got one right now on the screen. Last night, Boston young niggas tried to start on their ops. and ended up hitting their own friend. I don't know if y'all
Oh
seen
my
this.
goodness.
Y'all seen this?
I seen it
Let's watch,
early.
let's watch it. Let's watch it. Y'all hear it? Let's run it back. Make sure we can hear it. Uh-oh. A little cat walked up on me. All right, here we go.
Oh
He said, y'all, he said, you killed me, bro. You killed me.
bro, that's crazy.
Now, let's run it back again.
Nigga in the back right there.
There's that nigga in the back one.
This nigga in the back.
He said he the phone on there. That's shit.
Man, so
Giving
like,
the nigga a
so like, if
gun.
I
We're gonna pause that.
That's
could, if I could,
Hold on, let me get back to the screen.
if I could,
Go ahead, Asha, you got it.
you know what I'm saying? And I just assume that everybody that's looking on this live and everybody who's on here got kids.
Right.
And the only reason I'm saying if you got kids, because the act of how this brother got shot from the beginning to the end is somebody, a kid shooting him. And only, you know what I'm saying, the only thing I'm really gonna say is the fact that protect your child, because the acts that was going on at that time, bro, was kids. For him to say, bro, y'all shot me, y'all killed me, it's clearly shown that you are untrained and you're a fucking child. You don't understand fucking gun safety. You don't understand, you know what I'm saying, what friendly fire. You don't understand you're a fucking child when it comes to dealing with firearms and knives and everything else that comes to taking a fucking life. Leave it alone.
Right.
Because
Right.
now, as it being an accident, it's so much of an accident. Even if the mother or him don't want to press charges, nigga, don't be a dumbass. Because at this point, the police department can press some charges on you. Your homeboy can say no, you know, but they can press some charges on you. Just because, why? Is because you're a nigga, spick, or a savage. Because they want to see you lock the fuck up. When you put the fucking guns down and then deal with your brother like you supposed to deal with your brother as a man. But when you come to pick them guns up, it's for the right reasons. And I'm gonna leave the Bible to speak on them right reasons, because I'm not that brother to speak on that. You know what I mean? But you are a fucking child. This brother
Right.
don't have to squeal on you now. Nigga, you done told on yourself. And guess what? The same ops you've been shooting at ain't got to worry about your dumb ass no more. He worried about the nigga that you shot. Because the nigga you shot is going to be the same nigga walking the street. And guess what? Your homeboy that you shot is going to get drilled by the niggas that you was shooting at.
Dang.
You know, so like, that really angered me, because I've seen this too many times.
And that goes to show how much of a coward you is. Like, you so much of a coward, you ran out there just shooting wildly because you ain't got no training on shooting. Like, you don't got no training, so you just shooting anywhere because you scared. And you done hit your own goddamn partner. You shot your own goddamn partner when you trying to shoot at some niggas that shot at you. When y'all shouldn't even be shooting at each other over no disagreement. When we should know how to come to each other as a brother alone and solve our disagreements. No, you just ran out there shooting wild, blah, blah. You done shot your own partner. Your partner gonna probably make up a whole goddamn story. Yeah, I took this for the hood.
Right.
Nigga, your own nigga shot you. How you took it for the hood?
If I may, sir, if I may.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if I know when people working, they listen to a lot of podcasts and shit. I don't listen to podcasts when I'm working. I listen to documentaries, and as bad as it might sound, I listen to First 48. And a lot of them things that goes on when First 48 is our people is either drugs, some other dumb shit that we done, or a woman. And what I'm really bringing out to the point of, when you out here doing these things, bro, you got to understand you're not doing it by your own flesh because you feel that it's right.
You doing it out of hatred of your own brother. And this is what I mean. We are in America. Why the fuck are we down there in Mexico bothering Mexicans? Why are we down here in Venezuela bothering Venezuelans and Cubans and down in South fucking Africa or in the Middle East or in Europe or Asia? Why are we bothering these people? Why? This is the reason why we bothering these people is because we take up the doctrine of a fucking devil. And they want to colonize and, you know what I'm saying, indoctrinate everything amongst the world. And we you know what I'm saying, we take that in the circumference of this is who we need to be when that's not who we need to be. Because everybody the fucking devil is dealing with is not the same. But everybody we dealing with when it comes to the same shit is the same people. You hate your own brother because the devil hate other people. And you think the right way to go about it is to hate your own folks to be able to get over. But that's how the devil get over. And the devil is the white man. You know what I'm saying? You're Donald Trump's. Kamala fucking Harris, if you want to call it. You know what I mean? What's the nigga in the islands that like little babies?
Epstein.
Yeah, him. Them niggas hate motherfuckers. And you taking all that shit thinking it's right, but it's not right. And that's what's going on in this video right here. You drive by shooting. I guarantee you right now that the car they were shooting at was not the CIA, the FBI, the sheriff, the fucking state troopers. And I'm not saying we don't advocate for any violence. Anything you do outside of this right here, is on you, nigga. Because I ain't saying you to go do it. Yeah, bring it up. Bring it up again.
Bro, you hit him.
See, black people, we good at a lot of things, but it's just something that we are not good at.
Exactly.
And that is being a gangster. You got the Italian mob, the Irish mob, the Jewish mobsters that killed over 50 people before they got caught. We can't even go on a simple drill. We can't go on a simple hit without shooting ourselves with our own gun. You got Italian mobsters that's bragging on podcasts about killing over 50 people.
Hey, it's like whoever got it, pause it, please. And that's another point. Because go ahead, because I'm about to get mad right now. I'm about to get mad.
It shouldn't even be a hit on our own goddamn people.
Right.
Like we shouldn't even be politicking on each other because the goddamn oppressor politic on us. Y'all ain't going out there and like the oppressor passing laws and politicking on us. You don't go out there shooting them no goddamn oppressor because he passed a law that, hey, you can't do this, can't do that. He make laws against us. Y'all ain't out there politicking, hopping at the goddamn oppressor. But when it comes to some hood shit, now it's politics. Y'all niggas ain't got no politics.
Right.
You don't have a goddamn politic. The goddamn oppressor already politicked on you to lock your ass up if you do something. Our politics should be coming together as one. Coming together as the Most High told us to do. But because of Christianity got us so confused, now you can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. You can love your oppressor. You can hate a nigga that look just like you. Now, how you can love your oppressor and you got to give all this mercy to your oppressor, but y'all got to hate each other? Because of Christianity. Because the way you've been trained in the goddamn church. We gonna hate each other, but we gonna love the ones that's unaliving us. You gonna love the ones that got the most politics over us. That get the right laws and tell you what you can't do and what you can do. You gonna love them more. You gonna respect them more. But you gonna hate a nigga that's telling you, hey brother, I wanna get along with you, regardless of what side we was from. Let's get along together. We gonna end this. But you don't want to end shit with your goddamn oppressor.
Right.
You ain't going out popping at your oppressor talking about, hey, he passed this law. I'm gonna do a drive-by on him because it go against our rules. No. You gonna love your oppressor and hate your own brother that's trying to make peace with you. And then you gonna go in church and they gonna say, everybody should be peaceful and everything when your oppressor doing the same thing. When you got a brother that's coming to you, telling you, I don't want to do this no more. But when the oppressor tell you, hey, we ain't gonna do this no more. It's all love. You ain't riding. You ain't doing no drive by on him. Like, fuck that. Fuck your peace.
Right.
You got it.
So like, sir, and you know what I'm saying? You done got it. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? You done got the devil horn standing up. And if I ain't mistaken, pedophilia is anybody who's under the legal age, correct? Yeah.
Correct.
So now, as you look at it right now, pedophilia is a psychological disorder characterized by a primary or exclusive sexual attraction to, pre whatever the fuck that word is, children, typically age 13 or younger. So I was looking into some stuff about 2-3 weeks ago with this white woman, you know what I'm saying, that actually got the CDC to change pedophilia, you know what I'm saying, into a mental disorder because she felt as if she was desiring a young boy. And going back to the other brother, like, we riding for the wrong reason. You know what I'm saying? I knew back in the day, if you a sexual deviant or whatever the case may be, nigga, we throwing rocks at you. We chase you off the bus. We doing this, that, and the third. But when we look into these laws and things like that, the LGBT is winning. The LGBT is beating masculine men. Why? It's because the LGBT got laws that stand that's going to protect their community, and the LGBT got a law that's going to protect pedophilia. As I just read, and I read 2-3 weeks, 2-3 weeks prior. So when it comes to that, it's like, who are you really standing for? Yourself, what you think is right, or what's actually right?
Right.
If I may slug it.
What you're saying is heavy because they call it a hate crime if we harm one of them. It's a hate crime.
Exactly.
If I slap the shit out you, you gonna say it's a hate crime because I don't like what you're doing. But as long as we unaliving each other, it's cool. It's all right. It's cool. But if I walk up to a LGWS TV, whatever the fuck they want to call it, if I walk up to you and slap the shit out of you and say you ain't supposed to be doing that, it's a hate crime. Now I'm getting charged for a hate crime. When your oppressor should have been had a hate crime on them for all the shit that they do us, it should have been called a hate crime. But that's how you know we under Esau rulership and kingdom. They're not gonna call it a hate crime. You got it.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, we to piggyback on what Aisha said. You know what you said, Aisha? You said if you was a pedophile or something like that, you threw rocks at them?
Nigga, if you was a pedophile, you was homosexual, bro, we was then get suspended from school because we was like, oh, ball game, everybody get your best rocks. All the baseball players, let's see what you got.
They were about to stone his ass, wasn't
Nigga, what? I'm talking about bro, you getting write-ups and your parents be like, why you throwing rocks at people? Like, nigga, I ain't throw rocks on the bus. I threw the rocks off the bus.
I said, wait, niggas, we had some crazy shit growing up. I said, I remember we played game. I'm talking about, I wouldn't call him having morals or a certain what we stood on, but I'm talking about, I remember we was like 6 years old. We played the little petty games, like, yeah, last one to the stove, nigga. You got the cooties, your mama sucked dick.
Right.
Nigga, we running our ass off.
Hey, I lie not. If a nigga say last one to the store, your mama suck dick, this and this, nigga, that was a death threat at that young age. Like, bro, that shit mean by any means. It don't matter if you fell out the fucking sky and died, nigga. You get there first.
Just imagine, and all our people, even before us, they in sports and everything, and they go to the goddamn shower room, and all of them in there naked at the shower room. Shouldn't that be a hate crime?
Right.
Should you not see each other nakedness?
Right.
Like, why you in the shower room and all the brothers naked, rise hanging out? Shouldn't that be a hate crime?
This I don't want talking, right? I'm just like, sir, if I could, like to everybody on the panel. This brother is an officer 5,000. He say from Louisiana, if I may, sir. What's your name, sir?
Officer Motherball.
Man, Officer Motherball, man, look, what's so crazy what you saying. I met my real, I think about 4 years ago. And back in the old Oklahoma, you know what I'm saying? I'm a nigga from up north in Connecticut, like tri-state. came down, you know what I mean, down south, been in Atlanta and South Carolina, and went over there and met my rib. And the first time she took me to the motherfucking Y, we went swimming. Do mine, you know, when you deal with that, y'all gotta go 2 different dressing room. I ain't seen shit. She ain't seen shit leaving out. But when we got in that motherfucking hot jacuzzi, just chilling, not even on that tip, like, you know, it's still early in a relationship. You got puppy love, you know what I mean? You loving each other, you doing all this, that, and the third.
Yeah.
And it's one devil already been in there. And the first devil was already there, he boiling like chicken. Then the second devil getting it, he boiling like chicken. But we can see a cloud of motherfucking dirt popping up on the foam of the rim of the goddamn pool. But that we ain't the problem. You know, I let her know, she let me know. So we'll mush the motherfucking phone, you know what I'm saying? You know, being subliminal, we mushing away from her. But when we went separately went to the fucking locker room, I already knew because I remember back, I used to wrestle back in the day, do karate and play football. So I go in the locker room, herp and chain, but I try to get the little cubby. And when I say when the word gymnasium is the word gymnasium for a reason with these crackles. That's how you say it, Shaw?
Yeah.
Shaw, that's how you say it. Crackle. Bro, the word gymnasium for a reason. Bro, these devils, they pop the goddamn towel from behind them, dry their back off. I'm talking about things swinging out in front of them. Talking about, yeah, you know, I'm going golfing. And I be thinking in my head, like, how do you talk to a man about anything, you know what I'm saying, without some drawers on? Period. Without a tank top on. Because even at my slave, they can't say, hey, Aisha or her mom, whatever. Everybody know the rule. Like, that nigga not gonna talk to you till he come out the bathroom. How do you fix your mouth to have a conversation with a man with his fucking genitalia swinging naked and talking about some shit?
Right.
It don't happen. I mean, with me, you know what I mean? Because again, I set the rule of only time you should be talking to me is when I walk out of here. I shouldn't hear a man's voice when I'm naked. The voice I want to hear is my real. Like, baby, come get me. Or baby, I'm ready. Not, hey, how you you get where I'm going with this, right?
Right. And this goes back to, you gotta realize in sports, now they got men slapping each other on the ass. Talk about good job.
See, why we gotta do all that?
Nigga, we played ball in the hood many times. Nigga was slapping each other on the ass talking about good job.
I don't want. Why we gotta do all that? If me and Abari are out and it's 5-6 brothers and we knocking niggas out because the situation come up, you know what's gonna be the most blessing? Do I get that nigga a fucking salute like Barakatah? That shit happen tomorrow again, nigga. We going out like that again.
Right.
Because we can go to sleep thinking the same knuckles we hit was the same knuckles that helped save my life. Nigga, we can do that.
Right.
But yo, goddamn, in the words of y'all older nigga, yo, we hanging out, bro. You talking about golf.
We nice.
Right.
You talking about baseball. Like nigga, get them fucking acorns out my face, bro. Bye.
I ain't trying to tell too much of my business, but you know, I just got out of jail, right? You know, them white boys.
God damn.
That's very true. They sit amongst each other and everything up in there. When I tell you up in that motherfucker, goddamn man, they had to tell them white boys to keep putting their shirt on, man. It's like, you know, I see it. It's like, dog, man, nobody want to talk to you with your nipples showing, man.
See, in Albaria, that's the problem. A lot of them boys, the white boys, that's why they get done the way they get done behind the wall. Because of that shit right there. The way we looked at women in the world, being promiscuous, easy to fuck, weed, liquor, whatever. When they get behind that wall, it don't take all that. Them white boys they did just, that's how niggas, you know what I'm saying, those worldly niggas who whatever look at white boys.
Why you think what happened to what his name? Chud the Builder.
Bam.
Why you think he was
white boy?
No, he was getting plugged. He was getting plugged by a sister.
No, like he's still a punk, sir. Salaki.
No. Yeah. You're right. He's still a punk. But I'm saying, why you think that happened to him? Because that's in their nature.
Mm-hmm.
That's in their nature. He was getting plugged because that's what they like. That shit ain't nothing new. That shit been happening since the Roman days. Why you think they were wearing them skirts? And they say, oh, 300 of us going out. 300 y'all going out there. All these goddamn months, they was homosexuals. That's why they came up with that monogamy thing. That's why.
Right.
That's why they always say a man can only marry one woman. But at the same time, they was goddamn homosexuals. That's why they brotherly love died on the sword together, and then you find out they really was in love together. They left they
Alexander the
Like,
Greek.
can y'all hear me?
Alexander the Greek. Yeah, we can hear y'all, son. Alexander the Greek got a whole documentary about that gay shit. He got that homo, whatever word we can use.
Can you
about
hear
all
me?
that stuff he was using. Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah,
you good?
We on YouTube, so you know.
Shit. All that little gay shit got that them Greeks. They love Alexander the Greek. They love that nigga for this. They love that nigga for
It wasn't supposed to be Alexander the Greek. It was supposed to be Alexander the G word.
Yeah, Alexander the Gay. Yeah, they like you said, we on YouTube.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta look at it. That been in their nature. Every time, like, come on, man. You out here calling niggas, but you got a sister plugging you in the ass.
Man,
come on, man.
You
getting gorillas by a sister. You getting gorillas by a sister. You know what I'm saying? Because you like it. But you won't go out and call niggas. When you a goddamn punk to a goddamn nigga.
And Jeremy Hyman broke it down best. And Jeremy Hyman broke it down a week before this shit even went viral. Like Jeremy Hyman said, man, he just like that shit because he like niggas touching him.
Right. And that's the problem with a lot of why you gotta realize.
I see Bobby Hood, you
gotta realize going through slavery and everything, they been trying to do all that shit. They was doing that shit to us.
Right. That is.
Because they like the shit. They like it. So don't think, even though they were trying to do all that shit to us, they wasn't getting it done to them. They was letting niggas do it to them. But they was forcing them to do it. That's the difference. They was forcing niggas to do it to them. If you don't do this to me, nigga, I'm gonna unalive you. That's the whole difference.
None of my time was at midnight dawn.
Huh?
What they said, you know what I'm saying? They say some crazy shit back then when we were slaves. You better come to my midnight dorm room.
Can you hear me?
Whatever time. And if you don't, nigga, I beat your children.
I borrow it.
Yeah. I unalive you.
I don't know what it might be my connection because I can't get. God damn.
Yeah,
I hear you fine. I
don't know if he can hear us.
Y'all niggas going ham right now. And hey, see, this is why we say the white man's the devil. For this. It's just the small things. It's not the big thing. It's the small things. That's why the white man's the devil.
Oh yeah.
I mean, look at it.
Y'all caught that?
White man. Okay, yeah, white man. You ain't do nothing but cut off black people rods and put them in pickle jars and put them on display like you do your animals that you hunt out there in Africa, getting the tusks off of the goddamn elephants. They'll hate you for no reason. You know, it's just small things. Like,
You gotta understand, they get a pleasure off of shit. It's some kind of reason they need to get a pleasure off of shit. Because they Esau. They the most subtle beasts of the field. Like they get a pleasure off of getting a ride shoved up in them, doing some homosexual shit. And then they teach our people this shit.
Jeffrey Dahmer shit.
They taught our people so well to where our people talk about, oh, I grew up like this. Motherfucker, you ain't grew up like this. The Lord say man and woman, boy or girl. Now you want to grow up talking about, I was supposed to be a girl. You weren't supposed to be a girl. Your people got taught the same shit. And something happened to you in your childhood to make you where you want to be a goddamn girl. You ain't just wake up one day, I'm a girl. You a boy. You got nuts and every goddamn thing. You ain't no goddamn girl. If you was a girl, you would have had a vagina.
Right.
Now you got to go get all your shit cut off and then talk about you a girl. No, something happened to you. You know why? Because Esau been doing that shit to us since slavery.
Oh, I got you, Aisha. Slack it.
Esau been doing that shit to us since slavery. Since you was in chains and everything, Esau was raping the men, raping the woman, making our people sleep with each other and all that, trying to get better slaves and all that shit.
See,
You wasn't born like that, nigga. You wasn't born a goddamn boy just to come out talking about, I feel like I'm a girl.
If I may, sir, and see, that's the thing on 2 points. The pederasty with the Romans, them Romans was inducting young white boys, you know what I mean, into their army, teaching them how to train and do this and whatever the fuck they was doing in their military. But at the end of it, they was teaching these white boys how to get fucked.
They call them pen boys. That's what
pederasty.
I think that's what Peter Pan comes from. Peter Pan was homosexual. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't be surprised that nigga had a skirt on and that nigga had fucking star butterflies and shit and all this other shit.
It's the name, but they call that shit Pan.
Salaki, this goes all back to the Christian church saying, come as you are.
You goddamn right, sir.
This is why the Romans let you come as you are.
Goddamn right.
This is why your oppressor let you come as you are. You think they ain't hiring transgenders on the job? You think they ain't hiring homosexual on the job? That's come as you are. They ain't say come as a man or come as a woman. You go to a goddamn job, you a goddamn man dressed like, you a buff ass nigga dressed like goddamn woman. You gonna still get that goddamn job.
I would say that morning, what we call that, the red dress day down there.
Right.
Man, I don't want, man, I ain't nothing but a 500. I ain't shit. But when I seen that shit for the first time in Oklahoma when I met my real, I'm talking about this nigga was anywhere from 6'6" to 6'8", 6'9", maybe about 300, 380 maybe. And out of all this shit, it was just like, damn, this a big brother. You know how Israel is. It was like, if something happened, this how we gonna get off on, get down on this nigga. But when I seen this nigga walking out with a purse. I seen him walking out the building with a purse. You know, I seen him in the store at this time. Right. But when I made it out the building, you know what I'm saying, my family, whatever, and we moving around, and I see him come out with a purse, I made a post. I said, big niggas is punks for nothing. Like, nigga, what is, bro, if I was 320 pounds, 380 pounds, I'm talking about muscle, a nigga could have moved me. And come on, bro, a nigga in the world could not do nothing with me. I'm doing all the sports, I'm doing everything. But for you to walk out with something as small as a purse, it diminished everything that any man can be afraid of, whether it's size, what he think you can do. When a real man see a purse, is like, oh, this it right here. Oh, nigga, you dead meat. You 300 pounds for what? You dead weight. You ain't doing nothing. You're a punk. Slock it.
My nigga, I broke ground in Oklahoma with Offside Yas coming wide.
Oh yeah. I already know, but I ain't gonna say too much. But yeah, that's a strong brother right there. He done taught me some things.
Yeah, I broke ground in Oklahoma. You know what I'm saying? When we went to camp, just like 2014, 15, some shit like that. So I know what you're talking about. That's my nigga. He'll tell you right now, that's my nigga.
Yeah, and another thing about. Go ahead, sir. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm sorry, sir.
That's why I was gonna tell you about that gangbanging shit. Like, he was from the other side. I was from the other side. But our first Passover, we met up like 2015, 16. Nigga, we locked in. That's my brother. I just talked to the nigga yesterday. So,
and it's crazy. It's crazy because the same other side he from the numbers to the street is where I'm from, but on the East Coast. I'm not even gonna say all the other shit, but the same shit that you was dealing with him at that time, I'm on the East Coast, but I was in, you know what I'm saying, Connecticut down to Atlanta, and the same shit.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's my nigga. You heard me?
Yeah. That's like, a cool cat.
we came into school. I think the first Passover I went to was like 2014 or some shit.
It was
Me and that
2014.
nigga locked in. Huh?
I said it was 2014, sir. I remember.
2014, me and that nigga locked in. You know what I'm saying?
That was
I'm
it.
like,
That brother's
I like-
solid.
I remember because the brother was like, you know, he sold his tools or something like that to make it to the
yeah,
Passover.
he sold tools to ride up there and shit.
Man,
Yeah.
look, I done seen pictures of how much
Man.
tools he sell. Like, people don't understand. You could sell a 100 piece tool set to about 150, maybe 200 piece tool set, and that shit is an easy $200-300. That
Right.
nigga
And
was
then-
selling
then-
shit. That nigga was selling $400-500 worth of not $400-500 worth. He was selling $400-500 piece of tool sets. And me him in a different trade, but it's different trade for a different quantity and quality of price. But
I'm saying he did this to make it to the Passover.
no, I know the story. I know the backdrop of that. I definitely know the backdrop of that. But I'm
Yeah.
saying, like, for the tools that I know he sold, is like, it's like, goddamn, nigga, you really did that. But
Hell yeah,
if it
that's-
wasn't
that's
for
the
niggas
truth.
who did that, I wouldn't have done that.
Yeah, that's for the
Shout
truth.
out to Yash Kabawad out there in Oklahoma.
Big
Yeah,
O,
right.
nah, I mean, dirty
Right.
O,
Yeah, you already know it. That
And
goddamn
then-
right.
dirty O.
Look, me and that nigga was traveling to Dallas for 3-4 years together.
He
coming
said that
from
about that
Louisiana.
too.
He coming from Oklahoma. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Hebrew Academy time and all that. Yeah, he already know about all that. I already know
Yeah,
about
we
that.
was in Hebrew Academy together. We
Yeah,
graduated
I already.
together.
I don't want. I already know, sir. It's just like, you know what I mean. And only reason I'm saying it this way, you know, you correct me, if I may. I just don't want to put too much on the air. You know what I mean, for upcomers.
Yeah. Ain't no sweat. Ain't no sweat.
Know what I mean, but
you
I
know,
definitely
like I'm
know the
saying,
stories behind all that.
Yeah, that's my nigga. Fuck, me and him talk. Fuck, we talked yesterday. That's my nigga. So I'm just saying, like, we came from different sides of, you know, what you want to call it, flag color or whatever. But that was my nigga. Since I met him, that been my nigga. That's how it goes to show. UPK gonna bring you together as brothers in unity. Like,
Yeah, no matter what.
ain't
No
about
matter
where
what.
you come from, or what street you bang and all that bullshit. Nah, when you come into the UPK, you gonna build real brotherhood. You gonna
Damn
build
right.
real sisterhood. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I would bring out.
Yeah, man. And it's a beautiful thing to see, you know what I'm saying? That we all can come from different backgrounds. I know I had a brother to tell me, it was about a couple of years back. He said, you know, I ain't gonna mention the brother's name as well, but I know he was saying that. He said, this is the first time, you know what I mean, I ever got along with. He said I was a coon in the world, you know, so this is the first time I ever got along with gangsters in the UPK. You know what I mean? He told me this, you know what I mean? He said, I never really hung around, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? The bad guys are the gangsters. He said, and we're the same. You know what I mean? In here, you know what I'm saying? And to add on to it, I heard somebody else say in the world, they say, man, y'all just like us, but y'all just believe in some shit. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. You know what I mean? They really think that we're different. You know what I'm saying? But when you come in here, we all one. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We all one. You know, so we believe in the same thing. We ain't like them other fake ass Israelite camps. You know what I mean? I don't know. With them unity camps, I don't know what the hell that is.
I don't know what the fucking unity camp is, because y'all go out there teaching and don't believe in the same doctrine. So it can't be no unity. How you got unity and y'all believe in the same shit?
Right. Well, we won't come together and have camp. Go to the one want to have a Passover at the strip club.
That mean y'all go to camp. Y'all gotta discuss before you go to camp. We can't teach on this topic because I believe this and I believe that. So now y'all can't talk the truth. So it ain't the truth what you're saying. Right. It ain't the truth what you're saying, because now y'all got disagreements and what y'all really talking about. So certain shit y'all can't talk about, that ain't the truth.
Right. I think that's gonna be the next topic, sir. Next podcast about how it's only one body. I feel like that's not really pushed enough. I know we pushing in Israelite School UPK. Would you say, Asha?
If I may, sir, to the you know what I'm saying, the brother, it's like I keep butchering the name, but also 5,000, if I may, sir.
You got it.
And this is why I despise a lot of these content creators, these so-called woke niggas, these so-called relationship gurus, and this, that, and the third bullshit. And this is advice to any brothers or sisters that's listening or will be listening. Stop fucking listening to them. And why I say stop listening to them, because they going off a Christian mindset. A lot of them think they have the actual answers, but their downfall is to find something that's going to soothe them. Nah, I mean, and at the end of the day, nobody, whether it's for our people that you listen to now or people that's out in the world, you know what I'm saying, that your enemies like Asians and whites and Africans, whatever, though even us and them need the truth. Those people and us don't need no bullshit lie for you to be able to get money over. You know what I'm saying? Get on money, because a righteous kingdom is built on righteousness, not scamming and, you know, what was the word? Scheming and conniving. That's the old word, you know what I'm saying? People back in the day use scheming and conniving. Right. We don't need that. You know what I mean? So if you want to be able to do something, or, you know what I'm saying, overcome something, you need to just really tune into the school. And why I say that is because of the fact that a lot of us heard some things we did not want to hear, but we had to succumb to the actual fucking truth. A lot of niggas like white women at that time. A lot of niggas like to fuck. A lot of sisters like having multiple men who could do whatever they want to do, but we realize the actual truth in it is destruction.
Right.
You know what I mean? And with understanding there comes wisdom. And when you actually realize like what you thought you knew wasn't real love to not only you or your nation, but your children, your mother, yourself, then you're going to have an understanding on how can I survive and make my children better. But again, like I said earlier, your kids in your household ain't going to be better until you make sure the world is better. Whatever dirty ass shit you doing in the world, your kids going to be dirty, a dirty motherfucker like you.
But no, if I could, I Shaw, you know what I'm saying? That, you know, that's in the scripture too as well, where it says a double-minded man is unstable in all his ways.
Damn
right.
right.
You know what I mean? You can't do two things. You can't serve two masters. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, what you said is heavy. You go ahead, sir.
Right.
Like you had something to say, sir?
No, you got it. I don't know who was trying to talk, but yeah, you got it.
Shit. Yeah, about to have me pull up on one of my little highlight precepts. Shit, nigga.
I'd be ready to wrap it up in a minute anyway. You know what I'm saying? I know you said about what it was about at 3:40. I know we at 4:17 now. We at 4 hours. So we getting
See. But that's the thing with Israel. We be like, oh, I just want to say something. And I just want to say something, turn into motherfucking 45 minutes later.
About it. This is lightweight. That's lightweight. The bar.
I know it's lightweight too. I know it. He like, man.
Y'all brothers be fucking around with the TikTok, right? Because, bro, I got a gang of motherfuckers on it.
No, we gonna get right with it. We gonna get right with it. Soul City gonna be on there.
Soul City. See, I'm gonna make sure I bring some chicken wings and liquor. Soul City make it sound like Soul City sound like Chocolate City. Like Chocolate City got a bunch of black people loving each other, this and that, and then the third. Soul City sound like chicken wings, liquor, and black people.
Me and Shaw was talking. So he said Augusta got a whole lot of soul out there. You know what I'm saying? I said that was gonna be the name of the podcast anyway. Soul City. You know, this is the hometown of James Brown. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole lot of soul out here. You know what I'm saying? Especially when we speak, we bring up scriptures. You know what I'm saying? And brothers, you know what I mean? Confession is good for the soul. So, you know, this is a podcast where we get everything off. You know what I'm saying? That everybody can help. You know what I'm saying? Everybody. You know what I mean? This is a podcast. You know, where the same way we do classes, the same way we do a podcast. You know what I'm saying? I like to display that in the podcast.
Damn right. I'm gonna make sure I'll be up here every time, man. Every Sunday, I'll make sure I come in there. You know, we do our podcast on Saturday, so I'm free on that Sunday. I'm gonna make sure I'm up here with y'all.
Cut one, sir.
Shaw already know. Shaw know I'm coming.
I do. We do. I know. Shaw gonna be on fire. Good night, boy. Shaw was on fire tonight. Good night, boy.
Yeah, I know Mother Bar gonna be up here. Like, he ain't even gotta call Mother Bar. You gotta test him. Like, you give him the invite one time, he know when that thing going.
Listen, if the brother don't say goddamn cracker a bitch, you better call somebody around him and check on him because he ain't the same. If the brother don't say that, he ain't in one body. You know what I mean? He's sick.
Just stay out
He
his
might
way.
be under the weather.
Yeah,
Right.
right.
Keywords, cracker, a crackle, a bitch.
Hey, Shaw came to a few of our podcasts. He go higher now. I'm about to go. I'm going.
I believe him.
Y'all ain't on TikTok. So sometimes the TikTok ain't got hold of shit.
That's exactly what I was finna say. I was finna say that TikTok Mother Bar is different. That TikTok Mother Bar ain't dealing with no bullshit. Like that TikTok Mother Bar, hey, a nigga that's talking that ain't UPK, then you better shut your damn mouth. You listen, hold up. God, shut up. Put him off stage.
I was about to say, if y'all wait like 15 to 30 minutes after, you know what I'm saying, the live get to going, like y'all pretty much be safe after that. You know what I mean? I came to a few weeks and me and another brother down in South Carolina, they were trying to kick us off in the first 10 minutes and we ain't even brought no scripture. But when we start bringing scriptures out, we ain't seen that goddamn warning no more. So, you know what I mean?
It's something we got to learn, but we're going to be on there too. We're going to be on there too. We're going to get it.
All right, yeah, we got another few seconds. I don't want to get off like 420 and everybody think, oh, these guys smoke. They stopped their podcast in 420.
No, we ain't worrying about that foolish shit.
Hey, Shaw.
Yes, sir.
Hey, when the brother get off, you still got control of the room?
I do. Come on, sir.
What'd he say?
He said he do, sir.
If you still got control of the room, if the brother got to get off, we can let him get rest. We can still be up here, man. You already know I ain't got shit. I don't, nigga, Israel, the way the Lord don't sleep.
Like, hey,
that's why he 5,000 right now.
right. I will stay on, but I know I got to get off. I know I got to get off in a minute.
Because I'm down south about to go to sleep.
Okay.
I'm over here. I done prepped up everything I need to do while y'all were talking about everything. I done prepped up everything. I'm to the point all I had to do is goddamn lay my ass down. I'm eating nothing.
Okay.
So
we already know what he about to do.
Yeah, see what was about to happen. What was about to happen? He was gonna rest that phone on his head while everybody was talking.
Yeah,
I got you.
I'm eating right now some white rice and some vegetables on this shit. I'm eating right now.
Yeah, we all good. We're good. But yeah, hey, ain't nobody doing what we doing though. That's one thing we can say. Ain't nobody doing what we doing right here in the Israelite School of UPK, man. You know what I'm saying? So I know I got to get up early in the morning. You know what I mean?
That's why I say if you got to get off. Shaw, you say you about to go pass out?
I'm about to pass out. I can't lie.
I couldn't hear him. What did he say?
He said he about to lay it down.
Oh yeah. That ain't no sweat. Hey, we got to get you energized next time. I know. Need some of that Megatron energy.
Let me at least get half of it first. Pause. God damn. let me get half of the 8 hours. Half of the 8 hours.
He said we ain't seasoned up like you say. I do. We know you used to it.
Yeah. Man, I appreciate y'all having me come up here.
All right, we're gonna clap it up for him. We're gonna clap it up for Soul City.
If I may close out for the Latinos.
Go ahead, Asha.
All right, you know what I'm saying? This for the Latinos or whatever. So, Samo la Escuela Israelita de Conocimiento Práctico Universal. Nuestra organización tuvo sus inicios en la intersección de la calle 25 con la plena y vendía el Homo Nueva York. Decíamos documenteros negros, Hispania y indígenas que les constituyen el pueblo escogido de Dios, es de Slague. Es desados e de verdaderos judíos. But most important, el hambre blanco, del que habla biblios. You know what I'm saying? Shalom.
Hey, nigga, hold up, before you shalom. Nigga, I'm about to have you come in our podcast and shit. Nigga, you gotta talk that.
I ain't gonna lie, you know what I'm saying? But again, I'm from Connecticut, so I'm really around a lot of Puerto Ricans and Dominicans. But when I
Right.
came down to working by you know what I'm saying, BMW down south, it's like, bro, this shit was like a fucking the holy grail. I'm around Cubans, Venezuelans, I said Venezuelans like they aliens, but Venezuelans, you know what I'm saying? All the motherfuckers we see day to day. But it came to a point where I was like, damn, you Guatemalan, you Bolivian. And I started learning they certain slangs, this, that, and the third. And I'm talking about, nigga, I'm coming to them hard body, like, hey, yo, this, that, this, and that, this, and that. Hola, da, da, da. They were like, oh, yeah, we say hola. I'm like, no, I know y'all say hola, but show me the slang term, how y'all say it there. Because again, how we speak with white folks is hola. But when you go in the hood, it's like you gotta know how to talk to your folks. They be like, we say que lo que or que onda, or you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, okay, yeah, papi and mama, you know what I mean? Whatever, whatever. And nigga, I start following the sync and I start fucking with them like today I'm negrito because they think because I'm black, I'm not native Indian. I say today I'm negrito. Tomorrow I'm Mexicano or I'm Dominicano, you know what I'm saying? And they really be fucking with it. But then keep coming in and I'm like, hey, how you say onions? And they be like cebolla, I be like cilantro, they be like mucho cilantro or juice, you know what I mean, certain things. And I'm like, okay, cool, 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 cool. So if I say this, that, and the third, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, pina, you know what I'm saying, woo, 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 and they be like, yeah, 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 Poppy, you say it, da, da, da. And it became a love because it's like all the niggas from Connecticut. Duma, I got two people from Connecticut. They did from different parts. And then I
Right.
got other people from all the East Coast. They be like, oh, you heard understand? I'm like, nah, I didn't understand everything, but I understood some of it. So what did they say it in my head? I don't say it to them, but in my head it's like, it's not for you to know. Because if you really care for your folks, you would. But I try to shoe certain things like Spanish people are just like us. And
Right.
I'm talking to black people. I'm talking to black people at this point, and I always
The
make it
last
known, like I make it known to these black people, like yo, I'm a Seminole Indian. I do other things, like I don't do this, I don't do that. But y'all fuck with me because we look alike. But do mine, y'all look at me like I'm wrong for fucking with them. But I'm letting y'all know that I look like you, but I fuck with them. You need to
right.
fuck with me. We all are the same people, but I can't talk Bible, so I really gotta meet the roots, meet the branches. Like, yo, we all the same. You know what I mean? Like, but that's really where I'm at. I'm in the middle of everything, learning language here, learning the styles and the custom here. And when y'all doing this over there, I be like, okay, I'm still who I am over here, and I know the Bible. But in the by me being knowing the Bible, and I need to basically bridge the gap, and I'm slowly doing the shit.
Right. Like the
So,
last brother I had out here off Sarai, may the Lord, may he rise again. That brother was out here, he passed away a few years ago. That's the last brother I had was speaking that language. You know what I'm saying?
mm,
So shit, nigga, like I say, nigga, you gotta come touching on our class and podcasts and shit too. If you can speak it, we need people that know how to speak the language to get out to our people broadly. You know what I'm
right,
saying?
right.
But you got it.
And
Yeah,
and another thing, if I
like it
may,
sound like you did a hella good job with that shit too, man. Just keep practicing and studying, man, because it seems like that's like a not only you want to learn it, it just seems as if it's a passion for you. Like it's something that boils in your blood, Paul. You know what I mean? That you need to goddamn learn it. So that lets you know that you really want to learn it more than the average folk out here. So I would say goddamn body that shit, cause we need brothers and shit like that.
nah, that's heavy you say it because you know what I'm saying. I ain't gonna hold y'all brother too much long. That's heavy you say it on 2 points is because you know what I'm saying. Me being up north and then coming down south, you know what I'm saying. Again, it's multicultural. It don't matter if it's Irish, the mob, the fucking Chinese, Indian, whatever, all the way down to our tribe. Puerto Rican, Dominican niggas, Jamaicans, whatever. That's what we got up there. But then when you come down south, you know what I'm saying. This is my experience. You come down south is one of those like niggas is with niggas, fuck Latinos, fuck white people, this and that. But then it came to a point of where when I met Shar 2018, 2019, 2020, and I didn't know what I knew, but as I get older, it's like we start working together, and the brother realized I knew certain terms, you know what I'm saying, from Mexican people. So like, okay, boom, what I'm learning in school and then what I'm learning, you know what I'm saying, from past time is like these are folks. And now I'm a man now. I'm a real warrior. I'm a real soldier. And it's like, hey, yo, Papi, yeah, hey, hermano, what did I say this right? You know what I'm saying? DOBN, you know what I mean? They're like, yeah. Or no, don't say this, don't say that. This and I'm like, okay, so if I say this, can I say this? It's like, yeah, but then make sure you put this in here. You know what I'm saying? So it's really one of them love thing, because now I'm asking Latinos, like, how can you bridge the gap between black and brown? And they say, listen, brown people love black people and they love everybody. But the hardest thing is so many black people in their history, you know what I'm saying, that kill a lot of them. And when they say, you know what I mean, and I'm letting everybody on the podcast hear this because it's very important. You know what I'm saying? It kind of made me emotional because I had to go back to the hood, the same hood that I fucking hated, to ask a Latino brother, you know what I mean, to how to deal with it. He said, I love all people. That ain't what that fucked me up. But what he said was, when he loved all people, he said Mexican people, they take all people in, but it takes something so small. So the best thing you can do as a black person, or somebody who look black, is come to them and try to actually learn what they saying. And if you can't learn what they saying, actually apologize if you do something wrong by them. And when he was saying is like, if you don't know lo siento, meaning excuse me, or my bad, in the words of niggas, like, my bad. And you know what I'm saying? Find a way to be like, hey, my fault. That was my fault. He said when it comes to that, then a lot of Latinos will start to realize, like, okay, this nigga did this, that, and the third, but he come in peace. And that's when I really say it again.
Right.
I've been saying,
you gotta realize, just like the scriptures tell you, Israel fell away first. Israel is the northern kingdom.
Right.
They fell away first. They stopped, following all these other customs and loving white people and all that shit first. You know what I'm saying? That's why we ain't got no hate towards our brothers and sisters. We understand. Even though they got caught up in, they was in slavery first.
Right.
They got caught up following all these other nations and other guys and shit first. Now, I mean, we don't do that shit like, I'm from down south. Like I told Shaw, what I showed you, I told you, Shaw. You hear me?
I hear you, sir.
I stay on the same street that I grew up gangbanging on.
Oh, yep.
My whole goddamn street is full of Latinos. But ain't none of them hate me. I don't hate them. Like, it's different between, like, when you in California and all that, and they talk about, oh, the Latinos don't like us and all that whining and bullshit that they do. It ain't like that in the South. I can't hear you.
Oh, I said it's not, sir. Salaki. It's not. Right here in the right here in Augusta, Georgia. You hear me, sir?
Okay.
Khan. Right here in Augusta, Georgia, in North Shaw, right there in North Augusta, full of Hispanics. I used to, man, I got an ex. Like, all my exes, they Hispanic. When you go over their crib, you sit there, you eat. I'm talking about, they make collard green tacos. I'm talking about, it's like more of the cultures is mixed out here.
Oh, that.
What you say, Shaw? You knocked off. When I say it's more of like we're more right here at the Augusta and South Carolina borderline is when it comes to Hispanic is mixed. Well, we always been like that. I think it's only makes it a difference because our oppressors try to separate us, but we always been a part of each other. Always.
That's why I say, Like my whole street I live on, it used to be all niggas. But right now to this day, like I told Shaw, nigga, I was gang banging on this street I'm on. I still live on the same goddamn block. Right. I think I cursed myself because I put the tattoo on my wrist. So I thought I cursed myself because I'm still on the same goddamn street. But they're all Latinos. We don't have a hatred towards each other. We have been through hurricanes and all that shit, and we looked out for each other. So I don't know about would they be talking about all that Cali shit? Oh, Mexicans don't like niggas and niggas don't like Mexicans. That's because you choose to do that shit.
Right.
If I may, sir,
you got it.
And you know what I'm saying, this is just what, you know what I'm saying, I know I ain't really stepped into it, but I know for sure, you know what I'm saying, just what Latinos told us, and a lot of blacks say the same rhetoric, you know what I'm saying, that the white man say they still in our jobs, and that even goes back to our stepdaddies and grandfathers. But when it's in reverse, a lot of them Latino fathers and uncles and brothers, they say it's because, and then this word of word, you know what I'm saying, they say, oh, they come over here and try to fuck our women, and then throw them away like they ain't shit. Like, so it's really two different beefs. Like, you know what I'm saying, nigga, you coming to take our job, but then on the other foot is like, how you gonna disrespect me for my daughter? So it's like two different morals, like it's jobs and morals, but
it's like Aisha. Are you talking about that's the way the Hispanics feel?
the Hispanics feel like, oh, they come and fuck our daughters and our, you know what I'm saying, like, and throw them away.
And if I could,
go ahead, sir.
And if I could, I remember it was probably about, I don't remember how many years ago this was, but I remember General Hyman said when you walk into a Hispanic club and you see, if you see a Hispanic woman and she's around her Hispanic family, you want to walk over there, introduce yourself to them, and say, "Hey, you know what I'm saying? I want to talk." He said because it's respect to another tribe.
No, and that's correct, because you know I'm gonna go ahead and say, Shar. Once upon a time,
even though we all Israel, I remember when he said, because I could understand that. You know what I mean?
No, and
I can understand that. You know,
you're completely correct.
You know, we joining those two sticks back together. You know what I'm saying? It's respect by going to another tribe, especially if you find another woman in the tribe attractive.
No, and you're completely correct, because you know what I'm saying, I ain't gonna put Shaw on blast, but when we was young in the truth, you know what I'm saying, me and Shaw and you know what I'm saying, a few other brothers that was real young in the truth, we was actually having fun, not doing no dirt, but it came to a point to where we got so cool with these people that was doing whatever they was doing, to where it was brothers, you know what I'm saying, high ranking brothers saying, hey, you can have my sister, you could dance with my sister, and these was Latino brothers and sisters. And I seen Charlotte. I ain't gonna say too much. But long story short, it came to a point to where we was constantly in the same atmospheres trying to shed ourselves, and they realized, yo, these niggas don't mean no harm. They real cool. And we looked at them like, these brothers ain't us, but we not gonna treat them like they not us. And then it came to a point to where it's like, yo,
it was very respectful. He gave you permission,
bro. No, yeah, he gave me permission by bringing her to the dance floor and basically shoving her on me like, hey, basically we said, hey, Poppy, she all yours, and ain't no brothers around. I'm like, what the fuck? So you know what I'm saying, I got the jugging, yeah, jugging on the dance floor, and then we go, you know what I'm saying, all the brothers, Shar, myself, and the 2-3 other brothers, we go, and they got drinks set up for us. But it's because we constantly been going back through, you know what I'm saying, showing respect, you know what I mean? It wasn't no scheming and conniving, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, I get what you said. Yeah.
Now, I mean, do mine, it wasn't the intent on that, but it was just the fact that in that era, it was like a nigga want to try to get a break, get some time alone, but y'all always been there at that time. We were trying to get a time alone, and we just met as brothers.
Yeah. Because you know, you ain't just walk up in there invading the space, thinking like, yeah, man, he's just coming here trying to fuck the fam, man.
No, dead ass. No, it wasn't. It was, man. Look, bro. When I say them sisters was beautiful, man. Listen, boy.
You're gonna feel disrespected if somebody else come and do that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it's crazy because it's like, these niggas clothesline us. You know what I mean? With a sister, like, what the fuck? Like, yeah,
And
no,
you
it's
gotta
okay. It's
realize,
okay. And I'm like, hold up, no, nigga, it's not okay because y'all trying to kill me when I get out of here. It is not okay.
right,
You
right.
go ahead, sir.
You gotta realize they've been brought up in that Western mind state where we've been pit against each other, not knowing that we brothers and sisters. Like they don't know that we brothers and sisters because they don't know the scriptures, but they know what the white man, the YT man, or whatever, want to put out there and teach you. Y'all supposed to go against each other.
Mm-hmm.
And at the meantime, you get a goddamn YT man from America go marry a goddamn Polish woman. They ain't doing none of that shit. They ain't saying, oh, he a YT from America and you from Poland. Y'all should be getting along a different kind of way. They just did that shit to our people. You know what I'm saying? Like they make us don't want to like each other. That's the same shit like I said with that California shit. Cause all the niggas, like I done been on a lot of niggas shit podcasts in California. Oh, Mexicans don't like us and that's because how y'all was taught.
Yeah.
Y'all living in the gang culture and all that shit, and y'all was taught to not like each other. Like I say, my whole goddamn street right now to this day, I got a whole bunch of street of Hondurans, Mexicans, every goddamn thing. We don't never have no issues.
Man, I don't want. I don't know where you at, but if I pull up there, shit, nigga. You take me to counsel like, nigga, when y'all gonna stop eating and drinking?
Shit, we ain't gonna stop eating and drinking. Shit.
Shit, like
Hey,
that.
what you say, other one? We doing it now.
Yeah, shit. Nigga, I'm
Man,
in New
look.
Orleans. So shit. New Orleans
And
got no goddamn,
and that's a whole nother spirit. Like Issachar, that's a whole nother spirit. But Simeon and goddamn, is Simeon and Ephraim? Like I know that shit. Simeon, Ephraim, and Benjamin, I know that. But when you start talking to Issachar, it sounds crazy because we down south, but that's more foreign. But
right.
I actually know more terminology shit from Issachar being down here. But if I was up north, I'll learn more from Simeon and Ephraim. You know what I mean? But I definitely understand what you're saying.
Like,
Yeah.
that's the whole thing. They try to pit us against each other. And
Right.
we all brothers and sisters, but they don't, you gotta realize Israel broke off from Judah and Benjamin and a couple Levites before us because they disobeyed before. So that's why they were sent over. They went to America and everything. They start following all these other religions and every goddamn thing. Like, you got to realize they the ones broke off first, but you shouldn't hate your brother or sisters. They just don't know that we all brothers and sisters right now.
Right.
Because you got to realize the other 11.5 tribes, they was following Christianity. They jumped into Christianity. Just like now today, a lot of these so-called Mexicans, you know what I'm saying, Latinos, whatever, they follow after Christianity. They follow that goddamn white Christ, that white Jesus. They got what they celebrate, Day of the Dead and all kind of shit like that. Because they fell off from what the truth was. That's why the Lord sent us out here to wake up all the tribes. To bring all us to, like Christ said, we was 2 sticks, but he gonna make us back as one. We was 2 sticks, but he gonna make us back as 1 stick. And we just gotta keep doing the work because the goddamn white man oppressed their mind so much. You know, our Latino brothers and sisters and all that, they believe in the goddamn white Christ. They believe in the Mother Mary. They follow that shit. So that's why we got the job that we got to wake them up, to bring us all back together. America ain't messed them up. Donald Trump, all of them messed them up. They getting escorted by ICE and everything, but you got a lot of Latinos still support Trump. Like, come on. Why is that? Because their mind been messed up by Christianity. Instead of knowing we all brothers and sisters.
Yeah,
you got
it. And it's the same thing that they do to all of us. You know what I'm saying? They always. I remember bringing up in the last podcast we did is that one thing that our oppressors have done is that they mastered breaking off all communication from Israel. I mean, pinning us against each other. They don't want us communicating. No matter if you're Hispanics, Native American Indians, or the Negroes. You know what I mean? We don't want them to communicate with each other whatsoever. They got to pin. They got to pin us against each other, because if they keep us communicating, that spirit gonna hit us, and we're gonna automatically know who we are biblically. So they gotta keep that foot on our neck, as it said in the scriptures.
I'm right.
Man.
The last couple of hurricanes that hit out here in Louisiana, I don't remember the name of the hurricanes, but the last few that hit out here, I had my Latino brother stay next door to me. This nigga was letting me use their generator just to keep our refrigerator and everything cool. I was giving him gas and everything, fixing food and everything. Like, we was going back and forth with each other. Giving me food, you let me use your generator. That's brotherhood. Even though they don't know nothing about the truth, but they know we still brothers. Like, he ain't had to let me use his goddamn generator, keep my fucking refrigerator and shit running. I ain't had to give him gas. I ain't had to barbecue no food on the goddamn grill to get it in, but they knew that was brotherhood, sisterhood. Like, we ain't even speaking the same language, but we knew we still was brothers. You know what I'm saying? By the work that we was doing together.
It's a spirit.
Right. I done been through this shit a lot of times out here. Like, we was just sharing together. Hey, you gonna let me use your generator? I had my officers coming out bringing gas. I'm giving him the gas for the generator. I'm cooking food, then his rib cooking food, giving to us. Because we know we in this situation. Ain't no goddamn YT man did that. Ain't no white man that came around and did that shit.
Right.
We doing this shit because we in the same community. We in the same complex. We brothers and sisters.
I think, Slocky, sir, if I could, I think our oppressors, he has done a study on Israel. You know what I'm saying? He knows when we get around each other, he knows we're gonna become a magnet. So even the scriptures tell you how the animals know who the devil is.
Damn right. Shit, the animals be scared. Why do you think animals maul them and destroy them when they go to the zoo?
Right.
At the zoo, you got attacked by a goddamn lion or a tiger or some shit. I tried to pet the tiger, and the tiger just tear your ass up. Because the tiger knows.
The scripture says that even the animals know who the devil is. So you think we gonna get together and communicate behind this man back? He gonna try everything in his might for that not to happen.
Hey, it's crazy that y'all say that, because you hear niggas running from dogs, and seldom we get bit by dogs. And I ain't talking about because we get off from them. But when it comes to white folks, why the fuck they get bit by mosquitoes and stingrays and crocs and birds and fucking bears and shit on cliffs and rams and shit that don't even bite, they get bit by.
No, that I shot them niggas walk outside, let it be 100 degrees, they melt.
Oh, that's sun biting, ain't it?
Yeah, sun biting.
I mean, if you go to the goddamn zoo and the motherfucking tiger pull your ass in when you a YT man, he remember you. He know. These the ones that been on a lot on us.
Right.
They know your ass. Oh, they ain't stupid. Y'all the ones that encaged us.
Right.
You the ones that locked us down. You the ones that took us from our habitat. That's why y'all get destroyed every time you go to the goddamn zoo. You try to pet a gorilla pulling your ass against the cage, slamming your ass, ploo, try to knock your fucking brains out. You know that gorilla, it passed down through their genes, through their ancestry. It ain't even got to be the same gorilla that you locked up, but that it's gonna pass down through them. These motherfuckers been trying to kill us, trying to eat us and shit. You know they eat all this shit.
Right.
They probably over there eating on on tiger tail and all kind of shit.
That brother said tiger tail.
Yeah, they probably eating this shit. You know the YT man, he eat everything out there. Yeah, he probably eating monkey ass just like the Africans. So they gonna recognize the ones that been destroyed. They gonna recognize that shit. Like niggas ain't going to the zoo trying to reach their hand in the cage and feed a goddamn tiger and pet a tiger and this shit. We know this is a tiger. Y'all done train that motherfucker so much the way he gonna attack because he know y'all. You go in that motherfucking tiger, oh, I could just come in and feed the tiger whatever they eat, and then you find out the YT man got ate up by a goddamn tiger. Why do you think he ate your ass?
No, that's heavy you say that because you can have a best friend or a father, and if they got a dog, the same question all niggas gonna ask is, do he bite? Simple. You know what I'm saying? All niggas ask, do he bite? And if he don't bite, we might consider it. But at the end of the day, if that motherfucker look like he bite, like get him away from me. White people, oh, he's so cute, and then you wonder why your fucking shoulder gone.
Right. Like shit, the animals don't love them. Shit, ain't nobody love them. I'ma just say.
It's
No,
like
that real shit.
they can't even till the ground and even produce fruit. They can't even put seed in a woman and reproduce. They curse.
Why you think?
Hold up.
When
So
they
like if
till
I
the
may,
ground, they got to get our Latino brothers and sisters or Negroes to till the ground.
Yes, on the say, Ashar.
they can put a seed in a woman and tell fruit, but that motherfucker a lemon and a lime.
Hey. Hey.
Right. Shaw, where you at? Shaw, you disappeared on me, Shaw.
I tell you, if Shar ain't saying goddamn nigga or cracker, y'all better check on him.
Nah, he in there sauteing them vegetables, man. You know what I'm saying? About to get straight to it. I know he said he was making him something to eat and everything like that. I know we about to go ahead and wrap it up. I told her I'm about to take pause, but I'm about to take the lowest end of the stick in the morning.
Why we gotta say it like that?
I told y'all niggas, boy, I be up here, boy. I ain't gonna hold y'all up and shit, but yeah, I be up here.
It's all good.
But we had to say it like that though. We had to say it like that.
Pause. I'm by Slocky. Yeah, I'm by used to it. I remember my captain over me at the time in Atlanta. He was saying, "Shit, we about to go live right now." I'm like, "God damn, it's 1 o'clock in the morning, but shit, we about to do a class right now."
Hell yeah.
It's the wee hours of the night.
Shit, I'm by used to. Hey, I ain't gonna say too much. I know we on live, but I remember when we ain't had no choices, nigga. You had to do.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, shit, you ain't gotta tell me, nigga, shit. You know, like I say, I've been this motherfucker for a long time, so I deserve and seen a lot of shit.
Right, I knew it, sir.
Yeah. You know, you know, I like doing the shit because we doing the work. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, like I say, you know, some brother be like, damn, man, I done went 2 hours. I'm tired. But I be like doing this shit because the longer you do the work, the more people that's going to come in. Because, you know, a lot of people late night. A lot of our people like vampires. They be late night hours and shit and just coming in and, hey, yo, all right. You know, that's how you get a lot of your views, especially on TikTok. Like right now, if we on TikTok, nigga, you'll have a lot of views, a lot of subscribers. A lot of our people be late night and shit. You know what I'm saying? I understand when brothers got to work and shit. You know, I got to get up and go to work tomorrow or whatever. But, you know, the real work is the work of the Lord. Like, nigga, I done went to work a lot of days on zombie mode. I'm in zombie mode. You know what I'm saying? Like,
God.
But, you know, ain't no, and we ain't trying to stress a young man out or a brother out. if you got to get, you got to get some rest. You still got to get your rest. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, that's due to Esau. You got to get that rest and get prepared, man. Shit, I don't want to be tired at work.
Yeah, especially depending on what type of work you got to do. You on physical labor,
right?
That stuff, yeah, get some work. Bring in them camp fees, them funds.
Right. Shaw asked me passed out or something. Shaw, where you at, man?
hey, my brother, man, shout out to Officer Shaw, man. He been turned all night.
Yeah. Hey, you told that nigga, hey, Shaw, you on that level, nigga. I'm on that level too.
Good night.
Yeah, shit.
My brother, my brother.
Last night, I think we stayed up there a couple hours and shit. But, like I said, if y'all want to come to our podcast, you know what I'm saying? Just let me know. Shit, y'all always welcome up.
No, I seen it. I had got in late. I was like, man, I want to join the podcast, man. But shit, I had let, man, it was over with for me. But next time, man, I gotta show up.
Yeah, you say it was over at 3?
No, what I'm saying, I said it was over for me by the time I seen you go live.
Yeah.
I gotta join your podcast. You gonna see me pop up?
Yeah, we go like at 9. It's supposed to be at 9. We might go like 9:20, 9:30. We might start up, but shit.
Yeah, shit. I got the slavers and everything like that, but I'm gonna pop up on that thing.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You come up there, nigga. We gonna be up there for 6-7 hours.
I don't know if I'm gonna be up there for 6-7 hours, but I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna get my 1-2 in right.
Yeah, you might not be, but shit, we do classes like the Tuesday, Wednesday class.
Yeah,
you might be up on Tuesday, Wednesday class. That shit might be 7 hours. You be like, God damn, these, because that's because motherfuckers on TikTok come in, and we got all these crazy nuts and all that shit on TikTok. So
yeah, that's that zombie mode that you was talking about.
That be that zombie mode. I gotta be in zombie mode.
Yeah, I know that's very needed. That's a gift right there, sir.
Yeah, but shit, I got a grandson, so my daughter be going to work like 2-3 o'clock in the day. I just stayed up. It's fucking 4-5 in the morning. Then I gotta wake up and then catch my grandson at 1 in the evening, 12 in the evening, some shit. So I done went on real zombie mode. God damn. So I got a flight mode.
I see the zombie mode going on right now. I know we the only two that's left on here now. I know Officer Shaw. Shaw, you there? You dead? Or you alive?
Yeah, it look like Shaw done dropped out. He probably over there cooking or some shit.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and close it out. Go ahead and close it
I
out.
appreciate y'all, man. The water for y'all.
You good, sir. I'm gonna do the outro. I'm gonna do the conclusion. Everybody subscribe to all platforms. Make sure you subscribe to Soul City, Augusta, Georgia, ISBK, South Carolina, ISBK, Columbia, South Carolina. Come on, man. Man, y'all tune in, man. Because, man, we went about, what it is, 5 hours right now? It's damn near about 5 hours, 4 hours and 57 minutes.
Yeah, 4:57. Damn right.
4:57 minutes, man. Hey, I got to get my words right. Hey, we've been bringing it heavy this whole time. 4:57. You know what I'm saying? So make sure y'all subscribe to all channels, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to ISBK Louisiana, ISBK South Carolina, man. What we always say is you can't put my soul on the scale. It's not for sale.
Damn right.
Shalom.
Hey, shalom. Yahweh Shem Sharkatham. Yahweh Shemor Atham Ba'Hashem Yahweh Shah. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like, share, subscribe. Shalom.